or die. Is that back tire gonna fall off?
We got this.
I've traveled from New York to Minnesota looking for Michael Tix. I'm gonna find him today. It's been a long road from New York, but we made it. Got my police issued cop car, got my light, got my hat, even brought my old whistle. Yep, Tix is gonna get it. I finally made it, pulling into Minnesota Throwdown from New York City, looking for Mike Tixon. Let's shut this down. You know Mike Tix? You don't? You're lying to me? You from Minnesota? Where are you from?
Wisconsin.
You got a warrant?
No.
I'll check. I'll check. You got a warrant?
Oh.
You from Wisconsin?
Yeah. No.
Where are you from? You know Mike Tix?
Yes.
You seen him?
Yes.
Is he here?
Yes.
Where's he at? Where's Mike Tix?
I don't know.
You just said you seen him.
I don't know where he is. He left.
You, come here, ma'am.
I got it already. Well, you gotta stop blowing the roof.
What do you mean? It's a whistle, ma'am. It's for safety.
I know.
You see Mike Tix?
Yeah.
Who am I talking to?
Bobby.
You know Mike Tix?
I know Mike Tix.
How well? Is he here?
Do I have to say? Yes, he's here!
You know he's got a warrant.
Yeah,
You know what for?
in many states.
Well, I've chased him from New York to here, ma'am.
Yeah.
You know if you don't tell me where he's at, you're going down with him.
You should probably go down to the tech. You'll find him down there.
Tech?
Yeah.
We're going to tech, boys.
Have fun, guys.
Took my keys out this time. Had a bit of an incident in New York. Won't happen again. I got Tix. Got him. Heading to the tech. I'm gonna find Mike Tix. I know you want me to catch him as bad as I want me to catch him. So what we're gonna do, the lady at the gate said he's in the inspection line. And rumor on the street here, he's gonna have a meeting with his officials. So you know what? We're gonna sneak up on him. What are these guys looking at? Keep it moving. Keep moving. Yeah. Nice looking dog. Friendly around here. Real friendly. Can't believe Tix is actually from here. With all the nice people. And folks, you always know I'm on the look. Put that hood down. Looking good. Thank you. Always on the prowl. He's here. I can smell him. I can smell him. Come on, bud. Get out of the way. I'm on hot pursuit here. Come on, hot pursuit. Okay, I take that back about it. Most of them are good here. Most of them are good, so. Keep it moving, sir. Keep it moving. Hey, you ain't got your buddy with you now. You ain't got your buddy with you. Old naders, get on out of here. Keep it moving. All right. Here, there's a clamshell on the property. I might know a little something about a clamshell. That's why they sent me down here. Who's the driver of the clamshell? This guy right here? What you know about clamshell wagons?
Not much.
Who am I talking to?
Xavier.
You got a driver's license?
I do.
Is it legit?
It is.
You know Mike Tix?
I do.
What's your last name?
Strelo.
Social security number? No, I'm just kidding.
Package.
What year wagon we got here?
It's 98 to 02.
I'm looking at this wagon, bud.
That one?
Yeah. Come on. Looks like a 1, 2, or 3 to me.
Not sure.
Ah, jeez. What are you doing? You just hanging out?
Just hanging out.
What's your name?
Chad.
Chad what?
Havercam.
You build these cars?
I do.
They stock?
Absolutely.
I'll be the judge of that. Let's see what we got here. Old clamshell. These bars stock? I didn't think so. I didn't think so. Let me check here. All right. There's nothing legit about this, Bill. Nothing. All right. So then we got the Ford wagon. Big difference. Holy, there's nothing stock about this one. Somebody just stole my car. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right, sir, come here. Who am I speaking with here?
Gemini Strelo.
What do you do for a living?
I have an insulation business.
How's the insulation business?
It's great.
It's
Actually this time of year.
You need somebody to come and strike the law.
Oh, that would be perfect.
All right. Now here you're a sponsor of these TSL guys.
Yes.
We're sorry about that. I've seen their work. Not real professional. I noticed when I pulled up, it said veteran owned.
Yep.
You the veteran?
I am the veteran.
What service did you provide for us, sir?
I was the military police, so I was actually in the Army, and then I finished in the Air Guard. So
Now, my only question is, as a law enforcement officer myself, did you keep your whistle?
I didn't keep my whistle. They gave us more guns than whistles, so.
Well, there's a class you got to pass for that, and I don't have enough hours, okay? But no, TrackShot sent me over to make sure everything was legit and to thank you for your sponsorship. They'd love to have you on because they'd like some talent on there. So later, if you could.
You're pretty well the talent I see.
Well, I'm trying to catch all the talent. Every one of them's got a warrant. Every one of them. Tix has got 2. One thing involves a beagle. We won't talk about that. But anyways, all right. Once again, thank you for your service and your sponsorship. We appreciate everything you do, sir.
No problem.
Thank you.
You understand that, Jason?
What do you think, Tixie? You think I should cut it? You think if I cut it here, it's too much here to...
We're trying to film, sir! We're trying to film! Get out of the way! Thank you. I'm at the inspection line. I found it. I found the inspection line. Put on my light. I'm fixing the tag on. I'm so excited. All right, listen, we got to sneak. Let's go this way. All right, we got him right here. We got him. We got him. I finally found him. I found him. Found him. All right, here we go. Here we go. We found him. We found him. All right. Now, I got him. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, I got him. I see. Come on, let me through. Let me through. I got him. Come on, get him. I got him. It's gonna take a while, but he'll run out of gas. I don't need no gas. I got him. Don't block the road, sir. Oh, he ran me off the road. Well, America, I had him. He got away again. Next stop, South Dakota to catch him. I'm on my way.
Who's the one that's down there? What's happening? Track Shot Live. Anthony here. Mike Tix, Corinth, Mississippi, Crash and Bash Demolition Derby. Excited, Tix?
2024 kickoff. This is unbelievable. I'm stoked. I'm just excited to be here. You guys, Mississippi, we are breaking the mold down here. Welcome to the South Demolition Derby.
And this is the kickoff for a big season for Track Shot Live. We've talked up there in the double digits, 15, 16 shows maybe this year or so.
Oh, yeah, we got plenty of them. There's there's going to be some great entertainment coming at you guys all season long. We're super, super excited. I mean, Bill has got some new and awesome technology that he put together this year to try to give you guys some more great action. Today, we have Alex Vasco here on the track with us, doing the good on-track interviews and everything with Fatty down there. We are super, super excited on track for him always to have Alex here enjoying the party life with us.
Absolutely. You know, Tix, I was looking around here at these guys at home. They're running 3 classes. There's a minivan class, chain and wire class, which is a mix of old and new, and then the bone stock class, all 80s. This is Sedan City out here. Not a wagon one. Haven't seen a wagon at all.
Yeah, I was super, super surprised. I thought there might have been a roof rack.
Yeah, you would think at least some box forward wagon, something like that.
Yeah. You know what, you guys, these cars, these builds that they got here, you know, if you guys seen any of the TSL lives that Anthony had going on throughout the days here, you know, the class is it's not a super hard build class, but you get a couple fresh plates, and some of the guys got pretty wild with them, and it's awesome. I mean, you know, it was a unique set of rules to build off of and everything like that, and you had different areas kind of focusing on different areas of the build, and you could really notice it here.
Absolutely. You know, walking around and doing the live earlier, I noticed this right here. You see, I can't get the number off of this car. It's a New Yorker, they told me. I'm guessing late 60s New Yorker.
Pulley pounder.
And Skin commented on there. That was a guy from Kansas. He's got TSL on the C-pillar back there.
Yep. He is on, jeez Louise. I forgot his name.
He told me his name.
Yeah, but yeah, no, he's all the way here from Kansas, and TSL on it, and he knows Skinny real good. Hey, you guys, we always say it, you know, it's we need some praying for Skinny here, and you know, he's back at home. He had to do some checking and stuff like that in the hospital again. Little kidney problems. The numbers were down, so let's not forget. Let's keep praying for Skin, man. We got. He needs all the other day. And you guys, if you missed any of it, get on the Track Shot page. You'll see it. You'll see the Destination Derby stuff that we did, and it was an absolute hoot. And I'm going to tell you what, my family and I will be coming to Memphis.
Oh, it's such a great town. And like you said, you mentioned Ryan. Me and Ryan go way back. I've got 2 best friends, a guy named Josh Morton, and then this guy, Ryan Eaton. I can't tell you when our friendship started. And Memphis has always been our city. We love to go, and it was really a treat to let you guys experience that as well. Went to Graceland, Bill Street.
Yeah.
Got a little street performing on Bill Street.
Yeah, I found out real quick. I don't know what a beat is on a drum.
Yeah, so you guys were walking down Bill Street, and Tix gets the idea. There's this little street band playing, just a couple old guys, and he's like, hey, why don't we take over their instruments? So there's lots of content coming out you'll be seeing throughout the summer, sprinkled here and there. But to make a long story short, if you didn't make the drive, I mean, obviously we're grateful you get to watch it on Track Shot Live, but you are missing out. Amazing facility.
Yeah.
Great property, clean, Coliseum-type setting. Just an all-around great facility. Beautiful weather. Couldn't ask the Lord for a better day. Going to be an exciting show, I think.
You know, Brian England and group here, hats off to those guys. This is their first time as a production this big. And, you know, they had some organization. They were ready for it. So congratulations on that. They had a great dirt crew and everything like that. You know, it's, you know, the material that's down here, it's a sandy red clay mix.
Yep.
Very, very sandy. I know Cam was in that loader for hours and hours and hours today, packing that thing down with the block, getting it level and everything like that. So Cam's down here with Simple Solution with Robbie Cretendown and everybody, and he jumped in and helped out Brian and those guys just try to get that track in the best shape that it possibly can be for what you have for material.
Sure, Brian was telling us that the dirt in this venue comes in February, and it will exit around April, mid-April, I think, something of that nature. So any motorsport or rodeo, any of that type of event that has dirt in this facility is during that time of the year. The rest of the time of the year, it's concerts and expos and things like that. So the good thing is the dirt's had a lot of chance to set and get some of the water out of it if it was wet when they brought it in. And they've worked hard on the track and got a lot of good safety barriers. I mean, it's a really good-looking track.
It is. It truly is, and it's a big track. It's a big track for an indoor track. So, as we look at the bottom left of our screen there, we're seeing our advertisers scroll through there and everything like that. You guys, these are our headline sponsors this year. We had an awesome new package come out, for social media exposure and everything like that. These are all of our headline sponsors right here. That with the great help of these promoters and these sponsors, that is what's bringing you the free 99 family to watch TrackShot Live at your home for free there. So, so please, as those guys are scrolling through the bottom, if you get a great chance, to reach out to them and say thanks, get on their webpage, share it and everything like that, please, please, please do take care of our sponsors, because it's the great promoters and sponsors that are bringing this to you.
Absolutely, guys. There's lots of these guys have Facebook pages, whether they're parts vendors or independent garages, different things, all related to the sport. Get on there and give them a like on Facebook. Check out their social media. Let them know you thank them. Thank them for doing that. Most importantly, thank them for giving their hard-earned money to help bring you this free 99 Demolition Derby across the nation.
Yeah, and you see some great new sponsors out there this year, like you just seen American Outlaw, Nathan and them. Those guys are all over the country doing tires and all the parts and stuff like that. So, huge shout-out to those guys, to all the new ones jumping back in, and an even bigger shout-out to the loyalty of the ones that have been with us for years, being part of this. So thank you so much. Even Cannonball's on there.
Cannonball is on there.
Dang.
Cannonball's running there, Jerry.
I was going to say, it's you got some Cannonball here. And I'll tell you what, boy, I walked around here looking at a lot of these cars. Your guys' parts are strong in the South, my friend.
Yeah.
Wow, it's not that I doubt it. Sorry, don't take it that way, folks, or anything like that. But there's a lot of loyal customers down here. Your guys's.
We got a big following in Arkansas and there in West Tennessee. Lots of guys are running our stuff, and obviously back in Western Kentucky. But we're getting out there now. TrackShot Live's putting us out there, and let you can let TrackShot Live do that for you. Any of you guys that haven't jumped on board, it's not too late. You want to spread your logo, spread your brand, get recognition in the sport of Demolition Derby, this is definitely your platform to use to do that.
Yeah, and it is. I mean, TSL is an exposure company. That's what we are, you guys. Basically, when it comes down to the brass tacks, it is a marketing and exposure company, and watching the Demolition Derby for free is the coalition of many great people to bring it to you guys. So, and the great, I was absolutely honored down here also. The followers of TSL down here, I couldn't believe how many people were here, and they're just like, oh, it's so great to see you guys. We were so excited that you guys were coming down. So,
had a few tell me that they came just because TrackShot was here.
You know what? We had a family tell Fatty and I that, so that was absolutely great. I wonder is Fatty and those guys down there? We should check and see if Fatty's got an ear on. Fatty, you down there by any chance, my friend? Oh, he's not following anything. Look at that. He's just down there shaking hands.
I don't see him. Where's he at?
Isn't that down there by Alex? No, that isn't Fatty down there.
No. He may be getting buckled into his power wheel.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
Can you call him?
That's I'm going to look at it right now, because he's supposed to be on the track working right now. So this number 6 was for Fatty's, right, Bill? See, Bill gave us a little bit of responsibility here, to turn it up, and we wanted to talk to Fatty, and we failed at that right off the bat. So
we are not professionals.
By no means.
And that's what makes it work so well. We're just a bunch of guys who love Demolition Derby. And then there's Fatty.
And then there's Fatty.
So, Tix, again, talking about Memphis the other day, yesterday, it was really an honor for me. The day before that, we were in Memphis. We went to Sun Studios, got to go in, see some rock and roll was made, started out. And then yesterday, if you guys ever watched the Walking Tall movie, Tix, Ryan, and myself went over to Buford Pusser, the Walking Tall, carried the big stick. We went to his home and the museum and the cemetery and this and that, some local stuff. And today we took a little, come up here, hung out a little while, took a little gap, went to Shiloh National Battlefield, which is just absolutely unbelievable.
Yeah.
National Cemetery, beautiful, beautiful place, peaceful ground, and a lot of blood was shed there on it, and it was really something to see. And that's here within 30 minutes or so of the arena. See if we can get an update here from Fats.
All right, I had to step away for a second for that phone call. So we're busting the tails to try to get a driver's list.
Oh.
You know, they're down there in the driver's meeting right now talking about all the different stuff about the heats and everything like that. So you guys got to remember that they were talking there was going to be 5 heats of cars, a consi and a feature, and then the 2 filler classes, the chain and bang and then the minivans.
Mm-hmm.
So Fatty's trying to get that information as to how they're running it and everything like that. It looks as if they've only got a couple 3 power wheels out there. I asked if that was all, and he said that there were a couple more outside that they're trying to get rounded up. But yeah, so look at that panoramic view right there.
What a view.
Oh, that's awesome.
And guys, if you're seeing that, that is from is that from our end, Tix?
That is our end right there.
That is our end, yes, sir. So that's our view. That's what we're seeing here live. Great work by Uncle Bill as always.
Yeah.
We got Alex Vasco here joining us. Alex will be on the camera.
So Alex will be coming from the top side down, and he'll be doing the track stuff and everything like that. We got Fatty mic'd up down there. He'll be running around doing some great interviews and stuff like that. And, you know, we kind of talked about a couple different things a couple builds of cars in the trunks and stuff like that. So it'll be really neat to kind of watch a couple of those things. So if you guys watched any of our Facebook Lives earlier, we were talking about the back of the trunks on a couple Crown Vics, about you know, the rules of building the trunk back here are really open. You could do a lot of work to them, but you are not allowed hump plates down here. So that was kind of the thing we were talking about. Well, do you think you know, how hard this one's going to be in comparison to this 90-degree bend and single dimple, double dimple, and stuff like that? So we talked to a couple drivers and we had some fun with it, and just kind of seeing. And you guys, you know, we got some heckling going on and stuff like that. We're not saying that, you know, we know everything about a car. We're just questioning. And so we wanted to point some things out to you guys at home and take a look at it and see what you guys thought, and, you know, maybe give you something to watch and difference of the builds are. So, I mean, that ultimately is what that was all about.
Yeah, ultimately it's all boils down to strategy. That's what you're questioning is what was this guy's strategy, what was that guy's strategy, and it's going to be interesting here to see what performs by these rules. I don't think they're too far off of what we run in our area as far as the bone stock's concerned. Maybe a few less plates and things like that. But big facility now. When we go live with the bone stock class, once that starts, I think earlier there was some discussion they're going to run the minivans first. And then they will run, this is all theoretical, they were going to start off with that, then start off with the heats. Following the heats, give the consi drivers some time. They were going to run the chain and wire class to get ready for the feature. And that's going to be really interesting because they're going to divide the track in half. Which you can see it's a large track. Split it down for the heat races, unless they decide to maybe cut it down to a couple heat races. I wouldn't think so, but and run more cars at once.
Well, you know, and the whole thing of it is they want to try to get it, they don't want the show to get stretched out real far.
Yeah.
You know, they want to make it to a good 3-4 hour show. You know, like their question was, like, you know, they don't need any more than that.
Sure.
And, you know, now you start losing the interest of people and everything like that. So they figured if they could give you 3-4 great hours of action, that'd be fine. Now, obviously, you got to give the guys a little bit of time to fix their cars and stuff like that. So they were talking that there'd be a small intermission in there and stuff like that. But it's for common purpose, it's just going to be a small light one. So. That's the best thing about you guys at home, because there's probably a refrigerator real close or a grill or something like that.
Something to do.
Go have some fun. But, you know, this place is really cool. So it's over off to the right-hand side. You know, you guys can't see it, but there's some bouncy houses over there, and they've got a deal going on. Oh, Uncle Bill going to show us that? All right. Bill picked up on that little subliminal message. So, I mean, he was just over there sitting on his butt, you know, and next thing you know, he's got to get up and get moving. But so they got these bouncy houses over there, and they are reconnected joy jumpers. And so what they got going on over there is you can buy a wristband, and the kids can go over there and jump and bounce and all that stuff. And they have a Reconnect 5K autism walk. And granted, that's for the people down here and everything like that. It's the 10th annual event by Reconnect for Autism Incorporated. It's a nonprofit public charity. more opportunities than you would ever know to be part of this thing. So they've got a bunch of donations and charity stuff and everything like that. So it's April 27th, 2024. It's a 5K color run walk. And it's really cool. So if you guys can take a look at that, once again, Reconnect 5K for Autism Walk, April 27th, and take a look at that and kind of see. There's all kinds of great things. There's a bunch of great sponsors that stepped up and did it all. And that autism that's a tough one. We've got some really good friends over in Wisconsin and the Trapp family and they've got autism in their family and used to be a great charity derby over there at Pickett, Wisconsin. For autism over there, that was a great thing that the Koff family used to do. So please, anything you can help out with autism is greatly appreciated.
Yeah, and then again, beside the bounce houses, you've got Total Tilt Derby parts out of Pulaski, Tennessee, and Robbie Crittenden and the Simple Solution coming out of Kentucky down here to vend. Got a few vendors on the other side. I'm not sure. I couldn't go into details. They're not derby parts vendors. They're just various goods vendors. But lots of action, lots of things to do here to entertain yourself on the way. Concession stands got a pretty good line to it.
Oh, both sides. Did you see both sides?
Yeah.
They're 100 deep at each one, and they are
Uh-oh.
Hey, can I interrupt you guys?
Oh, here we go.
Hey, guys.
Here we go. It's Fatty.
I got a driver here.
You got a driver.
What's your name? Clint. Oh, Clint. How old are you? 5. You're 5? Have you ever ran before? You have? Do you like beating up on the boys?
Yeah.
All right. Well, good luck to you tonight. Let's go over here. Whoa!
Hold on 1 second, Fatty, before you give us 1 second here. Bill's had a little camera issue. He's getting fixed.
Yeah, hold on. They got the.
There we go.
They have the same channel that we got too in the stadium. I think they just changed it. But all right, what's your name? Huh?
Harry.
How old are you? 4. She's 3. Listen, you like beating up on the boys? Are you going to get them today? Uh-oh, there she goes. Oh, you better get over her. All right, fella, listen. You're out here in a field full of ladies. What's going to happen? Are you going to beat the girls? You are. What's your name?
Timber.
How old are you?
6.
Now, listen, I think the girls are coming for you. How you feel about that? You going to get them? All right, good luck, brother. All right. All right, there we go. The future of the sport.
Fatty, why is it every kid gets nervous when they talk to you?
I think it's the beard. I really do. I think it's the beard.
Maybe you should hide a jelly bean or something in there.
There's probably one in there.
Well, Tix, I was always told as a kid you don't take candy from strangers.
May I have some of that barbecue from last night?
No.
Oh, my goodness.
No, we're good on that.
So, Fatty, who's that standing beside you there filming?
To the left of me?
Yeah, who is that guy?
It's Alex Vasco.
Alex
You want to talk to
Vasco.
Alex?
You can.
How you feeling today?
Feeling really good.
We're always happy to have Alex down here. How long was the drive for you, Alex?
9 hours.
Now, listen, are you going to be a wild man and drive straight home after the event?
Absolutely.
I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you do it, Alex.
He's a phenom.
Yeah, we always love having Alex out here with us. We get the on track. We get to talk to the kids in the Power Wheels. Stuff Tix won't do for us. We appreciate that, Alex. We really do.
Hey, hang on a second. I just gave him a ton of credit, man. It's one of those things. We're always blessed to have Alex with us and to give you guys that on-track stuff like that, because that is putting you up close and personal to the event.
Yeah, we plan on doing a lot of the on-track today. We want to look at how these cars are going to bend. They don't have hump plates. We did a little segment earlier today, Tix, talking about that. So I'm really excited to see how they're going to bend today.
Yeah, absolutely. We talked about it, and we're going to be watching that stuff. So please, Fatty, you know which ones we were talking about. We want to point that stuff out, and we want to show that damage cam. So.
Yeah, we're getting ready to. Maybe we'll get Alex set up and.
We're going here.
Derby.
We got a green flag on the Power Wheels. Got 3 young drivers out here.
Oh.
One of them's 3 years old. That is a young lady to be driving in a demolition derby.
Yeah, it is. Well, she's ready. Look at that. She's out there in the big pink truck. Come on, let's go.
She's going for a wheel shot.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Oh, he turned out of it.
Turned out at a nose-to-nose.
He wasn't ready for that yet.
Whoa, what a great shot there by the young man. Looks like a Razor or maybe a Jeep.
Tix, I'm going to go try to get you some heat sheets.
That would be perfect, Fatty. We greatly appreciate it, sir.
Well, Tix, they're still drawing the heats. They're situating out who's got in it, so just give me a second.
All right. Thank you kindly, sir.
What a wheel shot there by the young lady we were talking about.
Well, I got to say the track's actually holding up pretty good.
It's holding up well so far. Oh, they're getting over there in some of the rough stuff. Oh, no, right into the wall. You guys at home probably can't see that with the camera angle there. Can Alex hear us?
No, Alex does not hear us. Or, no, he does have a headset on.
Alex, can you hear us?
No.
Nope. Broke something?
Yeah.
Oh. So you guys at home, if you haven't seen this before, this is becoming, the last few years, it's really caught on. Some shows you go to, there'll be 30, 40, 50 Power Wheels, and this is the entry level as you can get into the sport of Demolition Derby right here. Such a great thing. I've seen that they've done some rule changes for some of the bigger shows because dads were taking it a little too far, bumpers and different things. Did you see that, Tix?
I did see that. And you know what? I kind of agree with that in many different ways because of safety.
Sure.
You know, you got a 3-year-old kid out there, stuff like that. I mean, it's safety, and it's supposed to be fun. Get their feet wet in the sport and let them give them their little moment of shine.
That, and you don't want to tear these things up. I mean, I know you do. Obviously, it's a derby, but you want to be able for the kid to run it a few times.
Yeah.
Not break some part and have to spend a bunch of money. And
you know, and it's for the enjoyment. I mean, it's to give the kids something that they're excited about and everything like that. Oh, she's mad. She's pushing him off. Look at that.
This is awesome. Y'all cheer him on. Y'all got to get him riled up. How do you
Look at him. He's rocking. He was rocking his pulling on the windshield, trying to rock it loose. I think we got a hang up here, Tix.
Not too sure what's going on now. Track officials are now helping out. Look, that pink side just has no earbud in it.
Oh, they're having conversation down there with her. It's like, let's figure out what's wrong with this thing.
Crowd's filling in nicely. Drivers' meeting's still underway.
Yeah, like Fatty said, they're down there drawing the heats right now. So they have the drivers' meeting, they're drawing the heats, and you know, there's a good group of drivers. There's a lot of Kentucky drivers that are here supporting too.
Yeah, and
Kentucky and Tennessee.
There's a lot of guys I know from back home that there's a few more that had registered for this show, and the weekend team show is next weekend. And they hadn't put their date out at the time that Brian he kind of had to make a decision and put their date out. He was telling me, and he was in cahoots with them trying to plan things out. So a lot of guys are running next weekend and just couldn't physically get 2 cars done.
Yeah, that's tough. You know, you have two big shows like that back to back. I mean, you know, it's just you just can't hit them all.
You just can't. And then the following week there is the local show that TrackShot's doing in my hometown, Benton, Kentucky, the Taylor Day Demolition Derby. And then the week after that, we go back to California, Yuba City, Blaine Williams, Spring Extreme.
Yeah, that's going to be awesome. That show is always really good out there with Blaine. They've got the Demo Derby on Friday, the Tough Trucks on Saturday, and that's so cool to watch that stuff and see that. You know, the Tough Truck show was absolutely awesome the year before.
Our man Jason Sauer from Pittsburgh be out there, the world famous Jason Sauer. He's really a big deal. Sauer really is. The more and more I get to know him and be around him, he's got his name out there in the art world.
Oh, he is. He's got it figured out. Hey, look on over there. Did you see that event shirt that they had over there, the Crash and Bash?
Good looking
shirt.
That
is really good art. Really good artwork on that. You know, talking about artwork, we got Mike Hill. You know, Hill Job Graphics is doing some work with us and sponsoring with us this year. that's another one. Take a look and see what they got going on out there. Mike Hill does some really awesome graphic work.
Yeah, do you want to tell them, Tix, what we talked about with Mike last night, what we're planning this year? Or you want to save it?
Oh yeah, no, I'd say, hey, we're talking about them right now. We got one doing circles around there. It looks like we've only got one moving out there. But the Power Wheels are trying to do what they can do. But, yeah, so we were talking last night with Mike, and like we tell our sponsors and stuff like that, it's like, hey, if you guys got an idea how to do some extra exposure or anything like that, let us know. And Mike hit us up as we were sitting in the parking lot talking smart about business, and he said, hey, he goes, I want to do some door wraps. And he says, figure out how you guys do it. You guys do $100 handshakes. You do, kind of the bummer awards and stuff like that. And he goes, figure out how to do some fun things to give some door wraps away this year. And it's like, that's an awesome idea. So thank you a ton, Mike, with that. And yeah, we will. We'll figure out. We'll have some fun with it. And we'll give them away some different ways.
Yeah, you guys go on there. Hill Job Graphics. Check them out. You're needing some event shirts. You're needing roof signs, door wraps. What else do you do? Tix koozies and. I think the possibilities are pretty much endless with what he offers.
Yeah, he does some awesome roof signs too. He does the vinyl for the roof signs and stuff. So, yeah, he's got a lot of things going on. So take a look at it, check it out. Super happy to have him on this year. It's he's a new sponsor this year, and just absolutely love it.
On the subject of sponsors, Tix, another one. Obviously, we've got a lot of great sponsors, but Jake Hansen, Sky High Steering.
Yeah,
I have seen a lot of his product out here in these cars.
Absolutely. That was kind of a new product that came out, and we emphasized it last year and showed it all over the country, and it was proof be had how good of a product that was. So Jake Hansen, good job on what you got going on. Sky High Steering out of the Dakotas over there.
You can hear the crowd giving the cheers to the Power Wheels drivers.
Yeah.
It's going to get loud here in a minute once this drivers meeting finishes up and go to pull everybody out. I don't have an official count as to what we're running.
We don't. Fatty's trying to get that for us. I was actually looking at the dates for Spring Extreme because I was forgetting about Blaine Williams' show over there at Spring Extreme. That is April 6th and 7th is the big one there. So
that's the same weekend as the Smith Metalworks Expo there, or the Derby Expo. A few of us will be there vending.
Yeah, that's gonna be a fun one. It's gonna be a busy one there. So, the other thing that I was looking at was the dates here for August 2nd and 3rd, Mobridge, South Dakota. You guys, there. I'll tell you what. You guys want to go to a fun destination derby? Mobridge, South Dakota is an awesome show to go to, and it's a great show to compete at. They've got good payout, an awesome track. The facility's awesome there. Mobridge is super cool. We had a ton of fun there. Always have, and Mobridge has always been a great supporter of TSL. One of those great groups of guys that put on a show over there, and it's just a great time. And you should take a look at that. They're looking for some cars. The car counts are a little down this year, because all the shows all over the place. But yeah, jump online, take a look at Mobridge, or you can go onto our page, grab it, and get the information and stuff like that. Look at the rules and see, we're always at Mobridge having a good time.
I wasn't able to make it to that show last year, but I did watch it. And was that Floyd? Floyd won that show, didn't he?
Yeah.
Floyd Gines out of Arkansas.
Yeah.
So Arkansas to South Dakota guy coming all the way out of Arkansas. Floyd's one of the, in my opinion, he's one of the best builders in the southern United States. I really think he builds a good car and he knows how to drive it. And obviously he proved it when he went out there to Mobridge, so you could do it too.
Well, you're supposed to be there this year with us, so we'll see what happens.
I'm excited about it.
Anthony's actually got one heck of an extension trip going on this year. He's got some family stuff going on where he's going to be out in Greeley and stuff like that. So it's that's going to be fun, kind of traveling around and doing some of that.
Looking forward to Greeley. It's always been a destination derby for me that I wanted to go to, and this year I'm going to take my wife and my son and let them experience the TrackShotLive life a little bit. I'm sure I'll be paying for it. They're going to do it a little more luxury than we do, but really excited about that, and we've got a big schedule going on. We've got, I think I'm going to 13, 14 shows with TrackShot this year.
Yeah, you're going to be busy, and that Greeley Stampede this year, they moved a little bit. That is July 7th is going to be the Greeley Stampede there, And you can go on to our TrackShot page, and you can see our entire schedule as to where we're going to be and the shows that we're at and stuff like that. And there's some shows that aren't quite on there. We teamed up. We got two great sponsors this year that jumped in bigger than heck. We have got We Crash TV, and we have UD, and we are going to assist those guys with the Wheelman shows.
Yes.
Going to be super awesome to see some of that stuff. So you'll see that stuff coming up. So we've got a couple shows that are going on with that stuff, and there's some other stuff that hasn't even been announced yet that we're finalizing. So the season's starting, and people are still wanting to have fun with us.
Oh yeah, we've got another show. You know, we discussed out west that may be still getting added to the list. And it's coming up pretty quick too. So
yeah, it absolutely, that one is. You know. We've got
look at the great view here. I don't know who. I guess that's Alex's camera.
That's Alex.
Down in the impound area of the track. There's D34. That's Darrell Wallace out of West Paducah, Kentucky. I've known Darrell going on 25 years, I guess.
Right there's that Mopar, that pounder out of Kansas.
Doug. I got his first name. Doug, number 18, out of Kansas. Now that car there, that car you're seeing right there, that's Joe Smith. I don't want to say anything wrong, but Joe isn't able to walk very well. He had some health issues years ago, and Joe was a heck of a derby, and he quit. Well, he finally had enough. That car, the door actually opens. They've built specialty everything for him, and Joe, he's a big guy. He's a heck of a great guy. I've always thought the world of Joe. He's always been my favorite, and proud to see him getting out here. Just kind of kicking a disability in the butt or a challenge and still doing what he loves. He's got a new baby daughter, and it'd be really neat to see him get out here and get to run. Probably the first time she's ever watched him run.
Look at these nice clean builds, though. You got some really, really nice iron down here. And Alex, thank you so much for that on-track shot like that.
Alex is good. So good. Look at that. Did you see that box, I don't know, for lack of a better term, the box van?
Yeah.
I don't know what you
the
call
old
those.
Voyager?
But you don't see those very often.
No.
I don't recall. I mean, I'm sure I've seen them run, but I don't recall it. There's a 75. That's Travis Watkins. He's running on Team Cannonball Derby parts next weekend. Can't see who that is there. Can't get the number.
101 of Smith.
Smith. Is that Willett? Or not Willett. Oh, gosh, I forgot his name. Well, it wasn't Waddell. I was talking to him in the pits yesterday. Sorry, guys. We're a little ways away from our monitor here trying to get the numbers off those roof signs as you're seeing them.
Well, and even if I was closer, my eyesight's getting bad in my older age, Anthony.
I'm starting to notice that I'm not the spring chicken I was.
We sure do try to be, though.
We try, but Track Shots taught me a lot. Look at that. That's your caddy there.
Two-door caddy right there. That thing was clean. We stopped and looked at him.
What year is that? 70? Is it 78, 79 is the 2 years everybody prefers?
7, 8, 9.
7, 8, 9, all three.
Yep, 7, 8, 9 for those metrics, and then 80 they changed.
What was the big difference? You know what the change was in the metric caddy?
The frame, the S's on them and stuff like that. You know, it's kind of like the old body, or it's kind of like the old frame style. You know, just 76s are kind of close to the same. I mean, 7s, 8s, and 9s are, you know, they're. I mean, they definitely ain't no old iron, but they definitely got some bonuses to them rather than the paper thin metrics. You know.
Absolutely. So, there you go, guys. Back to the arena view. So that's what we're looking at. Should be getting started here. I can see out the entranceway. They're still doing the drivers' meeting.
Yeah.
New show. You know, guys have never ran here before. There's a lot to go over, a lot to explain. So can't fault them for that. Safety's the priority. Got a great-looking track, lots of cars. Crowd's really filling in. It's looking to be a good day.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And, hey, thanks for all the shout-outs, you guys. Absolutely appreciate them. The cell service in here is kind of different. It's not that great, but you know, they're popping up here and just can't say thanks enough. You know, another thing is we got Bill and Alex at Bull Shirts. You know, they're working real hard at getting the website up and running real good and everything like that. We got the Track Shot Shop store that's going to be on there and all that stuff where you can get that apparel, like, you know, like these new work shirts that Robbie had made up. These things are awesome. So yeah, that's kind of, you'll be able to take a look at all that stuff. We got Robbie up there on the top side in the vendor row selling some TSL apparel and everything like that. We got some new shirts and some new designs coming out and all that stuff. So, you know, please keep your eye open on all that stuff and see what's going on and that. So yeah, I'm sorry about, you know, you'll see the walkers back behind there. We weren't able to block it off because of the fire marshal said they had to be able to walk on through there. So you'll see some people part of the stream back there.
Sorry, Tix, I didn't mean to interrupt you there.
No.
I was that guy that came by. I can't call his name. I want to say his name was Michael. He's a big TrackShotLive fan, and I was like, we just have him stop in here for a second. We got a few minutes to kill.
Oh yeah, for sure. While these
bring
guys
him on, talk to us. I sent Ryan. Ryan's
Yeah.
going after me. So what do you think, Tix, about the other? We talked about Memphis a little bit, Destination Derby stuff. We've done a lot.
Oh, we actually did. You know, it's like I'm so happy that you talked me into flying in that day early to go see all that stuff. It was busier than heck for me. Monday and Tuesday. Oh, excuse me. I got sneezed. Oh, sorry about that. Excuse me. You know, so I got all my stuff done and home on Monday and Tuesday, and we got into Memphis on Wednesday morning early. I did, and went down to the casino where you got hotel rooms and everything. Then you guys rolled in about 9 o'clock, and then Thursday morning we jumped right on it. And
absolutely. What did you think about yesterday? I didn't mean to stop you there, but going to the Buford Pusser home, and you didn't even know the story or that was ever big movies or anything like that?
Yeah, that was actually really cool. If you guys don't know what Buford Pusser is, take a look at that. Walking Tall or Walking Tall. Walking Tall. It is a really cool history thing there. You know, as a sheriff down here that got murdered, and he did amazing things for the community here and against all kinds of stuff in the 60s and 70s, late 60s, early 70s, and it was really cool to go be part of that. And I was just like, you know, thanks for – that's something that I would have never seen in my lifetime.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Hey, Bill, were you about to go to a commercial?
Oh, Graceland? Yeah, let's do it. Go ahead. Throw that one
well,
up.
hang on. This guy right here, I was going to pop him. You want to wait till later?
No, just go ahead and start that commercial, Bill.
All right.
And, yeah, you guys take a look at this. This is at Graceland here. This is something fun that we did, and that was awesome in Memphis. So it's something that you can see.
We brought Uncle Bill. He spent some time in Memphis, and we were lucky enough to have a celebrity with us here, Ryan Eden.
All right, you guys, TrackShotLive right here in the famous Graceland of Memphis, Tennessee. You guys, right back here is actually the house. This is Graceland right here where Elvis lived. This is his property. This is they got this beautiful stone wall all the way around this thing. I'm guessing, I don't know the acreage, I'm saying it's a 5 to 10 acre piece of property sitting here. We went around the backside and we seen where his father lived. Had a special gate that came right into Graceland. Right over on the backside of Bill, they have both of Elvis's jets over there. Miss Lisa Marie, right? Hound Dog. And Hound Dog. Hound Dog's the little one, the little private jet. And I mean, that Lisa Marie is a huge jet over there. They're sitting right there on the main street. You've got over the backside of Bill on the other side, you've got all the car collection, all that great stuff. I mean, it is a huge operation right here. You want to know about Elvis, you come right here because Graceland is Elvis. You guys, so please put this in the 101 Destination Derby. This is an amazing thing. I am so pleased to be here at Track Shot Live to bring this to you. Unfortunately, we can't do any filming inside the property or anything like that, so we're standing right here on the sidewalk giving you the best that we possibly can at Graceland.
We're hanging out in Memphis, Tennessee at the Overton Park Shell. July 30th, 1954, Elvis Presley played his first concert right here on this stage.
Doing the donut.
That's what we call Destination Derby right there. All right, now I have to say something. We got a faithful follower of Track Shot Live, Michael Schaefer. What is going on, dude?
Man, we know what's going on right here. Right here.
Michael stopped me earlier over there and was just, he wanted to take a picture and this and that. And then I happened to see him as we were live. I seen him going by. My buddy Ryan that came with us, I was like, hey, go stop him. And we thought we'd bring him on for a minute and give him the track shot experience. Michael, you're from originally Illinois, is that what you said?
Alexis, Illinois.
And you're living in Mississippi now, been here 25 years, big Derby fan?
Oh, big time.
Yeah, watch track shot. Michael said, he sat down, he said, man, I'm nervous. He was shaking and all. I said, don't be nervous, dude. We're just hanging out talking Demolition Derby. So proud to have Michael on here.
That's exactly it. You know, did you ever think sitting at home the next thing you know you're going to be right up here at Track Shot Live with that big stud over there?
No. No way. No.
Oh, guys, let's go. We got the national anthem. Give us just a minute.
And now, if you will all remain standing for the prayer presented by Mr. Ron Longmore.
Right.
So, Michael, you Derby yourself?
No, never have, no.
Never have, huh? Just a big fan of the sport.
Just prepared. I was hoping to this year get to this, but things didn't happen the way they did.
Sure, absolutely. Well, we got the most wanted fine arts class. I don't know if you know much about that, but that's the class, man. That's just jump in whatever you can find and.
Yeah, that's what me and Robbie was talking about over here a little while ago.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't realize they were saying a prayer here. I apologize, guys. No disrespect. Give us just a moment.
In all things today, and we humbly ask, O Lord, that you forgive us of our bad choices and decisions, that you lead us and help us to be forgiving toward others. We pray, Father, that presence truly be felt. May your blessings be recognized. And may your name be praised. We pray in Jesus' wonderful name.
Amen.
Great. So it looks like the drivers' meeting has ended. We've got drivers are funneling in. Probably should start firing some cars up here momentarily. Get this thing kicked off. I don't know if Fatty's got us a running order yet or not.
I do not have the running order. I do got some car drivers' numbers. And we apologize. They're screenshots of some handwriting to us. Oh,
man.
Can we say let's start some engines?
Yes.
What do you think about that, Michael? You felt that through the headset.
Yeah, ain't nothing like it.
Yeah.
No.
No, this is the greatest sport the Lord ever created right here.
We need more down here in Mississippi. We do.
Yeah, we do. That's it's a great thing to be down here. Proud to be a part of this. There's been very few. Used to be a big show over in Tunica, Mississippi. I come to back in, gosh, the early 2000s. We come a few times, and excited to have it here in Corinth.
Me too.
Got the Barnes boys pulling out down there.
Sandman Barnes right there. He gave us a $100 bill to give away a $100 handshake to somebody in the parking lot the other night. He said that he watches us and sees us do that. He said he loves what we do up in Minnesota. We call it the famous $100 handshake, and he gave us one of those bills to give away to some lucky driver here tonight. So Sandman Barnes, number 71, thank you so much for your great support at Demolition Derby.
Now you guys at home, let's see, I'm trying to see what the camera Bill's got on there, but there's a Pontiac out here, number 47. I believe his name is Mr. Long. He is running a, what year car was that, Jix? We talked to him earlier, was it the T5?
He's got a T5 Ford tranny and a Ford Mustang tranny.
That's the number 47 of Long. He's got a T5 behind that, was it LS, wasn't it?
6.0 LS.
Yeah. So interesting combination out here. Lots of fabricating to make that thing happen. Gosh, it sounds good in this arena.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
See the cars going out. Get everybody funneled out outside into holding and get this thing kicked off.
Yeah, it ain't nothing like 20 years ago. Nothing like it now.
No, the game has changed.
It has changed.
And you know, you could really say this is the era. And it's going to be this era for a long time. Now the builds will change, but this is where the full size ends.
Yeah.
So there's no other full size cars out there will ever adapt in like the Fords and all that. So
got a Ford right there.
It's an old Ford. That one.
Oh, there's plenty of cars down there. There's tons of old fire down there.
Woo-wee, that sounded good.
Yeah, if nobody's ever been to a demo, they just don't know what they're missing.
That's exactly. It's the same way for, when you go to one as a fan or versus when you drive. That first time you drive, you don't even know your name. I mean, it's just an overload. And Tix, I thought about this. I can't think of anything else to compare it to, but it's the only opportunity you have to experience all your emotions at once. You experience happy, you experience sad, anger, fear. There's so many variables in there, and you're living them all at one time. All these different emotions at one time.
Well, I hope I get to live that tonight, win that raffle car.
Oh, yeah, that'd be cool.
I'm going to let her eat. I'm not. There ain't going to be nothing left of it. No. But I told Robbie I'm going to be that nervous until that first hit.
It's all over after that first hit. Once you make that first hit, then it's smooth sailing.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, as a veteran driver, it's the same way for me still, until you get that first whack in there. It's like you got butterflies and the endorphins are going and everything like that. And then next thing you know, you make that hit and it's game time.
You make that hit, here comes the dopamine.
I'm probably going to let her puke too before I get it.
And the funny thing about that is, Tix, that feeling, if it goes away, you might as well stop.
I'm done.
How long you been around the sport now? 30 years?
Oh, well, I'm 30. I've actually competed in this sport for 32 years.
So at 32 years later, and he's telling you he's still getting that feeling, that tells you what it is.
Well, I ain't been to one for 20 years, and I still got that feeling.
And I don't think it matters what you're running or where you're running, or if you're crashing shopping carts, you're still going to get the same feeling.
Oh, we done it all.
Oh, Tix, it looks like we may be starting out with the full size.
We're going right into the heats. It's now I noticed a couple of these cars have got passengers in them.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know we were going to run passengers.
I seen that a couple cars were set up for passengers, but I just noticed that 2 of them out here have got passengers in them. Does anybody smell race fuel?
I believe I smell something.
I sure wish you guys at home could scratch and sniff your screen and smell that race fuel, because there is nothing better than a good cologne of race fuel.
Feel it. You can feel it.
Oh.
Just rattling right on through you.
So what do you think, Michael? Sensory overload up here?
No.
All this?
No, I'm getting it.
Getting it? It gets better, don't it? You
Yes.
get more comfortable?
Yep.
You just forget that's there.
No.
Oh, there's Jerry coming in, Tix. Jerry Darnold in the number 77 out of Mayfield, Kentucky.
The other part of Cannonball Enterprises
The
right
other
there.
part of Cannonball Derby parts. Now that car there, Jerry throwed it together in a few days to go run down in Paris, Tennessee with his son Tanner. And we've been so busy going to shows, he didn't have an opportunity to build a fresh car, so he stuck his word, brought a car. He's not real happy with it, but it's what he had, so he's going to give it his best. One thing about Jerry, he's got seat time, and seat time is very valuable.
So that's where you're from, ain't it? Right?
Yes, sir. Yep. Yeah, me and Jerry are business partners with Cannonball Derby parts.
That square body pulling out there that you just seen, that last one was a beautifully built car. There's that 2-door GM Caddy.
Now I think these may be 2 different heats, or maybe they're running the whole track for one heat. But that 22, I know that's Wes Gargis, and I apologize, guys. I'm not just zeroing out guys, but I don't have the actual driver's list yet. Tix, did you have any?
You know what? Let me try to forward it over to you.
I'm just going to tell you the guys that I know. The 77, Jerry Darnold, Mayfield, Kentucky. The 22 is Wes Gargis out of Mayfield, Kentucky. Now, earlier there was some discussion that we was going to divide the track in half and stage 2 heats. Run heat 1 heat while we clear the track, run the other heat, and do it that way. I don't know if that's how they're staging or if we're staging up just to run a whole track. So,
well, they pulled the rubber tires out of the middle of the track. They said they were going to put those in the middle and use that as a barrier. So, they pulled them out, so we don't really know for sure. We terribly apologize about some of that stuff. There was just some stuff that got miscommunicated there, and they had a lot of things to get organized for the show here. The fire truck and the ambulance is there. They got all that stuff out there. It was just a lot of things going on.
I think we may need a little more earphones here in a minute when we get going to be able to talk to each other.
Yeah, it's getting there, ain't it?
Lots of Lincolns down here. Seeing a lot of Bubba Lincolns.
Big old bunch.
Now, Tixon, you come the chain and wire. I mean, I guess have you looked at those rules?
I didn't look at those chain and wire rules. The ones that I was looking at on the phone were wrong.
Oh.
So I was reading those, and I was like looking at those cars, and I asked that gentleman down there, and he goes, "Oh yeah, no, those aren't the rules."
Well, I would think universally, if you're a chain and wire class and you're allowed old iron, wouldn't you say that's what you're going to favor any time in the chain and wire position?
Boy, there's Passmore's got a nice Impala out there. I looked at from a distance and everything like that, and then you got Long that had that Pontiac. So yeah, there's some nice old iron out there.
Let's see if I can get a count here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You got 8 cars on this. 2, 4, 7. So we're at 15. Here comes looks like that'll be number 16. So,
hey, Fatty, have you got a copy down there, buddy?
You gotta turn him up, Tix.
I got 6, right?
Sorry, guys, we're making some adjustments here. It's first time in this venue, not knowing how the sound's going to do. We're trying to get all our stuff squared away and make the necessary adjustments to give you guys the info for this heat.
There it is. If Fatty's anywhere around and can hear us, we turned your microphone back up.
I've been trying to get it to work.
Yep, you got you now. So what? They're not cutting the track in half.
Can you have Bill turn the static down on mine? I had to turn the volume up.
Bill's on it.
Thank you.
Fatty, any word on how many heats we've got?
I believe there's 5 heats. We're going to run a consi. I caught the tail end of the driver's meet. I was trying to get that driver's list.
Gotcha. All right, guys, it looks like we're fixing to go green here. Getting some barriers in place, close the track entrance off.
All right, bone stock heat number 1. We have bone stock number 1, Darren Sewell. We have Barnes in the 73. We have Scott Wright in the 94. Siler McGovern in the no number. We got Craig Rostam in the number 42. Ben Smith driving the number 10. Zach Von Ruden driving the B5. Joshua Williamson, J7. McKenna Smith in the 101. Daryl Wallace in the D34. Gary Jones in the number 11. Gary Darnell in the number 77. Wes Gorgens in the 22.
Gargus
in the 22. Jeff Singleton in the number 11. Bryson May driving the 028. And Emmett Dunn rounding it up in the 022. 3, 2, 1,
all right, we're green flag. Let's see what happens here. Everybody's kind of filling it out. Gonna wait and see who turns it up first. It's like we're starting a national event feature here for the first heat. Everybody's just filling each other out. Nobody wanted to drive too hard. Nobody's wanting to check that track surface too much.
They need to be ever so careful not to break through that crust. Already got one broken?
Got one, looks like we've got one car maybe stuck over here. I can see Darrell Wallace there in the D34. He's kind of just filling it out. Now, Tix, you noticed we were talking to Darrell earlier in the D34. He changed the tires. He did change, went to those big 700s he had.
Yes, he did. That is, you're seeing it right there on that screen. That track, the top of that crust broke through.
Yep. Yeah, oh, no, we got an axle out. Coming out on, looks like Roston.
42. Yeah, Craig Roston.
Some rough luck there starting out. Not what you want to see at all. Unfortunate event. Getting on to the number 10 of Smith over here, it looks like. Want him to turn it up just a little bit, start doing some dancing.
Got that great overhead camera there on the side of the track. You see the 77 right there.
Uncle Bill does such a wonderful job setting us up and taking care of us, making sure you guys at home get all the good camera angles. Now, Tix, do you think that this will progressively get better as the night goes, the more runs on it? Is that going to deteriorate the track more so, or will that help just pack it in underneath and then the top layer do it?
Well, it's really hard to say what's going to happen with it because that will have to depend on how much moisture is underneath the cap. You know, if it's dry underneath that cap, it's going to just powder out. But at the same time, you got concrete underneath here. You have to be ever so careful that you don't put too much moisture in it. Next thing you know, it'll turn into a pus pocket. So you have to be ever so careful. And you know, people say it's just dirt. Well,
there's a science to it.
You got to know where it is.
There is most definitely a science to it, and in any venue or any promoter faces challenges with a track inside, it doesn't matter where it is. You got a red flag here, maybe for that axle.
And being that Mississippi Ray club.
Yeah, I told Tix when we came down, when we come out of Memphis, got in, I said, Tix, there's a lot of sand down here.
It's different.
And that got me surprised. I thought we were in the heart of the hard clay. I didn't think. I thought this part of Mississippi was pure red clay.
Nope, got to go over a little more, get over to Alabama, Georgia area, Alabama.
So now, we don't quite know what they're doing here. We're trying to take a look at it. I'm going to turn Fatty's mic on here real quick and see. You know, we're picking up a lot of static from it. But Fatty,
I can't see what's going on. I don't know if there's a leak or what. I'm looking. I don't know what's going on.
We're going to keep watching your microphone so we don't get that static across the feed, so we'll be turning you on and off, my friend.
That's fine. That's fine. You want me to ask Jerry how he's feeling?
Yeah, go talk to Jerry real quick.
How you feeling, Jerry?
Hey, you got a beer? I'm thirsty.
I do not have anything to drink. Now, Jerry, the track's a little tricky. What's your strategy out here?
Don't get hung up.
I like your strategy, Jerry. Good luck.
That's a pretty good strategy. Don't get hung up.
I like it. I thought it was on point. Hey, I'm going to get off the wall.
They don't trust you on the wall. I understand that.
See him checking the track over there to see how far he get that stick down in there.
So, guys, give us just a bit here. We're got everybody, all the officials going around talking to the drivers, not sure what they're telling them.
I have an update. I guess they are going to unhang them once, and then after this, I guess they're going to work on the track a little bit. I'm not real sure. That's just what this fella right here told me.
All right.
So that's why they're stopping. I think they're unhanging everybody.
Well, you know, that's a tough thing. You got shows like Blizzard Bash or Gold Rush. Sam Williams has been doing it for years. There's a science to this dirt, and once you've done a show so many times in a facility, you know the dirt, you know what you're working with, and this is just part of the learning curve that's expected with any new indoor show. No fault to the brine by any means. This is something you're going to deal with. I guarantee if the show happens next year, it'll be a different story.
Well, you know, the thing of it is, I mean, they had a rock-hard motocross track in here before.
True.
They turned this in, so it's like, maybe a little conversation about how to work the dirt and stuff like that, But I mean, it's different, I mean, a two-stroke dirt bike is a lot lighter than a car, obviously. But I'll tell you right now. Good geometric steering.
Yeah.
Steering that has the right geometry where it's not fighting against itself.
Yep.
The better smoother rolling car is definitely going to have the upper advantage here because it's not going to be pushing and digging as hard. So,
I thought that was very interesting. You were talking about caster and camber on a derby car, and I guess to some extent I have thought about it in the big cars with the narrowed wheels and the 550s and all, but not to the extent that you were, going into detail with.
Well, you sit there and you think about it, and it's like if your caster and camber is off, and you're trying to push a pizza slicer through the dirt, you'd rather have that thing rolling nice and smooth, forward movement and everything like that, just keeping the drag direction.
Yeah, not adjusting the tie rods in too far, not getting too pigeon-toed.
Yep.
When we're lifting these cars like that, that's a common thing you see. Got another one getting stuck over here.
There is definitely a hole right there where that camera just was with that Caterpillar lift right there. There is a soft hole right there.
Yeah, that's where the other gentleman was stuck there earlier, just a few minutes ago.
Yep.
Looks like he may be hung up again.
He's like a lot more sand in there.
Yeah. Yeah, so maybe they're going to go ahead and try to finish this heat and do it like a truck pulling. Give them a test pull. We got a test heat. See what we need to do. Make some changes and.
Well, you know, I got to tell you something. I mean, like, you go out to Utah, those tracks out there are softer than heck out there. And, you know, those guys, you know, you just have to know how to drive the track.
Yeah.
You know, there's no doubt about it. You just got to understand that. You know.
Seat time.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, you think about it when you go out there with the mentality. I know I do when I go out there. It doesn't matter what the surface is, I'm going through it. If I'm in a car, I'm going through it. But when you get out there, you've got to be mindful, you know, spinning, digging, getting stuck. And it's hard to do that and keep your head when somebody's pelting you.
Oh.
You know, that's a game changer.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it. One of our great sponsors, one of our guys, Tommy Boy from AB Cat Tech. Hey,
Tommy.
Shout out to you. Yeah, he said make sure I tell Anthony hi from him.
He's my buddy.
Yeah.
Pleasure to meet Tommy. Got to know him last year at Minnesota Throwdown. In the Most Wanted Fine Arts, he came out and run your first night, Tix. He ran Friday night, the minivans, right?
Yeah.
He went and destocked his car, his minivan, back to a Most Wanted car and come out there with us. World record attempt, 111 cars, Michael, we had on the track at one time.
Yeah.
At Michael Tix's show. Is that Farmington, Minnesota, Tix?
It is at Farmington.
Dakota County Fairgrounds. I can remember that.
One of the best fairgrounds. I'm biased. It's my hometown fairground, but I'll tell you what, that new track that they built us the other year,
it's huge.
That thing is unbelievable, and hats off to the Dakota County Ag Society for believing in Demolition Derby and investing a bunch of money in there, so thank you so much.
It has a little bit of a UFC appeal with a partial octagon shape, and it's a really cool track. So if you guys haven't watched that, go back on TrackShotLive on YouTube. Look up the Minnesota Throwdown from last year. There's several years on it, but the final heat of the night, world record attempt, 111 cars on the track, derbying at one time. What are we going for this year, Tix? 150s to go?
125.
125. What's the record?
I believe it's 120, 123, 124, whatever it was. We just got breaker, man. That's one breaker. One extra one. Everybody says we can't get that many cars on the track. We're wrong.
Oh, yeah, there's plenty of room.
Yeah, there's plenty.
I know being out there and staying in the area where I was working, I was still filling the shots. I mean.
Oh, yeah. And then all of a sudden somebody's door came open and we had to disqualify him for it. And oh my God, I ain't never seen a large man like that cry before. Well, actually, he come up off the wall. He wanted to fight me.
I was so mad. The guy come down and he said, Tix made the call. And I was like, I know I was trying to cut the seatbelt out and tie it. I was like, I get it. I pulled my door, but he hit me in the door. So I get second. He's disqualified. Well, that was the way it works. You get that emotion. That's one thing, Michael, about driving. There's, you know, it doesn't matter all the work and time and all that, and it's just passion that goes into it.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
And that's one of the coolest things of our sport. Earlier when we were driving, we drove to Shiloh, the battlefield over here at Shiloh. Tix, Fatty, Ryan, myself, and I was going through there with the windows down, and I was just like, it's county fair feel. It's county fair season feel. You're out in the country, and it's like you're going to your buddies' work on a derby car or hang out on a Saturday or whatever. And beautiful country, just it give me that, that old country feel.
Yeah, old country feel, yes.
And that's what our sport is. Our sport's as American and country as it can get.
Well, I'd like to be part of that record.
Yeah. Come on up to Minnesota, homie.
I would love to be in that, be part of that record.
Yeah, don't say it too much, because believe me, Tex will put you in a car. That's how he operates.
I don't. Put me in one, please.
I was very fortunate last year to get to run one of his cars and got down to third, and what a great time that was. Most Wanted Fine Art Street Stock class, there it is on your screen. Jason Sauer doing a great thing for the country, doing a great thing for our sport. Excited to have that. Looking like my hometown show, Benton, Kentucky, be the next show you see on TrackShotLive. Tater Day there. Looking like we're going to have a pretty good turnout for the Most Wanted class.
Well, I'll tell you what, people talk about organized stuff all across the country. There is nothing more organized across this country in Demolition Derby than the Most Wanted Fine Art class. That is from East Coast to West Coast, North to South, it's everywhere. So, Jason Sauer had a dream and a passion, and he really put it together. And the plaques that he gives away there also are just top notch. So, you guys, you get an opportunity to take a look at it and check out and find out where there's an MWFA class and be part of it. It's such a cool thing.
You guys out buying cars and things, don't crush it. If it runs, if you can get it to run and drive, don't crush it. I mean, set it aside. Even if you don't derby anymore or whatever, you don't let somebody else wreck it. Just tell them to give you your car back.
Even if it don't run, it has, don't even have motor transmission in it.
Yeah. You know, anything from a Dodge Durango down, you can run in the most wanted fine arts class. So save that. No work. You can build a car in 3 or 4 hours. Let's see what we're doing here. Having some discussion here, drivers and the promoter trying to figure things out. What a beautiful day.
Fatty's kind of walking over there. I'm going to turn his mic up here just a little bit, and let's see if we can get some information for you guys at home. Just trying to keep you guys posted as much as we absolutely can here. He's over on the left by those orange shirts, Bill.
Yeah, good old Robbie. I didn't even recognize him. You just showed him on early this morning.
Bill, do you have any more videos you want to play? You might give us one of those while we're deciphering this.
Try to give you guys some simple at-home entertainment right here. The beautiful thing about Bill is he's got that smart computer over there that does all the work itself and just pops up, you know.
Bill's such an asset to TrackShotLive. He is the backbone.
No doubt about it. Yeah, let's do it. All right, you are going to see the arcade restaurant here where Elvis Presley used to have breakfast. We went and had breakfast there the other day. It was amazing. So here, take a look at that. Hopefully you guys enjoyed just as much as we did.
Could you imagine walking up the sidewalk of Memphis, all of a sudden stopping and looking up in this window, seeing Elvis Presley looking at you, walking right on past?
Track shot, we're in Memphis, Tennessee. Just jumped off the trolley. Grand Central Station right across where Elvis come back from the military. And right here, the arcade restaurant, the oldest cafe in Memphis. Famous for Elvis. Elvis was always coming in here his teenage years, one of his favorite breakfast places.
You never had chocolate gravy?
No, what is this?
It's chocolate gravy.
I've
never had it either.
Let's say try it on your biscuits, chocolate gravy.
Is it really like chocolate though?
Yes, it's really chocolate.
See, that's really chocolate gravy. Huh.
Can't believe y'all never had that. We're here at the Elvis Presley booth. Back in the 50s, Elvis Presley running around Memphis, but this is where he always came for breakfast. I think even into his later years, he still came here quite often. Great place, good food, lots of history. Check it out, Destination Derby.
Hey, you guys, TrackShotLive Destination Demolition Derby doing it right here. You guys, we are at the Lorraine Motel. This is right where Martin Luther King, the assassination happened. You take a look at that window right up over there. James Earl Ray was a shooter at that window coming down this way. This is where history was made at this point in time and moment. You guys, we are standing in a block of history. This place is absolutely amazing to be sitting here with Destination Derby. You guys could be here, everybody could be here, but you get to see it right here at the couch, at home. Take a look at this, folks.
What's your name?
Brooks.
What?
Brooks.
Brooks what?
McCullough.
Is TJ your dad?
Yes.
Is he here?
Yes.
Where's he at?
I don't know.
This little kid's playing along with it.
What's going on here? Your brothers? So you know TJ too?
Yes.
What's your name?
Lincoln Anthony McCullough.
I need both of you to get out. You're going with me. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'll let you run, but I'll see you two boys afterwards. That's for sure. Oh, look at here, old
Poor
Big
kids.
Stacks. Look at old Big Stacks
He's
here.
got evac tubes on her.
What's your name? All right. You got 2 sets of stacks. You got a set on this side too. We got 2 engines. That's illegal. That's illegal for sure. Let's see what's going on here. I like your Jeep. Why you eyeballing me like I owe you money? What's your name?
Nathan.
Nathan what?
Stanner.
What kind of tire wheels you got going on here? That's what I would have done too. Whoa. How you doing, buddy? What you look so angry for? You just ready to tear him up, I can see. Oh, smiley face here, huh? What are you so happy about? That's right, that's fine. We don't need a kid. It's fine. You got insurance? Let me see it. I didn't think you did. Oh, hey, excuse me, ma'am.
Poor kid.
Don't act like you was getting. I like your helmet. Where'd you get that helmet?
From my mom?
Is your mom an old derby driver from way back?
Yes.
She got any warrants?
She said he got warrants.
I'll check.
That was good.
Listen, kid, you're 16 years old. What are you doing in here? You know there's an age limit. Who am I talking to?
Me.
You. Yeah. You got ID? No ID? You know, you ain't gonna run like the guy that won the trucks last night, are you?
Maybe.
He didn't hit a soul. What kind of bumper you got on this thing? You don't know. Did you build this? Oh, you're one of those guys that just buy it and run it, huh? Your dad builds it? You want to thank your dad? I wouldn't have either. You're the driver of this operation. You're the driver. Oh, now look at that helmet. You like that helmet?
Yeah.
Can I have it?
No.
What? All right. What are you doing? You all right?
He scared her.
Yeah, he did.
She's 3.
Nice.
She's 3. I like that. I like it. You look like trouble. AK-47. What's your name?
Alexandria.
How old are you?
7.
You ever ran Power Wheels before?
No.
You gonna tear these boys up?
Yes.
That's right. I love it.
Confident.
I love it.
Good job, Patty.
What we got? Where's your bumper?
Don't need one.
You know Reaper from way back? You don't need a bumper? I didn't think so. Now listen, you've got to be 28 years old. What are you doing in this Power Wheels? You look 28. With hair like that, you got to be at least 15. How old are you?
6.
6. You got birth certificate with you? Yeah.
He has a good time with us.
Let me tell you what. I like them headers. Oh, looky here. You got a camera too? You famous? You want to be? What's your name?
Avery.
You ever ran Power Wheels before?
No.
Are you after the boys?
No.
You're gonna beat them all, ain't you? I like it. Look at his helmet. You on probation? I'll check. What you got going on with all this duct tape? Oh, you don't want that to fall off? Oh, you hit hard, don't you?
Yeah.
I like it. Here's another big one. It's got to be your last year for Power Wheels.
Oh.
How old are you?
9.
How old?
9.
9 years old. You got the big full-face derby helmet on. You're ready to go, ain't you? What's your name?
Peyton.
Peyton what?
Euler.
You ever run derbies before?
Yes.
You going after the boys or the girls?
All of them.
That's right. I like that. Listen, you're all mic'd up and everything. Okay, we're just going to skip that one. Yeah, you're fine. You want to go? What kind of question you got? Well, you want to see my badge? You don't think I have credentials? Look at these badges right here.
You say it's not a real badge?
Yeah, it's not.
Did he say that? I thought I heard him say that.
Where'd you go? We did the derby. Ow, my head. You went to a derby?
Hey Derby World, this is All For Him Racing Videos, where Derby never ends. We have people come up and ask, what is All For Him Racing Videos? And the answer is a YouTube channel dedicated to growing the sport of demolition derby in a positive and fun way. Our passion is to show the next generation this sport and capture the memories for generations to come. We're just trying to show that you can be a Christian, do crazy and exciting things like demolition derby, and just spread the word. We have traveled all over the country filming events, all while meeting many great people, hearing amazing stories, seeing the passion for this sport, and falling in love with the derby community. We have grown to be the largest demolition derby channel on YouTube across the world, with millions of views within our large library of videos. We love what we do and can't wait for what the future has in store. We always want to be a place for positive, exciting, and action-packed derby videos. Thank you, Derby World, and enjoy the videos.
Hey, I'm Jason Sauer here with TrackShotLive. I'm with Anthony Wallace from Kentucky, right?
Yes.
All right. And we are at a destination derby. All right, we talk about it all the time on TrackShotLive. We are in Seattle. We started our day at Gasworks Park, which is something I love to do, get a good view of the city where the planes land and take off right there in the water. Where else did we go?
The troll. Checked out the troll.
The troll. Of course we went to the troll. This guy, the master troll, had to see the troll underneath the Fremont Bridge. So listen, I know some of y'all have been to Seattle. I would love for you to send in your comments to us because we want something to do on Saturday night. Tell us where your favorite place to eat is or where you've been. All right, right now we are at the grave of Jimi Hendrix. Now, Anthony likes to visit graves of rock stars.
Yes.
Right? So we thought it'd be pretty cool to check this out with Anthony and see how he feels about seeing this.
Yeah, definitely one I never would have made it to before, but I'm really glad to be here. I know it's odd, but I've been to Elvis, Johnny Cash, and now I can add Jimi Hendrix, and there's hundreds others. So Demolition Derby, famous graves, I'm all in.
Right? Demolition Derby has taken you all over, hasn't
All over,
it?
everywhere now, yeah.
Yeah, we're in the Pacific Northwest, which is beautiful weather. Look at this, it's a great time for Demolition Derby. The fair puts on a great show. The Walk-On Demolition Derby really puts on a great show. The antique tractors that pull the cars off the track is some of my favorite things that I like to see there. And it's gonna be a really good time.
I'm excited, I can't wait to go, and then getting to experience Seattle has just been unbelievable.
Right? We picked up Bill. Bill drove here like 13 hours to come hang out with us. If it wasn't for Bill, we ain't nothing, so salute to you, Bill. Scene.
Alright, so just say your name first.
Brady Larson.
Awesome, okay.
Where's our fourth guy? Who are we waiting on? He's signing autographs and kissing babies. He's a young one. Yeah, I get it, Brady.
Lots of help from all my buddies. Changed the tranny out in a couple hours and we were good to go again. Kind of think back, it's like you're overwhelmed at first, and then all the guys are there to help you. And it's great.
Oh, front tire's laid over.
Come down to you and Corey Luddington from Show Me Sliders. What was going through your head?
Just had to knock some tires off.
Do something to get the big boy out, right?
That's gonna be it, right? The 110 of Larson.
Who helped you out this weekend? Who made it all possible?
Well, I got a huge shout out to my dad. He's always there. My buddy Tanner, and obviously my family, my girlfriend. And there's a lot of names, but them are the big ones, I guess.
It's all downhill from here. I know I always wanted, like I said last year in the interview, I wanted to win a big money show. That was it. I couldn't quit Derby until I win a big money show, and after I did that, I guess like I told my dad and I told everyone else, I said at this point, if I'm not having fun, I guess I'll quit tomorrow, but we're still having fun, so that's why we came back out.
I don't know if I got one that's where it's running. Oh, yeah. What are you doing? Hi, Bill.
I bet money that car sounds better.
No way. This car sounds way better than that car.
Turnouts, dude.
That is an Otis motor, bro.
Yeah, but watch. Listen to those turnouts, dude. Dude, turnouts. Okay, have him go start up that car and I'll do that too. I mean, it sounds really good because I can.
Sounds like heaven.
Dude, it sounds
like heaven.
But watch, go listen to that one.
No.
Watch, go listen to that one. I bet those turnouts will
Listen,
scream.
Utah.
Will scream.
You got a window net on that thing too?
I bet, yeah, he does.
You got? Do you run that, Mr.
No.
Oh, sounds good.
No.
No, nothing cool about that, bro.
Window nets and turnouts
Micah.
are Minnesota.
Yes, sir.
Awesome.
No. What's your opinion on them headers?
Yeah.
I haven't heard them.
Micah.
I haven't heard
We'll
them.
just go off appearance.
I hate them.
Yes!
Dad, what do you think?
See?
Yeah, but I bet money it'll outsound anything here and it'll
Listen,
be the loudest
bro.
out there.
Yeah,
It'll
listen.
be the loudest
The
out there.
1990s called and they want their headers back.
Yeah,
Okay?
the 1990s
All
probably
right,
want my
bro.
bullet back, but you know what? It's still here, bro.
Put them on a Pinto, is it gonna scream?
Yeah. You need them on that Fairmont over there, or that Molly you
That
got.
thing will be a hammer, bud.
No. No way.
All right, we are back, folks. We are back. So they had a nasty hole right there. They brought the excavator out there, the skid loader, to dig that thing down and take that thing down just a little bit. And we're going to try to get Fatty here. Fatty, you listening out there, buddy? He's got his mic on. Hopefully he can hear it. So he's the one that's down on the track that knows what's going on for 100%. But so what we were told was they were taking the top 6 out of that heat that were not stuck. That was the rule, was they were taking the top 6 from each heat. Well, they stopped that thing to break people loose at 6. So they had to do a little instant replay, looking at some stuff, trying to figure out who the last 6 that were moving were. And that's that was the situation right there, was trying to get that figured out there a little bit. Then, like I said, they sent that skid loader out where that soft spot was over here on the left side of the track that you guys seen people get stuck in right away. And that was, they got that dug out and gouged out, and they're kind of hoping that they got that settled down. You know, they do have 18 inches of material in this floor here, so they do have some working room. You know, hopefully it stays and can stock up just or attack up just a little bit.
Sure. I've got to say real quick, Tix, I stepped outside and I called home. I seen my wife had texted me, "Hi, Cannon."
How you doing, buddy?
He was watching. He said, "Dad, will you wave at me?" I said, "I'll wave at you." My wife, Rachel, my son, Cannon, watching from home. Also, a guy got a message, Brian Orange, out of Marion, Kentucky, watching TrackShotLive. See, I missed your call, Brian. I apologize, man. I wasn't ignoring you. The service isn't great in here. Those kids over there having a time of their life in that bounce house, Tix.
Oh,
look
absolutely.
at that thing go rocking.
Yeah, they're having some fun over there. Give a huge shout out to Joe from Bull Shirts. He's at home, one of our great sponsors. You know, he is at home watching us and gave us a shout out saying it's looking good. So thank you so much, Joe. I will get back with you. I apologize. We've been busier than heck here with this stuff. So yeah.
Hope you guys have enjoyed the content we've provided for you today here in Corinth, Mississippi. We've done quite a few lives, Destination Derby stuff. We've been down here. This is our 3rd day around. Spent the day yesterday running around the local area. Day before in Memphis, Tix flew in. Old Tixie flies out. But depending on what time this is, we may not even go to we may go to the hotel to get our suitcase, and we got about an 1.5-hour drive to Memphis. Put Tix and Bill on some planes, and then me and Ryan are gonna hit Memphis a little more.
Yeah, I get a red eye out of here tomorrow morning. 6 a.m. is my flight, so we got to be there, 4:30.
Oh, your flight's at 6 a.m.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I botched up. I land in Minneapolis at like 8 something. I thought I was a few minutes after Bill, but no, we didn't do
way
so.
to go, Tix. I thought we were leaving the hotel at like 4:30, so I was like, maybe we'll get a couple hours.
Yeah, no, you guys will have to take a nap on the Memphis street and.
Now, you guys don't know this at home, and I'm kind of okay with that, given my current sleeping situation. Poor old Tix, he had to go to the bathroom last night, and he took off. We were down hanging out in the parking lot, took off, and he said, I got to my bed, and I stopped and laughed. Uncle Bill wanted to get checked in a little early to do some editing yesterday, so we went on to the hotel. Well, I had reserved double king rooms, and one thing that didn't bother me was Fatty and I sharing a room, and then I brought my buddy Ryan. I said, man, we'll just share a bed. Well, I didn't realize that when we upgraded, we went from double king rooms to double full rooms. So, Ryan's probably 260, 270. I'm right at 300, both large, 6-foot-tall men. It was a rough night. It was sharing
a bed.
Sharing a full-size bed. I literally spread my suitcase out on it, and it went from end to end, the side. I laid down in the middle and kind of spread my legs, and my feet were hanging off both sides of the bed. So it was a real treat. Luckily, I don't think there's any video. I don't think Fatty got any video of it.
There's a picture of Ryan laying in bed as you guys went in there, and we were joking with Anthony a little bit that hopefully Ryan doesn't sleep in the buck. But next thing you know, there's a nice picture of Ryan spread out with his shirt off.
So I've got the video. Fatty went down to call home and then do this and that last night, and I told Ryan, I said, help me. He said, why? I said, we're taking Fatty's bed off. So we did. We took it off, put it up against the wall, and we made the bed back on the steel frame, just like the The housekeepers left it, and I had a phone set up recording and the whole thing, and went to try to crop it down so I could post it just to show you guys, and screwed it up. So I've got to go in there and see if I can find it, but giving Fatty a taste of his own medicine.
Well, it was a very enjoyable event last night. It was great, but yeah. So we had a couple mistakes happen this weekend. One was we forgot to get Robbie a room too.
Yeah,
so
that was on me.
That was thank God they had an extra one that they could sneak him into. I mean, it was next to the broom closet, but it still worked. And then my flight on Sunday morning heading out, but. I'll be honest with you. I mean, it'll be awesome to get home for St. Patty's Day with my wife. St. Patrick's Day is always an awesome thing for us. We love it up there. We come from an Irish background, and in that, hey, look at that fresh pork rinds. You see those?
Oh yeah.
I seen some other people walking around with them. So, but yeah, so it'll be nice to be home early and everything like that. But I'll probably have to take a nap somewhere before I go get corned beef and cabbage.
That's the thing on St. Patty's Day is corned beef and cabbage.
Oh yes, sir.
What
yes,
is it
sir.
on? What is it New Year's? Ham hock and collard greens or something like that.
Well, that's a Southern thing.
Maybe there's always something. I know you got to eat the greens for money on New Year's Day. That was always a thing.
Yeah. No, we the St. Patrick's Day. I mean, up in Minnesota, we have a lot of Irish up there. I mean, St. Paul is a huge Irish community and everything like that, and we just love getting up there and enjoying some green beer and corned beef and cabbage and little red potatoes and it's the finest.
Now you said you come from along your mama's side, a long line of Irishmen.
My grandmother is she's 100% Irish. There's no doubt about it. We got McNerney's, the McDonoughs, the Foleys. It's pure Irish over there.
So guys, you can't see at home. They've got a skid steer out here working the track, trying to cut some of that rough surface out. Looks like a soft area. Bringing another skid steer out now to work it. Doing all we can here. They're definitely giving it their all to get things repaired and get the show back underway. Real treat to have Alex Vasco here. I see him standing over our shoulder. Real treat to have him. Tanner Longst is here. Doing some video. Oh, we're gonna get Alex. Great.
Let's get him.
Hang on just a minute, Alex. We'll get you some
audio. There we go.
There you go.
Thanks, guys.
You guys got plenty of room there.
Oh, yeah.
Well, all right, if you guys don't know, I mean, normally you don't get to see or hear Alex. He's always on the track doing the camera stuff and everything like that. Alex Vasco on track for him right here. We got him sitting here with us. He was right down there. I mean, Alex, you've seen it firsthand. That track just kind of broke through and stuff like that.
Yep.
What do you think what they got going on? You think that's going to be the correction?
It's hard to say. I don't know the dirt down here. I could speak to how do you fix the track up in Ohio, Indiana area, but the dirt, wherever you go, the dirt's going to react differently, whether it's moisture, the air, everything else. And it's a shame. My heart goes out to the promoter and the drivers because when the track eats everybody up, what are you going to do?
It's one of those tough things. We've talked about it before. There's other tracks that have fallen apart and everything like that, and the show still turned out. I mean, you still get action, you still get it. Just the drivers got to figure out how to produce the protection from the track.
Yep.
Sometimes it's less throttle, sometimes it's better tires, sometimes it's like we were talking about it earlier today before the Derby started. It's like, it's one of those things. It's like, okay, you drive into the hit, but you let off the gas and you coast into the hit, and you wait. It's like you almost got to have that patience. You count to 5 and then grab reverse and back up, or then grab forward and drive away. So
absolutely, and the last thing they should do out here is to punish the drivers who do figure out that.
Yeah. Yep. Well, I was just sitting there thinking about these guys. Mostly everybody you see, for the majority, is running 550s on the front. Well, you're narrowing that down to a 5-inch footprint. Same way with the skid steer. Most of them are putting it on an 8-inch or a 6-inch wheel, so you're getting about 6 inch of print there. And these are still not heavy build cars, but they are heavy cars with high horsepower and a very small footprint, so it makes it very easy to dig.
Yeah, now I heard they run motocross and monster trucks on this track.
They do.
Without problems, but the dirt bike, it's light enough, it's not going to really sink in, and the monster truck has nice wide tires, so it's not going to care.
Well, and the thing of it is, I mean, moisture is a huge thing in the track. This track was awfully wet last night, and it's like as they beat it in and everything like that, they lost some of that moisture out of it, and so hopefully they're taking 3-4 inches off, and they're going to get down to some of the, moisture of it. So.
Yeah, because, I mean, you got to have something for those tires to push off against.
Absolutely.
Because otherwise you're just just digging a hole.
So, Alex, people see you all across the country and everything like that. I've had the great privilege to have you up in Minnesota, and we've invited you to a lot of other places to come on TSL and everything like that. Give the people at home just a little bit of rundown of what your company truly is. And I mean, and folks, Alex has a career. This is a passion. So, please give them a little rundown as to, what you're all about.
Sure. So all for him racing is the for is, it's Jesus for me. So it's a Christian outreach was how we all started, and then it just grew up from there. We were just running Derby. We're like, hey, we can be a positive influence on the Derby community. We don't need to be using swear words everywhere. And I think our local scene just kind of needed a little bit of that positivity, and so that's what we were about, and we wanted to share that with everybody. And then we started sharing what we were doing, posting videos, and then it just exploded. So I've been really blessed with the Derby community supporting us for what we do, and again, just trying to be positive influences and family safe.
You know what? I said on track for him, and I apologize about that. You guys, I got to say something. I have great friends back home that have a faith-based race group that is on track for him.
Oh, that's awesome.
And that's I said that, and I catch myself screwing up from that all the time, just because it's like it's so and it is. I mean, we sit here and we talk about different faith-based stuff and everything like that, and I love how you said just kind of cleaning it up and stuff like that. I mean, we totally understand stuff happens, and you'll say a curse word and get upset at things and stuff like that. But to take a step back and just realize that there's something a little bit better out there.
Yeah, and it's just like anybody who watches my videos, I want them to be knowing that it's okay to watch. If I hear people behind me that are cursing up a storm, I'll even put a little marker on my video so I know to take care of that.
Yep.
Because I want my kids to be able to pull up the videos and watch them just the same as everybody else. So if you're watching our videos, you're going to have that for us.
And that is a really neat thing, and we've had these conversations in the past and stuff like that. It's not saying that you can't sit in that parking lot and kids aren't around, and there's a foul tongue and everything.
None
like
of us
that.
are perfect. I can tell you that there's a reason I don't film everything in the shop, because I'm not even representing myself the way that I want to be represented.
And with that, it's all based on forgiveness.
Absolutely,
and that's how it all comes out. And to have him to allow us to do something like this, I believe, like you do, Alex, and that's such an honor to do what we love.
Yeah, and I know that the success that we've seen has not come by accident.
No, and
there's more power to it.
I agree with you 100%. You guys at home that don't know, when it comes to the sport of Demolition Derby, Tix and I, Alex, all of us, we live this every day. From any aspect, it doesn't matter. We just want to be involved with the sport. And Alex, as far as social media, obviously you see TrackShot, and we're a big footprint on social media. Alex is the biggest footprint in Demolition Derby on social media, all for him. So, his message, the faith-based message there is getting out irregardless, just with his videos. And he is the biggest name, and that says something there.
Well, thank you, guys. And, it's the brand. It's not me. It's everything.
Absolutely.
It's the Derby world. We're just playing our part in it to bring it to everybody, as many people as we can.
You're a wild man, Alex. You drove down yesterday after work.
Yep.
Was that how that worked?
I worked all day, and then as soon as the family was taken care of and good to go, I hit the road. I drove about 6.5 hours, stayed the night, and then cruised the rest of the way this morning.
But now you're going home tonight to get home for Easter?
Yeah, well, no. So tonight I just want to get home for the family to be able to have most of my Sunday. So I'm going to be
Easter.
No, that's your Derby in 2 weeks.
That's Saturday, yeah.
I'm going to hit the road as soon as we're done here and just cruise home. And when I need to take a break, I'll take a break. I'm just naturally a wired person, so if I'm going to go back to the hotel, I'm not going to be sleeping anyways. So I might as well be
I'm
cruising
glad that
home.
you could do that, because we love your footage and what you do for the sport. But gosh, we're getting to go on airplanes a lot of times and this and that. And we drove down 3.5 hours, and that when you drive like we do, traveling and vending, you get tired of sitting in that truck seat.
You do, and it's sad when 3 hours suddenly starts to feel like a local show.
Yeah,
but the Derby world is huge, and that's what's exciting about it. Is if you are willing to travel, which I invite and certainly encourage a lot of the folks watching here to do. There's a lot of awesome actions and things to see that you never saw. Like today, I just stopped at the Shiloh Battlefields, which I think you guys probably were hopping over there. But sightsee a little bit, take advantage of it, take full advantage of the destination, and I love it in the summertime. I get to bring my family along.
Yeah, and you have a young family too. I mean, you have a busy young family, and that's to see that. And I mean, to have the wife accept it and be part of it and everything like that. I mean, we've been to the shows where she's selling your T-shirts and the can koozies and everything like that.
The channel would be nothing what it is without her, 100%. She was the one that when we met together and said, hey, let's try this YouTube thing a little more serious, she was like, do it. We'll figure it out.
Awesome. I know I've seen your family at several shows. There at the hotel. We happen to be staying in the same hotel or what. How many kids you have, Alex?
I got 3.
3 of them.
Yep, I got a 4, a 6, and a 16.
That was 2 girls and a boy, right?
Yep.
I was thinking that was the case.
Yeah, my oldest just got her permit, so now she's cruising on the street, taking me to her school. That's a whole wild ball game, but hey, super selfish plug here, but for anybody who is familiar with our channel, we just launched last night the Hard Hits video for 2023. It's just shy of 41 minutes of nonstop derby action. So tomorrow, when you're done with all this derby action that we're filming right here, definitely go check that out.
Now, guys, Tixon, you probably don't think about this because me doing the social media, I've learned. You said it was 41 minutes, Alex. 41 minutes of hardest hits from the year 2023.
Yes.
So think about how much dissecting of video Alex had to do, the amount of hours that went into that. For us to have that great, fabulous video, it's just hit after hit after hit.
I was trying to do the math on the way down here because I don't do it from a day-to-day standpoint, but I think I have about 120 hours in that video.
In one video, 120 hours of editing. And that's just editing.
That's just editing.
That doesn't include the time getting all the content, getting the, filming it all.
Because the best way to do it is to, I watch it in fast forward speed, but I got to watch the entire event in its entirety to make sure I don't miss anything.
Wow.
And I have a very neutral, I don't look at the names on the cars, I don't look at any of that. I'm just capturing the best hits as I see it. And I rewatch them multiple times throughout the course, so when you guys get to the video, they're the best hits from those events.
Tix, what's that blade called there? Is that just some form of a box blade, or is it something special?
Yeah, we just call that one a box blade. They got those Harley rakes and stuff like that. They got those the big horse ones that got the rotary on them. It's kind of like a Scarifier. Those are a little bit different. You see them use those out in Utah all the time. But
how much dirt do you think they're taking off the track? It looks like at least 6 inches or so.
There's spots they're digging down. There's other spots they're barely touching it. I mean, you sit there and you look. They're putting a scoop of dirt, basically around every spot of that track. Those are about 3/4 yard buckets right there. So they're really not taking that much off. They dig in every once in a while and they make a hole, but you just got to be careful of that because you don't want to dig down through the hard pack. That's ultimately what they're trying to do, is they're trying to find that hard pack. But where those cars got stuck in the center there, Alex, I mean, you were down there up close and personal. I mean, they were 6, 8, 10 inches deep.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they were definitely carrying the Trinion. So.
Yep. It didn't matter what type of tire they had; they were just done.
Yeah. Yeah. So tell us, you non-selfish person, Alex. My God, he says that. But what are some of the good shows that you're going to be at this year that you've already got scheduled in?
Well, honestly, I'm trying not to broadcast too much out because, as you said, I do have a full-time job, and usually I don't know before about a week or two before I can go to an event whether I can show up. But certainly a lot of the fan favorites that we've captured over the last few years, we'll try to get back to those same events. But I'm trying to venture out a little more west. So feel free to reach out if you guys know of a great show that you'd like to have us covered. Let me know.
What's the farthest you've been west, Alex?
At the moment, Minnesota.
Minnesota, farthest west, which is farthest north too, probably, or I guess San Filippo maybe.
Yeah, they're probably.
I was going to say, I think we're further north than what San Filippo is. We're up there a ways. Well, I tell you what, I want to give you an invite. I would love to have you to come on out to Utah with us.
That would be awesome.
I didn't get a chance to really talk to you much because it was business. It's like you were getting ready, we were getting ready. We didn't have a lot of great time to talk, and it's always, it always seems to be that way when we get together. We get 5 minutes of uninterrupted attention, and
we're
then
all busy, super busy.
So, but I tell you what, we have Heber and Wasatch out there. That would be absolutely amazing to have you come on out to Brad Ballman's show out there.
That would be awesome. Utah is definitely one of those bucket list type locations for me.
Well, and you know what? They do put on destructive behavior, right?
I got the hat. I got the hat
Destructive
on.
behavior, yeah. That's
Yeah,
appropriate.
destructive behavior. You know, Brad Ballman and
Wasatch Wipeout. Is that-
Wasatch.
Wasatch.
Yep.
I bet you I'm butchering that terribly.
Yep. Oh, absolutely. We got pictures.
Check it out.
So you got oh here, sit on up here. Come here, get up here.
Give us a minute here, guys. We gotta
You
turn around.
bet.
Turn around, Tix. Let Track
Come here.
Shot see you right
Hey,
quick.
sweetheart, you got to look at the camera right there.
Wave at Track
Look,
Shot.
you got to wave at him. You're on TV right there.
Can you hear us talking to you now?
Can you say hi? Can you tell us what your name is? Mary. How old are you, sweetheart? What?
Lily.
Lily? Oh. Lily? Okay.
Okay.
See you, sweetheart. That's little Lily right there.
That's the coolest part of this job right here is
Oh.
seeing the youth and the kids come up and
Yeah, that's great. I'm totally, I lost train of thought. What the heck were
Oh,
we
you were talking about Utah, but
Oh.
yeah, I mean that's such an awesome. I've just
Oh.
seen some of the footage, and it'd be awesome as part of it.
those guys get nasty out in Utah.
They do, and there's some really awesome guys out there that are just they make you feel welcome and everything like that. Jason Sauer and Skinny and I, you know, we started going out there the first couple that we did, and it was awesome. Last year we went out with Decker and Katie and Billy Joe, and that was, you know, Decker's anniversary was out there, so we had a blast. I mean, you know. Brad and those guys out there, they just make you feel at home, take real good care of you, and we were just thinking it's like that would be an amazing show to try to get you out to and everything like that. And you know, like I say, it's just one of those top-notch shows out there, and the action's great, and you just got a lot of really good people out there to deal with.
Now, for people wanting to make the trip out there, do you know what the nearest airport is that they could fly into?
Salt Lake City.
Salt Lake, all right.
And it's not that far. It's a beautiful destination derby. We're actually trying to figure out how to go out there a little early this year. Just for the simple fact is we went up into the mountains last year. When we got there, we came out one day early and had an absolute blast out there, and seeing the mountains out there are just gorgeous in the valley and stuff. And it's kind of Bill's hometown area there, you know, Salt Lake, and it's not that far from them to get down there. So yeah, we want to try to go out there a day early and see some more. We've seen some beautiful beautiful lakes and stuff like that up in the mountains and stuff.
Awesome.
And yeah, so you know, Destination Derby, you guys, we sit there and we talk about it. And Alex, you've watched us try to you know, get more of that destination stuff out there so people can see it. And you know, Alex and I were kind of, you know, talking about it earlier, and it's really neat. Like, you know, going to the battlefields today. I mean, how cool was that to see that?
Yeah, it was like less than a half hour away from here, and it was just, I mean, when am I going to have the other opportunity to do it? And Derby brought me here. How cool is that? So I mean, take advantage of it. Bring the family. There's all kinds of things locally to see at a lot of these places.
Well, like when we were in Memphis, and I've been to Nashville and stuff like that, and you know, I always kind of wanted to go to Memphis, and then all of a sudden when Anthony's like, hey, I'll take you around, I'll show it to you, and I'm like, that is unbelievable. And then you know, so like you go to Pittsburgh and you get a tour from Jason Sauer. I mean, the guy knows the history of the city, and he knows all that stuff. It's so awesome to see that, and he'd give that to anybody. So then at the point to come on out here, and Anthony's kind of a history buff. He's a nerd, you know, and he sits there and tells you all this stuff, and it's just like this is so cool, you know, that this is right underneath our nose, and I've never experienced it.
Yep. You got to look for those local attractions. The same thing like when I travel for work, I never eat at the chain restaurants. I'm always going to the local mom and pop shop because you never know what little gem you're going to find.
Yeah.
You know, you think back and you're talking about that history, and to me the cool part of it is like your whole life, all three of us, our whole life, we've known about the assassination of Martin Luther King. You know, maybe not as deep in the history or what he was doing or this and that, or the trash riots they called them or whatever with the sanitation workers, but your whole life you've seen that image of him laying there and the assassination and all that, and you don't think about it every day. It's not something, but it's one of those like man landing on the moon or whatever, big historical moments, and then all of a sudden here you are, you're going to a derby to watch them wreck cars, but you're standing there where that's ingrained in your memory since you probably can't even remember. It's so young.
Right. Well, they're getting farther down to the end of the track, so that's good progress.
Yeah, we just got to hope and pray there's moisture in that track and hold it together. You know, it's like you're watching that box blade go across it. You know, there isn't much impression from the tires from that tractor, and that's a pretty heavy tractor. You know, just trying to look at it and see. And, you know, hats off to Brian and everybody here trying to do the absolute best they can to put the best show on possible. So, and thank you to you guys at home for being patient and waiting for this action.
Yep. If they take the time to get it fixed, we'll have a much better derby for everybody to watch.
Yeah, no doubt about it. No doubt about it.
Alex, I want to ask you, have you ever heard of the movie Walking Tall?
I've heard of it, yeah.
Yeah, that's where we were yesterday. I just was wondering that. Tix and I went to the guy's home that the film was based on, and you know, they did one like the early 2000s with The Rock. The Rock played the sheriff, but that's just right across the state line here, and so much history in this.
Well, I was super jealous when I saw the Sun Studio.
Oh man, wasn't that something?
I've been a musician my whole life, and so to see that was just like, oh.
Well, I've been
so
there
cool.
numerous times, but I reached out and made some arrangements this time for us to do some filming. And Graceland shot us down, but we're not NBC, so what do we benefit? The king of rock and roll. So, but Sun Studios was open arms, loved what we did, thought the Demolition Derby thing was super cool, brought us in, and to be there where it all started. I mean, I don't care if you don't like the history stuff and all that. You're a Demolition Derby driver. You love rock and roll. You love that music. And it all came through there.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, that Nina, Josh was amazing.
Yep.
Josh was amazing, and Nina was just an absolute peach of life. I mean, that gal, I mean, she let us do some stuff that you weren't supposed to be able to do. And to be behind the stage and everything like that, you know, hey, Bill, I think you got that Sun Studio there. I think the people would love to see that. That was, like you said, Alex, that was something that was amazing. And when I have my buddy sitting next to me, when he walked into that recording area where nobody else gets to go, he was like starstruck. I mean, he couldn't even hardly breathe. It was it. Bill, if you got that, please, let's take a look at that, sir. We're at Sun Studio, and this is amazing in Memphis, but we got Nina. Okay, Jason Sauer's wife is Nina, and we got a secondary one right here that has the beautiful, bubbly personality, the smile that just keeps carrying. Why would people also want to come to Memphis?
I think Memphis is just a really authentic place. Obviously, we have a lot of amazing history, but so much of it is the people here. Like, you come to Memphis knowing nobody, and you leave having 10 new best friends.
So, I mean, can we stop at 10 or can we go higher?
Oh, no, let's go higher.
It's endless,
keep
right?
it going.
All
yeah.
right. So when we're all partying with you tonight and we're having a good time, how do we know where to bring you back?
If lost, please return to 706 Union Avenue. Got it.
So Elvis came here in 1954 to record a custom recording that he said he was really wanting to record for his mother. Came here, cut that recording. A woman working here with Sam, Marion Keisker, loved it so much she decided to make a copy of it to play back for Sam, and that really began this Elvis's involvement here with Sun. Eventually, Elvis would come back here with a couple of other guys, Scotty Moore and Bill Black, and That's All Right would be Elvis's first big hit for him, and it all started right here in Memphis, Tennessee. this originally started as a really just as an old car repair shop, and Sam took a 10-year lease out on this and converted it into what you see today. And you know, he laid the floor himself, put up the noise canceling tiles, you know, all of that to really record local music, which at that time was really the blues, which is what he was obsessed with. And that's really why he started this place, working 2 or 3 jobs just to you know, have a place to record local artists, local music. And that's what Sun Studio's really always been about.
It was unbelievable to be standing here checking this out, man. All the history. It's always been one of the places I've wanted to come, and here it is today, right here. TrackShotLive, we doing it.
We are currently standing in the tracking room of the legendary Sun Studio. If you'll look around, it's all original. The ceiling tiles are exactly the same as they were in the 50s, the floor tiles, so soak up a little magic.
Now, Josh, this is 706 Union Avenue.
Yes, sir, that's right.
I'm kind of a nerd when it comes to Elvis and music history, but this is the door.
This is the door.
Is it July 5th, 1954?
That's right. Well, July 5th, Elvis would have walked through here with a couple other guys to cut a song. Well, they were actually kind of working on a few different songs that night, but that's be Elvis's first big hit that was recorded that night, and would go on to, you know, create what we know today as Elvis Presley.
Rock and roll.
That's right. They would have all walked through that very door and right into the studio. That's right.
Not just Elvis, Johnny Cash,
Elvis,
Jerry
Johnny
Lee Lewis,
Cash,
Carl Perkins, Roy Orbison,
Charlie Rich, many others. That's right. All got to start here. Conway Twitty got to start here.
All right, you guys. So let me tell you what, this is where the true talent is. I mean, the talent is out there making the sound, making the noises, but this person right here is what puts it to that professional quality and sends it out to everybody. This person, this chair right here, this is the one that makes it the final.
Okay, so when they recorded That's All Right, Sam Phillips came back and marked it out, but they recorded in a little triangle pattern. So you had Scotty Moore on the electric guitar standing right here on this X, Bill Black on the upright bass there, and then Elvis stood over there on that X. And of course he was a little too nervous, so he couldn't turn and face Sam, so he was facing the guys this direction. But they were standing in that exact formation when they recorded the song that night, right here in this room. So this microphone right here was one of the ones that Sam Phillips used in the 1950s. It was a vocal mic, so Johnny Cash, B.B. King, Elvis Presley, they all recorded straight into this thing.
And that's what we talk about fun. Destination Demolition Derby 101, TrackShotLive. We got 9 of them, our Memphis 9. We got the smile, we got the cutes, we got it all. And it's just one of those things. This is why you want to be part of Destination Derby 101, TSL, free 99 family. Well, that's all right, baby. Yeah, that's all right. Give me the vocals.
Wow, that was cool, guys.
How was that, Alex?
Oh, as a musician, I'm just like, whew.
You know, we were telling the story off air there for a second when I told Anthony to go sit down at that head chair where the mixing board was, and Anthony was like, he literally paused like he didn't feel it was right. You know, you heard it, and he's just, it was super cool, you know, to see that, and then, you know, to have a musician like you, Alex, sitting there and just being like that is like a dream, you know?
Oh, yeah, totally. So, in Derby, all because of Derby.
That's all right, baby. No, it was super cool to do that and everything like that. I mean, you know, I mean, who doesn't love Elvis? I mean, seriously, you don't even have to be a rock and roll lover or anything like that. But I mean, he was a culture of our time. I mean, you know, granted, he had passed, you know, before, you know, so 76, right? He passed away, Anthony.
Elvis?
Yeah.
No, August 16, 1977.
77. So I was a 1-year-old baby at that time, you know. And but you know, still today, he's talked about. It doesn't have to be music. I mean, he was a culture,
right.
And you know, so super cool with that. And then to, you know, be part of that, to see that, And like that microphone Johnny Cash touched. I mean, Elvis touched it. I mean, for that to be given back to let them see that there. It's
and
just
then it was graced
wild.
by Mike Tix's lyrics.
Yeah, and I'm sorry I was interrupting there. I was getting some messages and comments, but Elvis, it all started 30 miles from here. It's where he was born. There's a one-room house just over in Tupelo, and that's where Elvis was born. And about a mile and a half from there is the hardware store. He went and got his first guitar. His mom bought him when he was 8. And then they made the move to Memphis, and then Humes High School, Sun Studio, Icon, and he died at the age of 42. He was born January the 8th, 1935. So, and you look what his imprint of the world. I mean, of everything, film,
Well, it's you come down here, and like when we were going to the battlefields there. Going through those rolling hills and stuff like that, Alex, is that not, I mean, those little crooks running through there and everything like that, you think of those Civil War veterans making the trek through those woods.
Oh, they had to hike through all that.
It's
with
like
gear.
Yeah.
Ammunition.
Yeah,
rifles,
and then go fight a battle.
And go fight.
Yeah. You think about that cannonball, okay? That's only one. You need to bring hundreds of them, thousands of them. And it's like doing that, and it's like it just puts such a respect that those were. I mean, they were our people fighting our people, for their beliefs, and it's like those were some hard-working son of a guns.
Oh, no
like
doubt.
you think about the Ohio, what are they, militia, not militia.
Infantry,
the
brigades.
The brigades from Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it took Fatty 9 hours to drive a car down here from Ohio. Okay, that brigade fought their entire way down here on their feet. It's like, I want you to think about that.
Yep, and then kept going.
Yes, kept going, and they were a huge factor of the win, the way that the Civil War went. So,
that was all truly brother versus brother. I mean, the foundation, the building blocks of our country, obviously, the 1776 and going up. You're talking about the formation of the country to 1861, 1864. We're in a full-blown Civil War, less than 100 years after origin,
Yeah.
Sorry to change the subject, but what are your guys' opinions on this track as they're getting that scraped off? Looks like they're trying to compact it down a little bit.
I was wondering just guessing from the differential down, say the guy's right here running 23s. What do you think he's got? 5 inches, 6 inches from,
training height?
Yeah, from the differential to the ground, as far as his clearance, 'cause that's his lowest point on the car.
Yeah.
What's his ground clearance on that axle housing?
Well, the whole thing of it is the bottom of the trinion is your lowest point of it, and if you have any bracing on the bottom, you're going to lose it. I mean, in reality, you think about it. You try to put a floor jack underneath the back of your pumpkin on your car with 23s on it. It barely fits, and that's 4 inches.
4 inches. So that's how much they've got to get down where they can dig down and still be.
I mean, granted, if your trinion hits or your pumpkin hits, you can still go forward, but you're farming, you're furrowing, and then you're losing pressure on the tires and everything like that.
Well, and as you were pointing out, they're running such narrow front tires. Those are just pushing right through all that sand too, so you have that much extra resistance.
You should
keeping
talk
you from being
to
able to move forward.
Alex. You should talk to Tix sometime about geometry and caster and camber on the front wheels.
I'd be happy to. I'm a mechanical.
Well, yeah,
I'm a mechanical engineer, so
he's
I could geek out about all that stuff.
Tix really started to get into it. And I never thought about it my whole life. I've never thought about that aspect. I mean, I've thought about the pigeon toed things when I see guys a lot of times pulling. They didn't take time to adjust their tie rods out to get a good eyeball on it, but I was like, those two have got to be fighting against each other to some extent. But, Tix has really went in depth with it, with his studies there.
We probably learned the hard way.
That was from Hard Knocks. I didn't get no diploma that says that, you read a book, you're smart, It's like I got my butt kicked for a long time, figured out how to fight it. But, it's actually really funny that you say that, Alex, as a mechanical engineer. Here's a demo derby guy, a video guy, and there you go. That's life, So this guy goes and he's figuring that stuff out.
Fatty's on track, Tix. I think he's wanting to say something to us.
All right, let's give Fatty a little bit of microphone here. How about it, Fatty?
Can you hear me?
We got you, my friend.
All right, I got a little bit of an update here. They're going to scrape this track until they meet each other. We're going to pull the second heat back out. What they come up with on the last heat, they're going to take the last 6 that was running to the feature. They gave the guys an option to run another heat. Some of them said yay, some of them said no. So there's the 3 that's already down here that's pulling out now. They go to the feature too.
Oh,
that's what they come up with. And yeah, that's where we're at.
So they're taking 9 to the feature then?
Out of that heat, yes.
Okay.
Just because they got stuck and all that good stuff.
Well, it's fair enough. I mean, like I was saying earlier, fatty tractor pulling, you have a test puller. The only way to test that track and that sled is for one man to go down it. So no different with Demolition Derby here. We had to test the track.
You got to keep it fair that way.
And I hope these guys understand that the promoter's doing all he can, and no fault of his own. He's doing the best he can.
You know, there's just certain things that you don't have much control over. I mean, track preparation and stuff like that, you know, they truly put their heart into it. I mean, like we said, Cam went out there and was pounding that thing in. I mean, he spent hours and hours and hours in that machine. So, you know, he was trying also. So, I mean, it wasn't just the crew trying. There was outsiders trying also. So, you know.
Well, we're going to find out and see if the track beats them again or if it's going to be a good action.
Absolutely. Alex, thank you so much for coming up here, brother, man.
We got to chat a little bit.
Sir, Alex, thank you.
All right.
You know, so you guys right there, you got to see Alex firsthand. You got to hear him. You got to get a little bit of lesson. But you know what? Make sure you get on there, All For Him Racing, and take a look at everything. He's got that 41-minute video of all them hard-hitting action that he busted his tail to get done. So you guys get on there, like it. And the other thing you need to do, share it. You know, let everybody know where you've seen this great action.
Yep, definitely. And I love these guys and everything that they're about, and we're going to be here supporting them as long as we possibly can.
Oh, that's huge, Alex. Thank you so much. Enjoy the track down there.
We're going to go get ready.
We love your video down there, sir.
Yeah, thank you, buddy. That guy's a national treasure to me in the sport of Demolition Derby. I mean, he's one of the Mount Rushmore guys when it comes to media. And, you know, could you imagine, Tix, you're a lot like me growing up, fell in love with the sport, that come to the fair once a year. That's all you get to see it.
Yeah.
And you know, and now Alex is out there. These kids, that's gone.
Oh.
These kids will never know what that struggle's like. They can watch Demolition Derby anywhere, anytime, thanks to men like him. Look at that concession line. Everybody is hungry. Must be some good cheeseburgers.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm watching people walk by with all that stuff. You know, talking about Alex again here real quick, you guys. Everybody out there, like I said, you know, he has a full-time career. He's a mechanical engineer. He has a family. He has a young family. He's got, wife and everything like that. And every free moment that he can possibly be out on the road, that man is chasing the dream. So, you know, like I say,
and he's a good husband, good father there for him. And how he can do that alone, I don't understand. He's just a superhuman. And the miles he puts on, I mean, just think about going to a show. I was thinking last year that I went somewhere between 25 and 30 shows, and I mean that was just Alex went to more than that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, exactly. And he's always going. He's always asking to go to other places and stuff like that. Like I said, we were very fortunate to have him up to Minnesota a couple times, and just a great guy, just a good guy to be part of the group. I'm trying to find heat number 2, stock 1. All right, bone stock number 2 heats coming out. And you guys, I appreciate you picking on me about how I butchered some of these names. If you could read this stuff, try to do better.
Oh, yeah.
It's tough.
I'm getting all kinds of messages from different people.
But we absolutely cannot thank you guys enough for holding together on this with us and letting them fix that track and everything like that. So if you guys stepped away from the couch and everything like that, they're getting ready for heat number 2 to come on in for the stock class.
Tracy Young, sorry, Tix. Tracy Young. I was going through my messages. I see Tracy Young, fueled by haters out of New York there, send me a message saying hello. He's watching. Says he sees me on my phone. And then Andrew Vitale from New Jersey, he's messaging me. Skylar Elliott, Robert Anderson, Trey Martinez, Jordan Burgess, Mikey Gray. Lots of people saying hello.
Yeah. How about let's give a birthday shout out for tomorrow. We had a wonderful young lady, Jennifer Conley, come on up. She's turning 13 tomorrow.
13.
Wishing her the big old happy birthday for the 13 turning into the teenager. It was cute. They said that they didn't want their guy friends to come to the Derby today because they were here enjoying it with Pee Wee, correct?
Pee Wee
was the gentleman that was with them.
I can't remember, Tix.
Oh, all right. Well, anyway,
you
so
sure that wasn't Fatty with you?
Oh yeah, that's right. That was Fatty.
Yeah,
That
maybe
was-
the wrong guy. I was thinking
You're
what?
wrong. Yeah. Sorry, I make you look like an idiot there
Oh,
for a
that's
second.
fine. I look
My
good
bad.
now.
But Jennifer Conley, yeah, big old happy 13th birthday tomorrow, sweetheart.
It's such an honor to be down here, and just walking through earlier, I went to the restroom, and a couple guys stopped me as I was coming back. They just want to talk about TSL. Lots of TSL fans have made the voyage down here, and I've seen a lot of people from my area, a lot of people that I know down in Tennessee that have came down here. Really good to see those guys. The Richards, I was talking to them earlier, Jake and Kevin on a live. Adrian Wright, Jesse Ursery, those guys are the ones I was telling you about doing they do the St. Jude Benefit Derby and give all the money to the St. Jude Cancer Charity.
Oh, yeah.
Great group of guys doing a good thing. They're out of Dyersburg, Tennessee, near Memphis.
Dang.
Got an old buddy, Vance Winters, another guy out of Dyersburg I'm hoping to be seeing here coming soon. Looks like we got some cars starting to come on the track, Tix, for Heat 2.
Dustin Smith, we're going to make sure Fatty works hard, no doubt about it.
This is a beautiful sight, Tix. You see our banner down there, the TrackShotLive banner there hanging up?
Oh, yeah. Right as the cars are pulling in off to the right side of that thing.
Bill's just a little bit low. Get it in there.
Come on, Bill.
There
There
it is.
it
Look
is.
at Bill.
Days. See, that's what we got to work with, you guys. We got to tell Bill what to do all the time.
Tix, let me ask you something here.
What's up?
That first guy coming out, never mind, he did it now. I said, that first guy coming on, shouldn't he have been on it to get a feel for it? Like when they're coming in the track, wouldn't they want to leave some space to, like that right there, and see what's going to come apart? Let's go ahead and test it before we.
That side is still soft, you guys.
Yeah, but it doesn't look near as bad as it did before. They took quite a bit of dirt off of it.
Yeah, they did.
Now you have the heat info for
Yep,
this
I'm
heat.
digging it up right now. Heat number 2. Heat number 2, Bone Stock. Driving the 055 of Britton Will. Jeffrey Fields driving the 0816, the number 36, number 32, driven by Derek Dodds. Michael Lely driving the 2020 half. Ryan Lamb driving the number 23, the number 71, driven by Colby Key. The number 128, driven by Shane Gordon. We looked at that car earlier and talked to him. That was a beautiful built car.
That was his son we talked to. I think Gavin, I believe, is his son. Gavin Gordon was the one. Unless
Shane,
maybe he was driving Shane's car.
Yeah, I thought Shane was the one we talked to. Shane. So Dylan Brummett driving the D74. Zach Southern driving the S7. Tim Strickland driving the 511. The number 12 driven by Trevor Smith. Chris Marks driving the 8-up car. Jacob Richard driving the J129. Joe Smith driving the number 78. The number 23T driven by Todd Gordon. Ending it up driving the 81 is Parker James.
No, you said Jake Richards there in the, I think it was J21. I can't remember. What
J129.
Okay, that's Kevin's son that I was telling you about that helped put on the St. Jude Derby there. And then I know you mentioned Joe Smith and Trevor Smith. Those are a pair of brothers. Joe is the gentleman that we were out there earlier that was in the wheelchair that had the custom controls and stuff.
Yes.
So that's the number 78 car, Joe Smith, and his brother Trevor is in the number 12. Just some guys I know from back home, not pulling favorites, guys. I know these guys are local to me. I've been watching them run for 20-something years, and Tix is the one with the driver's list, so I'm just talking about the ones I spot out.
Well, and let's repeat that information. Joe Smith is a handicap. He is He's the one in the wheelchair, correct?
Yeah, I don't want to go into too much detail, but he was Joe ran derbies forever. He's a big old boy. He ran for a lot of years, and he had some health issues come up, kind of surprising. Had some procedures done and things, and he's had some after effects and trouble out of it. But Joe's always been, he's been one of the nicest guys I've ever known in the sport. I really hold him to high regard, a lot of respect. And, you know, it really is a cool thing to see him fighting with that disability that he has now. And I couldn't go into detail at all about what it is because I wouldn't be right. But to be able to get back out here and say, I want a derby, and doing what's got to be done to get on the track, that's a determined man.
Oh, that is so crazy when I heard that story. That just shows you how deep Demolition Derby runs through a body.
Yeah, he I do know one thing. It's his main issue is with his right leg or something of that nature. So his movement is controlled from something. He throttles out and everything with his left foot. And he said sometimes I still get mad. He said I get mad and I go to stomp it with that right foot and it don't stomp, and I forget that I got to use my left. You know. I know a few years ago, I saw a gentleman that was, I think he was like a full paraplegic or something of that nature at Urban Destruction in Evansville. Literally lived every day non-stop in a wheelchair where Joe can get on crutches and do some moving and things. And he was running. I thought that was really neat.
Well, we got Wheelchair John up north. Well, he's originally from Illinois. You know, he derbied. You know, he had an accident and got paralyzed. And, you know, he was, you know, he derbied.
Sorry, the 23 here looked like, I don't know if he's stuck or. Sorry, Tix, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I apologize.
Oh, that's all right.
I don't know if he's like trying to cut him a groove or what he's doing.
He's out of there now.
Wow. He's kind of backing up. All right, guys. Looks like we're going to count them down here.
We're going to the top 6. We'll go to the feature here.
There we
3,
go.
2, 1, green flag.
Is the 03 coming back going to follow? He changed his mind. I'm going to get back out of there. Whoa, what a shot there.
Yeah, right in the open of the track there.
Great wheel shot. There's Sandman over here. Oh no, he's buried up. Oh, they got him out. That's Sandman Barnes.
He's the $100 handshake man. He gave us $100 to give away to somebody.
Whoa. Great shot there by the, gosh, I can't see his number. Looks like it's 58 from here.
Broke a tire off down there.
Oh. Yeah, he was buried down pretty good, and he took a hard shot and kind of took a funny bounce. Snapped the stud somewhere. That driver out of there and off the track.
Yeah, if you down a tire, you are not going to move on this track. There's no doubt about it.
Special thank you down here to the guy on the left. You probably can't see him at home, Wesley Ring. He's out of Marion, Kentucky area. I want to say, I can't call his name, but he does some great photography at these demolition derbies, and special thank you to him. I wish I could get that information for you. You guys can go check out his pictures. Everybody's really, well, he's not. I was going to say everybody's really driving smart. The 128 coming out. Oh, that's Gordon's. Testing the track. Oh, yeah. He pushed the 57 right into stuck him. Looks like Jake Richards in the J29 or 129 there staying in. Looks like we've got about 4 cars that have stuck, maybe 5. Tix, you were earlier, when you get in a position like this on an indoor show, there's an art to the hit. You want to get in the throttle, get the momentum, and then let out right before you make contact, right?
Yeah, you want to coast into that hit so you don't dig down. There's no reason to try to push, you know. Come in, let the car do the damage, and hopefully you don't dig down in the backside. Sandman went over there and helped out his partner right there, the number 32 car, Barnes. Now get the heck out of that spot. Why drive through it again?
Yeah, that's just a particularly bad spot there. 128 with a great shot on the 32. Sorry, I don't have their names. You don't realize until you get in this position how tough it is.
Yeah.
The roof signs, they look good up close, but when you get to a distance, there's a lot of guys don't have numbers on their doors, or if they don't have a name, and then you go from there to looking at the list, it's tough.
32 at Derek Dodds.
I was looking for the 78 of Joe Smith, but I don't see him here.
You see on the top side that number 81 car, Parker James, drove over into that soft stuff. He is going to get himself in trouble there, folks.
Yeah, the 81?
Yep.
He is in some trouble, yeah.
And he did.
Okay, there's the 78 of Joe Smith. I was looking for him. He's working out of that corner. He's got good track position. No, Jake Richards, he don't care. Look at him, just pushing. Uh-oh, okay, he got her in gear there. Thought he might be having a transmission issue. Jake's not afraid to be on the throttle. Just pushing. Now this corner of the track here where you see to the bottom right of your screen, it's looking pretty hard, Tix. It's actually, it looks like it's setting in with just a loose layer of powder on top. But then you get over there where you can see Sandman, he looks like he's really buried up. That's the bad spot. I guess he's going to see if he's got any friends out there.
Well, that 23 or whatever that was over there trying to get at him, but the problem of it is he's got that square body directly behind him locked in, so, I mean, it's a go forward only, you know, and the last thing you want to do is come around where that 81 is stuck down there again, and you just seen him reach out. It looks like he broke his stick off the 81 on your screen, and that is one of the softest spots of that track where they are, so...
I'm only getting 4 active cars right now that are actually, as far as movement's concerned. Oh, get out of there, buddy. You don't want to go. Oh, he's going to work on the Sandman. You're going to get yourself stuck up.
Wow.
Oh, get out of there.
Seeing the action in the middle of the track right
like
there.
The 32 of Dubs, is that correct?
32 of Dubs, yes.
Dubs, he went in there to help Sandman. Okay, we've got a red flag coming out.
I think we got our 6 right there.
You know, you hate that for the guys that have worked so hard to be here and you get beat by the track, but that's the name of the game sometimes, and that's a gamble you take, and you got to try to get Fatty here.
We got Fatty's mic is live down there. We'll see what's going on with him. He's walking around. He's looking good.
I was trying to count, see what we had running. We got some guys breaking some things. I think I got my 6, but that's unofficial.
Fatty, you're right down there.
Unless there's still some guys on the clock from being hung.
Now, Fatty, you're right down there on the track. You looking off on that left side of the track, your right side of the track. That hole as deep as it looks from up here, sir?
Yeah, it's soft down there.
What did he tell us earlier? It was 18 inches of material there?
Yeah, 18 inches of material.
You know, do you think maybe they come in and do another?
They need to get some moisture to it. You know, I mean, the problem of it is you keep taking more and more and more down. I mean, it's just, I mean, you're not gaining anything. It just goes to show that that part of the track just, you know, it didn't have enough moisture and it didn't pack in hard. So, you know, you look at the top side of the track on the right side of your screen, you know, those guys are getting along pretty good over there. I mean, they got a little bit of fluff on the top side, but I mean, there's traction there.
Yeah. Well, this corner down here where you got this one guy, I think it seemed to be taking getting a lot harder out there. As I was noticing, the cars were coming across there wide open. They weren't having any issues. The very few that did.
When you're looking as those people jumped off the wall right there, that's Brian and you know, some of the drivers right there. You know, they're looking at it real close, and it's just, you know, you may just end up having a hole in the track, and you just gotta stay away from it. You know, you don't want to get in it. So that is heat number 2 of 3 heats.
Fatty's wanting the mic on.
Go ahead, Fatty.
I got a driver here. All right. Track's a little soft. What was your strategy after watching that first heat?
Keep moving.
Keep moving. Where are you from, boss?
Marcella, Kentucky.
Okay. Now, you're allowed 2 fix-it plates to go to the feature. Are you going to change anything with the suspension, the tires, or anything, or are you just going to rock it?
Leave it like it is, put 2 plates on it, and hope for the best.
All right. Thanks, buddy. Great job, man. I'm going to try to find Brian and see if he's going to leave it or what we're going to do.
Yeah, let's get that conversation out there. You know, you heard it right there, folks. Keep moving. You know, don't get caught sitting somewhere.
We need to turn Fatty's mic down, you think?
They got Brian. He's got Brian right there.
Oh, I see.
Go ahead, Fatty. Look at that hole. Tell us what it's looking like. How deep are they sitting?
It's every bit of a foot deep. Right here. It's soft on this side. Real soft. Yeah.
We got Brian Collins out there in PA watching. Little B, here's your little shout out. You guys enjoy. Thanks for being such great followers. TrackShotLive.
Oh, I just seen the message, Brian Collins from Little B. Oh, thank you, Mikey. Great. Chicken Man just mentioned me. Wesley Ring's Outlaw Edits. That's what I thought it was earlier, but I was so scared to say it because I know there's a couple of photographers, and I don't want to get them confused. Outlaw Edits on Facebook, guys. Go check him out. He takes a lot of pictures around the West Kentucky area, travels to some of the Wicked shows and other stuff. Oh, Tracy Young hollering back. Justin O'Brien out there in Colorado checking in with us.
What's going on, O'Brien family?
Who else was on here? Freddie White, Team Cheetah. That's some of that Indy CNC group.
Hey, I got something right here. I got Alex Pasco from All For Him Racing. We're going to look at the back of this square body. Now, see, Tix, this one was creased a little harder than normal, and it was sucked in, but they didn't have it dipped as far as like the one that we was looking at earlier. So I believe if this car didn't sink, it would have flipped in there real nice. The bumper would have been above the quarter panel, would have set right down, locked into the window bar, and been great.
Where's his window bar at? Show that picture. How far down did he go with this window? Oh, right there.
Yeah, it comes just past the strap. Yeah, I think it would have turned out real good.
Oh, that's Jake Richards there.
Jake Richards. God, look at how deep those things are.
And then they took a Mad Dog tick. They took 511 here.
Perfect.
He was doing real good at the beginning, could still move real nice. he didn't even crease his quarter panels, Tix.
No, look at that, and he was just serving it. That is the number 511. Number 511 got the Mad Dog of Tim Strickland. Congratulations on that, man. You absolutely deserve that. He was the first real person out there tonight giving us some action. So thank you so much, Strickland, for that in the 511 car.
Yeah, Tix, and then I'm noticing on a lot of these, I'm not 100% sure. Let me see. This looks like a stock body mount bolt. I'm not sure if you're allowed to change them or not, but the ones that are all dipped down in the trunk, they're getting over top of them and they're ripping the back body mount bolt out of all of them.
Well, you know, it wouldn't be the end of the world if they get that body out of the way and they can have enough time to fold that thing up in the pits going into the feature. But, boy, if that body tears away, he could also go down real easy.
Yeah, but if I could get Alex to come here, Tix, look how it took the shot into the quarter panel. Look how all this is up now. They got a little bit of work back here to make it right. The hump itself looks good. He's got the chain's not welded to the hump; it's just wrapped around it. So, hump looks good.
Well, you know, it's not a bad thing to get that tin over the top of the frame, though, either. You know, you get that all tucked in tight there and get her beat down. It just matters how much time you got to you know, manipulate that metal and get it where it belongs.
Yeah, and they're allowed 2 more fix-it plates after their heat. So I mean, you're allowed a 4x4 fix-it plate. I'm not sure that's going to save your hump, but it certainly would help if you had a bend or something.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
Now, I wonder if they get 2 more plates here after their heat. Is there any more plates after the consi, or you just get 2 plates and that's it for the whole show?
Yep, you get 2 plates. Brian told them if you're going to the consi, you can put them on for the consi, or you can save them until afterwards.
But you just get 2 plates, period.
Yeah, so I believe total you're allowed 6 plates total. So,
gotcha.
But yeah, that's about the gist of it. Here, Alex, let's go down and look at this Lincoln down here. It's a mighty fine built Lincoln. Hopefully we can get there before he takes off. Now see, Tix, he's kind of got the best of both worlds. It's not ditched down so far. He's still got the speaker deck, and the quarters ain't sucked in, but they're creased.
Well, Fatty, you just got me for a moment. Tix had to hop up here and talk to Uncle Bill.
Oh, no, that's fine, Anthony. Like I was telling, if you notice, this one sits a lot higher than the rest of them, too.
I was just looking
like
at that
down here.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely an advantage in this area, given the track situation right now.
Yeah, they have it. I asked Brian if they was going to leave the track alone or not. He said he's still talking about that. So as soon as we get that track update, we will let you guys know immediately.
Fatty, what would you do running here if you were one of these drivers? You've watched these 2 heats. Any changes you'd make? A certain tire?
Yeah, I would. To me, I would have big 715s all the way around it, and I would try to set it up as high as I could. But the downfall of that is, when you do go back up to these lower cars, you're going to get hung up on it. So it's 6 one way, a half a dozen another, just what you prefer and what you're comfortable with.
Oh, yeah. Do you see quite a bit of a difference in the build style down here, Fatty, with these being Arkansas, Kentucky, Tennessee versus, you know, Ohio?
Oh, absolutely. If you just hold on a second, that wild man go by here. To me, these rules look like something that Ohio, probably Minnesota had 10 years ago, Tix.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, a little basic 5-on trunk, 5 on, 5 off. You can dish it if you want. Speaker deck or gas tank protector can be tight if you choose to. A lot of people chose not to do it that way. No hump plate. You're allowed 4 fix-it plates, and no tilting.
And, you know, the tilting thing is huge on these things. You know, it makes a big difference up front. You know, you pull that frame straight and get that geometry shocking through the body square. You know, that's a big changer. You know, it's like a tilt and a hump plate, right, Fatty?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And you know, and Anthony was asking while you was gone, Tix, what I would prefer. I would probably have a bigger tire on it and have it sitting up high, but I was saying that, you know, then you take the chance of getting hung up on the lower guys, so it's 6 one way, half the other.
Yeah, that is the toughest thing, you know, and then at that point it almost has to come down to your driving. You know, you got to stay away from the ones that can damage you, you know, to be that hook point.
Yeah, at this point you're pretty much Derby in the track right now.
Oh, no doubt about it. Absolutely. Absolutely. You know.
And a show like this is where seat time comes in. Like Jerry,
Yep.
Anthony's buddy, he'll probably do great here. He's patient, he's calm, he's probably ran on a track like this before. He should be fine.
You know, you don't typically see something like a track go away like this outside because it just the elements settling over time. Look at this. Look at Fatty step down in a hole.
Look at that. My goodness.
Oh.
Alex is coming over there.
Oh, Alex has got some reflexes like a gazelle over there.
Yeah, I
You
never.
see that?
Oh, you should have seen it on the screen, Fatty. It was a work of art. He kept it on the car at the right angle. Some Dukes of Hazzard stuff.
That's professional right there. He looked like a gazelle crossing like one of those rivers in Africa.
With
you know?
crocodiles biting the heels.
Yes, yes.
Stepping off their heads as he bounces across.
Now, Tix, I got a question for you. Would you pull your quarters in like this, or would you try to leave them more square?
See, that I looked at that one out there. You know, that one pulling those in square like that would scare me, making it so hard. I mean, I love getting the tin over the top of the frame rails, but at the same point, it makes it real hard, and it could do the wrong.
I agree with you.
Looks like the Sandman's not going to have a lot of work to do if he comes back out for the Consi. Looks like he just lost to the track.
I think Sandman's having some training problems or a rear end problem because that thing just kicked right out of gear.
Look at his rear end bounce, Fatty. Look at that. See how it's like full suspension.
All right, I'm gonna walk down and see if I can see what's going on, what we got going on, guys.
So just bear with us here, guys. We're just waiting for an update. Fatty goes down and sees what he can come up with. See, the track's been cleared.
Did you see the Easter Bunny running around here earlier?
I did see that. Yep. Sure
Kids were getting pictures with them and everything like that.
Only thing I know is I was told Freedom doesn't like the Easter Bunny.
Uh-oh.
I tried to get it set up with a little boxing match into the bounce house over there, but the Easter Bunny said he's got work to do.
Oh, no doubt about it. Oh, Josh Buell, you're 100% correct. Nice set of old wore-out 700s. There is no doubt about it that the tire of choice. But, you know, how many people bring all those extra tires to the show? I mean, I seen spare tires on the trailers out there, and they're all 23s and 25s.
Yeah, I think it's just a repetition thing. They're not, you know, you've got to think about the playing surface.
Yeah,
you got to be prepared for everything in that avenue.
Heat number 3 coming out here, you guys. Heat number 3. You know what? If you were a driver, you should have been out watching that last heat. You would have seen where the hole is. You would have seen where the firm is. You know, it worked out real good. That bit of information would have went a long way for you coming into heat number 3.
Tix, I know I'm a big boy, but I'm looking forward to being one of these people in this concession line over here. I'm getting a little bit hungry.
That's I was kind of thinking the same thing. I seen Bill's willing away to nothing over there. You know, he's on his last rock star, and he likes that cheeseburger with mustard. You know, it's like, but
look at the drink this lady's carrying. This is some of that homemade lemonade or whatever. Look behind you here, the lemon shake up.
Oh yeah,
look at the size of that thing.
And
like
she's got 2 of them.
Bucket.
She's walking by. She's not even sharing. Oh my goodness.
That's gone.
And just walking away.
Half gallon of lemonade in each cup.
My goodness. Well, she's smiling at us at least. She had earplugs in. That's why she just kept walking away.
Oh, that's why I saw her and her husband and I guess maybe their little boy out here earlier. He was out there playing, and I stepped outside just hanging out, and I kicked a little hill. It was fire ants. There's fire ants. I think they were fire ants. There's 2 or 3 little piles of them.
Oh, those things are nasty.
Those
down
little,
here.
yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I'll never forget the days of coming down and buying cars and stuff like that. I went and I crawled underneath a wagon to look at it. This is down in Alabama. And I put my hand through a batch of fire ants underneath there, and they ate the living crap out of me.
Wow.
That was like a miserable position of life. You ever get the opportunity to try that? Pass.
Well, we went, Ryan, I've been on several parts trips, but Ryan and myself and his boy Dakota went to one down in Alabama buying some parts a couple years ago, and briars was the thing. I kept going, man, I was getting cut up, or I'd get excited and find a big pile of wheels or bumpers and go off in it, and I'd have briars tailing my hair, just going. And he said, yeah, something about the birds down there. They spread the seeds and drop them, and that's why they have such a briar problem.
Really?
Yeah, I never thought about that, but it makes sense. They drop the seeds and this and that, and bringing the box back out, going to scrape the track again.
Yeah, I was going to say they're going to level that thing out a little bit. Hopefully they're going to, try to, God.
Could you put a little water on it right now and do anything?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. You take this sand. I mean, it's a really loamy material, and you put some moisture in with it. It's going to, your moisture is going to become a binder for you at that point in time. You get into some of this stuff, and people will say, get some fly ash, get some Portland, get some, it's like, you got to remember when you go through and you put that kind of material into a track and stuff like that, it only works one time.
Sure.
As soon as they break that track back apart, it's everything they put in it is gone again.
Yeah.
That Portland and fly ash only works one time.
Now, what is that, Tix? The fly ash you're calling it?
Fly ash, it's like a powder. It's a binder. It's like as it gets moisture to it, it kind of works like concrete.
Oh.
Kind of like a Portland would do.
Sure. Well, now they're trying to, I think they're going to pack the track the opposite way of how they did it previously before the last heat, looks like.
Getting out there and leveling out that stuff, and, it's going to definitely help it out. One of the biggest problems is you got these compact track skid loaders out here. They don't have much ground pressure, and they don't do much packing. A nice big bull mag roller or something like that would assist, but yeah, it's just tough.
Yeah, a little water right now, I guess, on a roller could do wonders.
Yeah.
What do you think? The vans are going to have trouble with this? Or you think they're going to be all right?
You know what? They're front-wheel drive. They're going to help a lot. I mean, now like a couple of those vans out there I seen had some pretty aggressive diggers on it.
Yeah.
Now obviously that could cause a problem, but if they can keep their rear end up and rolling in the back where they ain't dragging anything, that's obviously going to be a benefit.
I've seen a couple running 550s up front on minivans, so I'm kind of wondering if that's not going to be very beneficial to them.
Well, 550s, they're narrow cutters,
They are narrow, but, they're not going to dig a lot of ground. Messages here.
I was just checking a couple of them here myself, and sorry, you guys, the service isn't the best in here. I think it's just probably because there's so many people in here and everything like that.
Well, Josh Decker shooting me a message, checking in with us.
Ben Haas just hit me up. 6 inches of dirt, scrape the rest off. Let the bottom on concrete. Great footage, guys. Thanks, buddy, man. That's missing old Ben Ha. I
love that dude.
Oh God, yeah. That's a guy that has knowledge.
And zero technology. He's no technology.
I wish I knew half of what he's forgotten. That guy has been very, very fortunate. Oh, Fatty's got an update. All right, hang on a second, Fatty. Let's get you. We're turning you on, my friend. Fatty, you're on, my friend.
All right, Fatty here with the track shot update. They're going to scrape this off. They're going to put a little moisture to it. and then they're going to run it over again. So hopefully 15, 20 minutes we'll be back in action.
Tix likes the sound of that. He liked the moisture idea.
They should be putting the moisture in it right now while it's loose.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Fatty, do something. Go get us a cheeseburger.
Who, me? I'm about to call Chris DeFlorian.
Yeah. Oh, Chris will tell you. He'd be like, Tix is right. That's what he said.
That's because you gave him 100 to say it.
If you guys don't know who Chris DeFlorian's one of my best buddies from up in Minnesota. He is he's a dirt guy also.
Dirt man.
Yep.
Sure.
He has done the tracks for UD for a long time, and man, he has been into some tough situations and figured them out how to get them put together. So no doubt about it.
What?
Go ahead. What do you got to say, Fatty?
Well, to do a track at a national level like Chris does, I remember listening to have a conversation with you, Tix, and he said, I'm going to go let my boys swim for a little bit. And this was at like 8:30 at night. And I was just listening, and he goes, then I'm going to come back and work on the track the rest of the night.
Yeah. Yep. And that was, and the crazy thing is, Chris will grab multiple people and have them go down and look at that track. Look at this soil. Look at this. What do you guys think? And everything like that. I mean, so, a successful track isn't done by just one person. It's done by a great group of people that all put their opinions and, forward movement together.
Yeah, it is a team, and there's no definitive answer with dirt. I know everybody's got a good theory, and the basics of it, but there's so many factors with humidity and temperatures and all that.
Yeah, for sure.
Tix, do they play hockey in here, do you know?
No hockey. Nope, no hockey.
Fatty, I think there's a hockey team in Nashville, but that's the only. I don't know of the nearest hockey team after that going north, other than until you get to like Chicago. St. Louis, I guess. St. Louis Blues. Hockey is not a thing at all to us down here.
I seen a lizard.
Red tail skink. Is that what you saw?
Yeah. I think that's what it was. Robbie was poking it and stuff. It didn't move.
Were you in on that conversation last night, Tix, about the skink?
They showed that. You had showed that thing.
He said he had a red tail. I looked at it. I said, well, ours have a blue tail, and there's a blue tail and a red tail. And
all right, just got word. We like about 10 more minutes on some track prep, and then we'll be getting underway.
So you guys, we're super awesome to have Alex up here and everything. Like you say, go on. Take a look at what he's got going on. All for him. He's got that the hardest hit and everything like that. Get on there, like that, share that, let everybody see that. Alex truly spends so much time to put that material out there for everybody, and it is a true passion of his. I mean, it's an art. I mean, you listen to the guy, just like Uncle Bill. I mean, he's a producer, but I mean, as he takes all that time to do the frontline footage and everything like that, and the reels and everything. I mean, that truly is his passion. I mean, that is his art right there. And get on there and enjoy Alex's and see what he does, because as he takes all those reels and cuts and produces all that stuff, his true artistic style comes out in that.
Yeah, don't just go on there and watch the 2023 hardest hits. Go watch the 22 and the 21 and the 20. And gosh, I don't know how far back it goes, but and it's all hardest hits in Demolition Derby from the shows he was at throughout the year. So
yeah.
Definitely go follow Alex Vasco. Offer him racing videos. Go follow TrackShotLive if you're not already on Facebook, TikTok, all those things. Go look us up, YouTube. Subscribe, share, like, all that stuff that Sauer is always preaching. We've got an opportunity here. We're always putting out content, and sometimes I do put out different content, or we do on TikTok that's a little different than what we're putting out on Facebook for the night or the morning. I think we may need to turn Fatty's mic down a bit, Tix, if you know. Sorry.
You can go ahead and shut it off, guys. I'm going to go to the hamburger stand.
Yeah, get out of here. You guys, we just fired Fatty. He's done. He wasn't that good anyways, right? Go ahead. You guys can put up all the posts, Fatty haters, right now. Oh, you got a good one, Anthony?
No, I was thinking of the hashtag Fatty Do Better. Remember when we started that up in Dead Man? And it's the thing, I've been putting it on every video we've posted. I put hashtag Fatty Do Better. So you guys got there, he's got his mic off, he can't say nothing. Just remember that, hashtag Fatty Do Better.
It's so peaceful sometimes. Absolutely. Hey, we're going to talk about something here. I got a picture. This has actually kind of choked me up a little bit here. You know, we were talking about praying for Skinny and everything like that. And I tell you, folks, Skin Dog sent a picture that he had to clean up the shave. He got rid of the face hair. He got rid of the hair and everything like that. So, you know, cancer is proven it's a horrible thing, and there's no hiding from it by no means. And Skinny has fought and fought and fought, and he kept his hair as long as he absolutely could. And my brother sent it away. It's he's got the shiny head, man. And but like I say, you guys, make sure we're sending that love out to that man. He needs it, and to everybody else out there that's battling health and everything like that. That's the amazing thing about Demolition Derby and the family is we pull together when it's needed most. So please, let's keep the prayers to all the people that are fighting for health and life and everything, and just let's make sure that we're good people and we don't forget about them.
Yeah, absolutely. That's such a terrible disease and affected so many people. I mean, everybody in some way, shape, or form has been affected by that. So keep fighting, Skinny.
Yeah.
And,
no,
you know,
no doubt.
That's got to be hard on him. That beard and hair was a trademark. My hair is falling out, and I'm, you know, just keeping what stragglers I've got. But I get it.
Yeah, well, that's all right. You just need to get healthy and grow the stuff back, Skin. It's all good.
Oh yeah, I'll be back in no time.
Yeah, I'll never forget. You know, some people know, but you know, my wife, she's a cancer survivor herself, and her and Skinny talk all the time. And I'll never forget when Billy Joe's hair came back. She looked like a little fuzzy duckling, and it was absolutely amazing. You know, to put that health back into my wife's life.
You know, Robbie must be busy over there. I figured he would have popped in over here and checked in for a minute.
Well, you know, it's like I thought Cam should jump on up here, you know. So,
Bill, do you have any videos or anything you want to play, or?
Yeah, 2 more. Let's go ahead. Let's play those 2 more. We're gonna have some time. We might double up on a couple of them here, just because you guys listening to us. I know there's better things to do than listen to us. I mean, it's like our voices sound like nails on a chalkboard. Oh, you just want a cheeseburger.
Oh, that don't sound bad either. Yeah, we can do that. I'm good with that.
Yeah, we'll get some videos playing here for you guys and everything like that. But like I say, you're looking at the right-hand side of your screen. Make sure you please reach out to the wonderful, great sponsors, because along with these promoters and those sponsors, that is why TrackShot is free 99 for you guys at home. So please do enjoy it, and just reach out and just say, hey, Otis Motors, thank you so much for what you guys do.
Joey
Lanky. All right, Bill, let's do it, my friend.
Can you play?
No, he can't play.
No, I can't play at all, but I want to try this shit.
Hey, wait,
we're sitting down on bass.
Why don't you let these guys actually play something and you drum with them?
All right, I'll try a beat, but then you guys got to get a guitar too.
Okay.
How you doing, my friend? We're having fun here. So we're TrackShotLive. We're all about having a good time.
tell me, you must be celebrating something.
St. Patty's Day, baby.
Oh, that's crazy.
26 years this year.
26. Dude, you look like you're 18. Hell yeah.
26 years. Different city every year.
Where are you from, my friend?
Michigan.
Where's everybody else from?
Majority's from Michigan.
Really? So, Memphis.
Yep.
First time?
Actually, yep. We kind of, every year we kind of throw a dart at a map. Where it lands, that's where we go.
What's happening, Track Shot? We're hanging out on Bill Street, Memphis, Tennessee. We got Tixon. Oh, we done lost him. He's found the bar.
All right, where are we sitting at today right now?
We're at BB King's in Memphis, Tennessee.
And who am I with?
Emily.
Emily, you are the sweetest thing. I was wondering, would you be so proud? Could I badge you and be our sheriff for the day? There it is, right there. All right, Fatty Fun, please, right here. Emily has got it. You have made our wonderful Destination Derby so much fun, sweetheart. And I tell you what, why should people come right here to BB King's?
This is the most fun you can have in Memphis.
The most? That is a
fun.
strong comment.
Yeah,
the most.
The most fun. The bands are so good.
And there it is, you guys. She's walking away. She's badged. Fatty Fun, please. We're having fun. Destination Derby 101. We got our sweetheart here doing it.
Have a great day.
Love you, sweetheart. Thank you so much.
Now watch this. Now we're gonna let y'all sing that song.
He's a singer. Oh, and he's a singer. He's the lead.
He's a singer?
He's the lead.
Well, we want y'all to, we're gonna play. We want y'all to be like y'all playing the song, okay?
All right. Hey, TrackShotLive out there, I'm giving up. I'm throwing down my shirt. I'm going to get me a jacket, sideburns, and glasses. I'm hanging with these guys. You guys, Anthony, you guys got TrackShotLive this week, and I'm with the homies from Michigan. My God. Hey, you know what? I'll tell you what, folks. This just goes to show you can never be too old to have fun. These guys have got it figured out. Put this together. Destination Derby 101, TSL Live, right here doing it. Memphis. Doing it the way it should be. Hey, absolutely. If you want, you can give me your credit card and a phone number. If you get in jail, I'll come bail you out on your own money. But as long as I don't fill that thing up before you got to get bailed out of jail.
That's
all right.
50-50.
Yeah, there it is. Do your thing. That's awesome. Keep up life, man. You guys, TSL Destination Derby 101, having fun.
And there it is, Destination Derby, man. I know you've seen some of these in the past, but that was a ton of fun there on Bill Street.
So, Tix, we've got Heat 3 in here. Patty called me. Tix and I had dispersed for a moment. We hadn't ate or done anything and went to get some food.
Well, they said they were going to wet it down and do
yeah,
all
they
that
were going
stuff.
to put water, and they've decided not to put water on it for right now. So they went ahead and brought Heat 3 on. He called us, and we made a mad dash. I told him, I'm a big boy. I don't never run, and I was galloping pretty well getting back here.
Hey, I'll tell you what. I forgot the gentleman's name, but he was in line buying us cheeseburgers. They're watching TSL Live here today, and he was in line getting us cheeseburgers.
Really?
Yeah.
How cool is that?
The next thing he was like, Tix, no, here, jump right here. So I literally, all right.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Dang. I drew blank on your name. I suck. I'm horrible. All right, driving the number 74 car of
James Barnes.
James Barnes. The number 11, driven by Jesse
Gargis.
Why don't you just do it? You know
that's
these
what I was
people.
thinking. Lula Southern in the 24. Andrew Clark in the 7C. Adam Barnes in the 25. Travis Watkins out of Benton, Kentucky. Got to say that, hometown boy out of the 75. Zachary Brown, the 11-7. And Adam Baldwin, 06. Gavin Gordon in the 228. Dustin Ritchell, the number 4. David Williams, the V6. Turner Stanley driving the number 84 car, it looks like. Chris Ackery in the 46. Colton Boone, the 85B. I hope I'm saying that right, Colton. Nate Rue, I believe it is, in the 77. Jeff Askew in the A2. And Larry Burpo in the 49. I know the Burpos are out of Tennessee. I see some Kentucky drivers in there. A few of these guys, it's kind of hard for me to do a show Tix where I know the know the drivers in the hometown area, because it's the track shot shows aren't usually typically close to my hometown area. So kind of need to see some of the local guys getting on Track Shot Live. All right, we're set up here. Flagmen are up. We're gonna go green. That's Derby. Oh no, the 24 car there. Looks like a Southern pulled right into that hole off the line. Luckily, the 228 knocked him out. Drivers really conscious of what they're doing, taking their time, trying to tread lightly. Don't want to get beat by the track.
Yeah, sometimes it just doesn't matter what you do, you're going to get it.
Got a couple hung up there, looks like. 46, I can't see the number on the other car.
55, I believe it is.
Barnes coming around on the outside. Oh no, he got over there in that hole. Man, special thank you to whoever this was. Did he get Fatty anything? I hope not.
No.
Fatty, I hope you're listening, buddy. Me and Tixie's got hot dogs, cheeseburgers, Bill's took care of. Special thanks to that guy.
The best.
How's your burger, Tix?
They're pretty good.
How's yours, Fatty? Good, good. Oh, he's shaking his head, guys. We've got his mic turned off. He's shaking his head. He's not thrilled about it at all. Well, they're starting to turn it up now. A little bit, getting a little more comfortable. Some battles starting to wage. See the 11 of Jesse Gargis. Oh no, he's getting over there into that hole too. Hopefully he can come out of that. I know those guys typically like to run a 25. Got a little bit more clearance. Whoa, what a great shot by that box Ford. Great wheel shot. Can't see the number on who he hit. .75 of Watkins taking a pretty good shot there. as I count here, we're down to, it looks like 10 cars still in it. Actually 11, I believe it's 11. Going down to 6, isn't that right, Tix?
Yep, down to 6.
Fatty's mic's still up.
Nope.
No? Okay.
Nope, it's down.
I
It's
just
a
hear
noise. It's noise.
I was hearing a lot through the headsets.
That's getting down there in the car count here a little bit. I'm looking down, I'm seeing 6 or 7 maybe going. You got the officials on this end of the tracker telling them to get it going, make some hits. I was thinking that 77 car up in front of us there, that square body, lost steering, but it looks like he's still got it going on.
You know, watch how he's moving, Tix, and he's got 27s on, so.
Yeah.
As far as a tire with grip, that's about as big as you're going to get. The old 700.
Yeah, I'm looking, there's 2 down at the far end, and then we got 2 up here on this end. You're seeing those cars in the middle of the track buried in. '77 got a nice wheel shot right on in front of you there in the black and pink car. Looks like they're counting out the last couple cars. I see 6 moving down here. The other one came down to this far end, the black and white striped car. There they go. They are going to call it. Excuse me. Well, there were a couple guys out there trying to turn that one up and give a little bit of action out there. That was a good heat there.
Yeah, it was.
Fatty's going over. Looks like he's going to find somebody for an interview.
Do an interview?
Over there to your left, Bill.
You got my mic? Oh, yeah. How we doing, fellas?
Cheeseburgers are great, Fatty.
Yeah,
Good job.
Yeah, well, you know what I hope happens to you. All right, here, we got to turn around to the camera right here. All right. Now, out there, I noticed you and your buddies could move a little bit better than the rest of them. You got a little bigger tire on the back.
Yes, sir.
And when you guys were, well, your buddies would stop spinning when they were hitting. You just wanted to drive clear through the guy's core support over here. I seen it. So going into the feature, you know the track's not that great.
Right.
You already got your setup. Is there anything that you're going to change?
We're just going to patch it up and let her eat.
Let her eat. Now, where are you guys from? I seen you guys at first I thought it was a team show here. You guys are all painted the same and stuff, but where are you guys from?
We're from Paragould, Arkansas.
Who I got here with me?
Aiden Baldwin.
Did you make it?
Yeah, that black 06 car.
The red and black ones? Yeah. Imagine that. Imagine the team shows. No, you guys did great. I was talking about how you guys got a little bigger tire on the back, and you guys drove it. You guys drove the track. Great job, guys. Anybody you guys want to thank?
All the family at home, Aiden, Mitch for letting us use his shop.
And shout out to my grandpa. He passed away Friday, so this is for him. So.
No, sorry to hear about that, brother, but good luck, man. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Yeah, if I could get Alex here, I don't know where he's at. Is he down here? Can you see up there?
Oh, no, he's up here eating cheeseburgers
Coming to your
with
left,
us.
Fatty. Behind you.
Oh, he's on break. Alex is always on break. All right, Tix, like I was saying, these guys sit up a little higher. Their quarter panels ain't creased as bad, and they got a bigger tire on the back.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And they're all every one of the red and black ones look like they're built the same. They either got 715s on the front or them big goofy ones you like.
Hey, them big goofy ones are paying out because every one of them ain't stuck right now.
I don't know. This 700 over here ain't stuck either. I like it. But, you know, I mean, the track's a determining factor, but the humps and everything seem to be fine, but you know how that goes.
Yeah, you know, they haven't even really been able to use the cars technically that hard. You know, they're just trying to protect themselves from the track right now.
You know, looking out from up here, I see it's 11.7. Looks like he's running 25s on some mods from what I can see, but the Barnes car over here may be the only, and I can't tell if they may be 25s too. Where I'm at, I can't tell. But I don't think there's anybody out there with 23s that made it to the feature.
Yeah, there's
25s, 27s, 700s.
All right, I'll grab this guy right here, too. How we doing, buddy?
Pretty good, pretty good.
How'd you feel about that out there?
Pretty good. It was pretty exciting.
Okay, now I noticed you're running the 550s on the front.
Yes.
Are you going to change that for the feature at all to maybe help it roll a little bit better, or are you just going to keep the same setup you got now?
I'm probably going to keep the same setup. You know, it worked. Why change what works, you know?
Okay, other than not stopping, what's your strategy out here?
Man, you just gotta, you know, when you make hits, you know, don't hammer down. I mean, you can't hammer down. You hammer down, you're gonna bury yourself, no matter what you got.
Where are you from, buddy?
I'm from Kennett, Missouri.
All right, hey, thanks for coming. Anybody you want to thank?
I thank my parents, everybody that came out to watch me, and Christian Castro back at home.
Okay, one more question for you.
What's his name?
What's your name?
Nate Rue.
Nate Rue. Okay, now I noticed yours sits up a little higher in the back. What made you do that instead of sucking it down?
Man, it's just, we wanted it to roll up pretty good. So the higher it goes, people get underneath it and roll it up for us. Kind of just packs the trunk in for us.
Copy that. Hey, best of luck to you in the future. I like them setting high out here, Tix.
Yeah, oh, for sure out there at that track. I mean, you start sinking down and you lose some clearance. Next thing you know, everybody's coming over the top of you, no doubt about it.
How'd you feel about it out there, Mr. Barnes?
Well, I'm glad they stopped him, they did.
You glad they stopped
it?
it?
Training line about the time it hit.
Oh, okay. Now, is there anything you're going to change for the setup for the feature?
I think I'm going to leave it alone.
You're going to leave the tires, everything set up just the way it is?
I think I'm going to leave them alone.
Good deal.
If I do change them, it'll be 550s on the back.
550s on the back?
That's what I was saying earlier.
That's something Anthony was saying. Hey, best of luck to you, sir. Anthony, you might be onto something.
I really would like to see somebody try it. I mean, I'm going to be interested when the minivans come out because I know there's one, maybe two sets running on minivans on the front. So that's going to tell us something about how they hook out here. But
Tix, how do you think the weight of the back of the car would do for a 550?
See, I'm scared of it. You know, you don't have anything back there. It's it's so light on the back side that I think you're going to lose traction, but, you know, with that, you'll also be standing on top of the ground a little bit.
I think the biggest concern with the 550 on a track like this is going to be the footprint, the width of it.
Yeah, you're definitely derbying the track tonight.
No doubt about it. Hey, why don't you look at Alex's camera so that at home they can see what you look like, Fatty.
Do what now?
You should look at Alex's camera when you're talking to the camera.
Watch behind you, Fatty.
He's so good. I'm not in shape like Alex. I mean, come on, I have to start going to the gym, stop eating cheeseburgers that you guys got. Was it a single or a double you got?
I got. So I'm holding one for you.
Hey, can you throw that?
I can throw that. Come up to the rock.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I meant throw it from here, Tix. Football. Wad it up. Tighten it up. Hey, wrap it in that other one right there. There you go. Now double. Double
I don't
wrap.
want a double.
Ready, Bill?
Here comes Fatty. Oh, that's good. That's good stuff.
Hey, you can't say we never gave you anything, Fatty.
Fatty's flying dogs.
And there's no reason to put ketchup on it because he don't like ketchup.
That's not.
All right, I gotta go find somewhere to eat this off camera.
Last night, no, it wasn't last night. It was this morning. They brought his egg and cheese sandwich out at the Cracker Barrel, and it had a slice of tomato on it, wasn't it?
Oh yeah.
He took it back, and he was under the suspicion that they maybe just took the tomato off the bun and thrown it away instead of giving him a new bun.
Dude, it took 35 minutes to get our sandwich. It took her 2 seconds to get me a new piece of toast. You tell me.
Yeah. And I was like, man, you really don't like tomato, do you?
That's the worst. When you don't like tomato, tomato juice is on everything, Yeah. So I mean, it's a contamination, no doubt about it.
Yeah, it's like Corona.
Yeah.
Gosh, I can remember growing up, my grandmas would drink tomato juice, and I love tomatoes, but I could never have.
All right, if
tomatoes.
you guys could cut me off on this conversation, because I just threw up my mouth.
No, we're gonna wait for you to go over there and gargle down your wiener.
No, dude, I'm going outside.
Oh,
I'm not eating this in this arena nowhere.
Yeah, there he goes. He's breaking up.
He is. He's getting too far away. All right, there we go. We're cutting Fatty off. He's going to chew down dinner.
Good riddance.
Yeah. Hey, we just got a message from Eli Hickman up in Minnesota. We don't want to forget. We got Clearwater, the Clearwater Silver Bullet Rodeo Club up there. I'm gonna grab the date. I cannot remember that one. Chaos in Clearwater, June 21st and 22nd. Micah and I will be up there. Last year, if you guys remember, I went to Taylor Swift, so I had to miss the first night. I had to go be a Swiftie. So Fatty was the one that came on up and covered. And last year was Fatty and Micah and I. But, yeah, this year will be Micah and I there at the Chaos in Clearwater, 21st and 22nd of June. So you guys get online, take a look at that. They have they got last year they had a DJ up there. His name's Chopper. He had the big the front cut of the Pontiac or whatever it was, and we showed off some Indy CNC's products, and along with Kevin from Petron Plus, showed on how their products worked and everything like that. So it was really cool that our sponsors got to be part of that and show off some of their products and everything up there. So it was a really cool, fun show. It's been going on for a couple of years. I believe last year was our 3rd year there, I believe, and. All that stuff right there is our schedule, our 2024 schedule. Thanks for picking up on that, Bill.
Great work, Bill.
Yeah, man, he's like on top of this stuff. You guys, look at all these numbers across here. Now, you got to understand, there's some shows that are not on here that we are going to be doing also, that we haven't finalized contracts or anything like that. But you guys look at that. We are truly all across this country, and it's we're super, super excited to be able to bring this to you with all of our promoters and all of our sponsors.
Coast to coast, TrackShotLive 2024.
Yeah.
It's looking to be a good season. I'm getting excited about it. I like going to derbies a lot more when I go on the airplane. I don't have to worry about the truck, the trailer.
Yeah, there's, we got some awesome ones. And, you see up there in South Dakota, we got that Mobridge, South Dakota. That's another one there. They are looking for some cars to come up there and play with them up there in Mobridge, South Dakota. That's another track. They had all that rain there last year.
Yeah.
And you remember watching that thing,
I
Anthony,
do.
how they cleaned that track up? And that track was awesome.
That track was very, very good for the weather conditions. I know that was hard on the drivers and everybody there, but
them poor drivers that sat outside and worked on those cars in that pouring rain all night long. Hats off to those guys.
Now that's Derek Orth, right?
Well, that's Derek Orth's hometown right there.
Yeah,
Yep.
okay.
So Derek Orth is part of the Derby committee up there. So they have it's a unique situation up there. They have the rodeo grounds, and the rodeo people are all on a committee, and then you have the Demolition Derby committee. So they work together. But the facility up there at Mobridge is pretty awesome, and and they put on like one of the biggest rodeos ever up there. I mean, it's huge.
Talking about that situation made me think of our friends out in Linden, Washington, Wayne Van Lant and all those guys, the Whatcom Demo Derby
Yeah.
Club. Super cool thing they have there. It's a group that it's all the drivers. It's almost like their own union type thing. They just put their own thing together and work with the fair boards to have a show, and they all team up and keep the Derby going.
Oh, the worst problem of it is I want to get out to that Derby so bad, but it is the week of my county fair.
Oh, no.
And it's like literally, and Wayne is such, I've never met Wayne in person. I have talked to him over the phone so much and everything like that. He is one heck of a guy, and everybody that they work with out there is just awesome. And unfortunately, that's just one I cannot make it to.
Went last year for my first time, and going back this year was Sour, and such a cool thing that they do. And they have a thing, Tix, you may never heard of this, but their club, everybody wants to win shows or get Mad Dogs or do this and that throughout their season at their various shows. But they have one award that, if I'm not mistaken, they call it Derby Man of the Year. And it's the number one guy from that club, and that's what, although they're chasing. That's their coveted trophy, is to get Derby Man of the Year. It's really cool. It's a really they hold a lot of honor to that title.
Well, and that's what's really neat about it. I mean, it's like, yeah, the money's great and everything like that, but to have that title, it's just awesome how people just stride for something like that.
Sure. Such a thrill to be sitting out there, and I've said this before on here. I know some of you guys may be tired of hearing it, but watching a Derby while you're looking at a volcano in the background, and they were like a mile from Canada. We were a mile or a mile and a half from the ocean where there's humpback whales and orcas, and that's not things that typically go with Demolition Derby.
Right.
In the big picture.
Right. And it is beautiful,
Cows
beautiful
and corn
country.
do, but not orcas and volcanoes.
Yeah, and it is beautiful country up there. I have my sister and brother-in-law live just south of there a little ways, and it's unbelievable when you go up there and you see that part of the country and stuff like that.
Especially if you've got compact guys out there. We flew into Seattle. If you live in Seattle, you drive a Volvo, a Subaru, or a Toyota Camry. And that's it. Nothing else. Those three things. And, man, the Camrys are rampant in Seattle, Washington. So they're still decided to not put any more water on it or not put any moisture in it and just going to roll it in.
Yeah, it seems like they're just going to roll it. And like you see how that, I mean, every single time that they go out there, they're loosening up 3, 4, or 5 inches of soft material on the top of that track. So, they're leveling it out and filling in the holes and running her down. So, they've already taken, 5, 6 inches off of it. So, you got to leave enough buffer on to protect that concrete underneath. Otherwise, you start running into the problems with the facility doing damage.
Sure. I haven't seen I don't know what water or situation they have here if they wanted to add moisture. I never did think to ask Brian.
They got a hose on the outside edge. They got like a 2-inch fire, so.
That's plenty to allow.
Yeah, I mean, you'll get her in there. We got the Olsons there watching over at Corey's shop. That's
your cousins.
And no, these ones aren't. That's Tanner and Tyler are my cousins up there.
I like those boys a lot.
Yeah, they go into it, and they got my aunt and uncle and that they got a good shop to work out of, and Corey is just that man is a genius on making things run and stuff like that. So yeah, that's Corey's a hell of a good guy.
Which one of the Olsen boys was it that won the throwdown? That won the most wanted class, one of your cousins.
Tanner.
I get them confused.
T.
Olsen is all I need.
Yeah, I think it was Tanner.
I think
it was Tanner. Tanner and Tyler.
Sorry, buddy. Yeah, we have a video. I've never posted it of him walking up to me at Gold Rush in the parking lot, and he's like, "Hey, didn't you almost beat me at Minnesota at the most wanted fine arts class? Or can I get an autograph?" And I was like, "Yeah." He said, "Didn't you almost beat me at the most wanted fine arts class?" I said, "Yeah, until your cousin disqualified me."
Oh, jeez.
We've never posted it.
Here we go
again. Made me think about that. We've had that since Gold Rush. Speaking of that, talking about We Crash coming on. We Crash TV coming on as a sponsor this year.
Yeah.
Doing the Gold Rush. They've also got the show. Sam's got the show Pectonica Midwest Massacre.
Yes.
Another one of his shows. And there's several of his Wheelman shows for Ultimate Derby all throughout the country. Another sponsor of TrackShotLive. going to be going around. I think they kick off the Wheelman in South Carolina in about 2 weeks.
I was going to say 2 weeks or so. That's they're going to be down there doing it.
Is it Metal Mayhem as a qualifier? Greeley, Utah. I don't remember where all the qualifying was. One in Missouri.
Yep, there's one down in Missouri.
Iowa, I believe.
Yep, Ottawa, Iowa, Monona County, and you got both Metal Mayhem and Spring X.
Yeah. And you guys, if you haven't watched that Wheelman show from last year, get on there and check it on YouTube. Look at some content. That was a great heat.
It was.
At South Dakota.
It was. There's no doubt about that.
And if you guys didn't make it last year and you watched all, I know there was a lot of hype around what TrackShot did, and you know, we were just out there having fun and proud to be a part of it. But get on there and watch some of that Wheelman heat, and man, it was really good and definitely worth watching.
Yeah. Well, and you know, the whole fun thing about it was it was a very unique thing. You know, the way that everything worked out there and everything like that, it was a very unique thing. And, you know, they've tried doing different things like that all across the country, but to have those different groups of people coming on out there and running was super awesome. I mean, there were some of the biggest name drivers in the sport out there.
Yeah.
So.
Absolutely. It's a really cool thing, a true national champion that he's going with. And, you know, thank you to those guys. Chris, gosh, what's the daughter's name?
Oh, you son of a gun.
Miss Williams. I was hanging out with Chris a little bit there at Capital City Carnage, and there he come by the vendor hall. We were vending, talking about the show. I talked about how much I love South Dakota, how beautiful I thought it was. Probably the most beautiful place I've ever been in this country that I can call.
And we had fun out there. You guys, I didn't get to go see Mount Rushmore with you guys because I had to stay back and work, but
you've seen it before, hadn't you?
Yeah, I have. Yep, I have. So, yeah, that was, sweet to go out there and you guys get to see it. And, there's a lot of other places out there that are really, really cool to see.
Deadwood.
Yeah, Deadwood was fun.
It was really cool. Deadwood, Buffalo Bill, or not Buffalo Bill, Wild Bill Hickok, Calamity Jane. Went to their graves. Remember the mule deer?
Yeah.
The mule deer and the wild turkeys?
Just right there, just sitting there, just like, hey, chilling.
Yeah, that was just coming up to us as we went up there to check out the grave sites. They're just hanging out. Didn't bother us by us at all.
Yeah. And that was really neat, So one of the things that Anthony really likes to do is he likes to see, grave memorials of famous people and stuff like that. And it was super cool that, you go out there and we seen that one out there, Wild Bill and Calamity Jane, and it was just like that view. Remember that looking off the hill?
Yeah, I was just thinking about that. And the reason that we were so high on this hill was because Deadwood, during the gold rush, it expanded because it was the last, if I'm not mistaken, it was the last gold rush in the country was in South Dakota and Deadwood. And it expanded so rapidly that they ran out of room, so the cemetery had to be moved in Deadwood. And they exhumed all the bodies, and they still, as recently as the early 2000s, they found another body that was in that cemetery. Somebody was doing some construction on their home, and they moved him up on that hill.
Wow.
But that's the reason we were up at such a high altitude and such a view was because they had to make room for the town to grow, so they had to move the cemetery up on the hill to not take up space.
Yeah. Nicole Williams. We are so sorry.
I apologize.
We stink. Michael was the saving grace right there. Thanks, brother. That's the TSL team sitting there protecting each other, man. Thank you, brother.
I feel ashamed, Nicole.
Yeah.
That's embarrassing.
Oh my God, I got about 20 messages of Nicole. It's like, sorry, you guys. I am horrible.
I'm getting a few, not too awful many. Uh-oh.
I got to figure out how to do this. Bill, can I send you a video? Can you get it on? I'll try. I'm going to send it to you. You try to figure out. Oops.
So I just checking my messages here. I don't know what he's talking. I know who he's talking about, but I don't know where. He said, "Hey man, why ain't my sponsor Simple Solutions up there? Slade Shipley, TrackShot Youth." Slade, I don't know. Is it not showing the Simple Solution logo? I know how you are about that. I don't want any trouble out of you, so I want to get to the bottom of this, buddy, whatever it is. I know how you are about Robbie. Don't say nothing bad about Robbie. Matt Leahy messaged me, watching from Jerseyville, Illinois. Says, great job, guys. Thank you, Matt. We appreciate it. Brandon Eldridge in Murray, Kentucky. He said, Tix, you need to come down to the team show. You ready for some more Sturgis rain?
Oh, boy.
We got our fair share of that, didn't we, at the, not the Redneck Rumble, the Wicked something, Warzone, Warzone?
Yeah, I went home and I got sick for 3 weeks.
That was tough. That was tough. Obviously not the promoter's fault. The weather just sometimes doesn't cooperate. And when it doesn't cooperate as a vendor, that stinks.
Yeah.
You've got to be out there.
Sorry, I'm trying to send something over to Bill, you guys. We want to send something. One of our great new sponsors this year, Adam Fouché, Fushi Motors. He's got an awesome video he sent me. We're trying to figure out how I can send that over to Bill so you guys can see it. That's exactly what it is. You guys, you jump on, and these sponsors have stepped up, and they have sponsored us at the social media package. That's why you're seeing their videos and you're seeing their names pop up more and everything like that. We got all kinds of different levels that you can be part of. We've got a great entry level that, that's nice and cheap to have your name come across. We talk about you. And then we got the ones that really stepped up. And, they have done great wonders to help us financially put this stuff together so that you guys can see this at home for free. Like we say, we can never say enough thanks to our great sponsors and our great promoters that believe in TrackShotLive to bring this to you at home for free 99 family. Yeah, I'm trying to.
Hey, Bill. You happen to have the – oh, give me a second here. Can you hear me, Bill? Do you have the Ernestine and Hazel's footage that we could show? Remember what happened upstairs that you caught? No, I didn't get it? You haven't had a chance to edit it yet? So you guys, especially maybe your wives out there, so I know my wife enjoys the movie. There's a movie called Elizabethtown that was made about Elizabethtown, Kentucky several years ago. Orlando Bloom, I think, was in it. And anyway, we learned about a little place in Memphis called Ernestine and Hazel's from that movie, and my wife and I watched it. So we went down there. It's a super cool place, but it used to be an old brothel. A lot of blues singers, B.B. King and other people stayed there at different times. Lots of stories, lots of history took place in there. And we went in there the other night before we went back to the room, and we're hanging out. And Tix, they have an upstairs area it's kind of abandoned, but it's only open on the weekends when they're really busy and they have a bar up there. So I said, Tix, let's go check it out. Well, we went up there, and I scared the far out of Tix. Tix does not like anything ghost. But now, Tix, you will say, as soon as you walk up the stairs, you feel like you don't belong there.
Dude, it's eerie.
It's odd.
It's eerie. Things don't feel right. No, that place sucked.
Yeah, I don't want to go into the history of the place. It's pretty graphic in some scenes, even recently. Been some things happen there in the last decade or two, but it's just you feel like you don't belong, and I took advantage and scared old Tix. I can't wait for Bill to get that.
Dude,
Tix hit the road running.
You guys, Alex is sitting next to me. I'm going to keep the bad words away, but you guys are straight up mean people.
Oh, let's talk about mean people, Tix.
What?
Oh, nothing. You know where I'm going with that.
One time. And I told you, I said, I'll do something worse to you. Don't worry about it.
This is my warning. I'm going to do something worse to you than what was yesterday. Now that I know Tix has got a little bit of a scary bone.
Oh, man. It just isn't right. So that's, yeah.
But Tix is right. If you guys ever get the opportunity to going through Memphis, stop and call it a soul burger, have you a beer, hang out and learn some of the history. Look at that movie. It's just a small clip in that movie, Ernestine and Hazel's, but Elizabethtown. It's a real good movie to watch, and I really enjoy Memphis. I love Memphis. And
it was awesome. You guys, the fun part about it is we kept changing the stuff that we were doing. Next thing you know, it was we were doing Elvis stuff. Next thing you know, we're just all over the place. We're seeing everything. The raw footage, you can't play that. Yeah, no, don't play that.
Oh yeah, no, don't play that. Not if it
No, I'd scream.
Raw footage is one thing. Raw audio is another thing.
I was gonna say, do it with no sound.
Who knows what they're saying in the background?
I know I was saying horrible things as I ran past you.
Maybe we can save that for Tatter Day. When you come down, maybe you'll have it edited by then, because I'm anxious to see the Tix getting I don't know how good it turned out.
All right, here we come.
Oh,
we got the
minivans
vans coming out here.
out.
Let me get the minivan page.
So this will be interesting to see. This is going to be the potentially could be the highlight of the show, depending on how they hook and how they drive.
Chain and bang, bone stock, bone stock.
There's a father and 2 sons running here in this heat.
Well, let me see here. What's that 17 say on? Is that a
17
done?
done. You want me to read them?
I don't even
That's
see
not it.
That's not
That's
it.
the chain and wire.
I don't have minivans.
No, that's not. So you don't have the minivan?
We don't have minivans.
You have one of them twice. You have the chain and wire twice.
Yep. Yeah, we do not have minivans. Go ahead, shoot them on out there as to who you think they are.
Well, the 17 there, done, I can tell by his roof sign. The D21, I can't get a name off of that. See who else we got pulling in here. I know now, Tix, I was saying you can see the red van coming in with the cross.
Yeah.
There should be like 3 of those, I think, that'll be like that. That is Demo Dave. He's been derbying for, about 40 years, and he's got 2 boys. And his youngest son's Demo Dave Jr., and then he has his youngest son's named Derby. Legit.
Really?
Yeah, he's 19 years old. He's running here. I ran against him a couple years ago in my hometown. They brought a gun-and-go car up there.
I can't see what that 15 is.
Got the number 8. That's Derby. It says Derby Lee on it. The number 8. That's gosh, I can't even. Demo Dave and his boys, and I can't even think of their last name. That's embarrassing.
Looks like that number 51 car zooming in on it is a something Wilson.
1, 2, 3. I believe I'm counting 12 minivans, Tix, at this point. Yeah, 12. I'm really anxious to see what happens with the, I don't know why, just to see the old box.
Yeah.
Those square vans, see what happens there. I swore he just said Josh Decker Trucking.
Did you
hear that?
Yes, I did.
So they looked like they had somebody try to go nose out, and they shut them down. That may be Demo Dave Jr. down there in the number 12. Can't. Guys, we hate that. We have the list that was sent to us, but somehow accidentally the minivans was not sent. And where we're setting, you guys, when you get your roof signs, you would never think about this, but they look good or whatever up close. Think about what they look like from 80 feet away,
yeah.
100 feet away, and we want to give you the recognition you deserve and get that number at least highlighted.
Yeah, exactly. Justin Lennox out of Colorado watching. Thank you so much for watching, buddy. We'll be out at Greeley. Make sure you stop on by and see us.
Looks like the guys are getting ready to seal the entrance back off. You know what that means.
Oh, I feel like royalty. I've got a message here from John Shipley.
Whoa.
I like John so much. Now, his wife, that's another story. She's a special case. But his boy Slade, I believe he's got a future with TrackShotLive when he gets a little older.
Oh, yeah.
I think he'll be taking our place.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm not a professional.
All right, guys, flags are up. We're ready to rock and roll here. Crash and Bash, Demolition Derby, Corinth, Mississippi. Here we go, green flag.
Green flag, we are long.
Let's see what happens. Nobody's coming in hot. Great shot. Oh, man, just look at that flex. No harder than they're going. Oh, the box putting a good nose shot on. 29 looks like. Now, Tix, these you're watching here. These 515 V-treads are digging pretty well.
Yeah, they are.
Now the box van is one of them that I was running 550s. Look at this. Is he running? Okay, no, they're skids. They look like old snow tires, like some 13s. Looks like the fans are getting a kick out of this heat.
Yeah, they are. It's the most noise they've made all night long. 7-Eleven right there in front of you did some damage on that one coming up over the top side.
The number 16, Demo Dave, coming around. Is that a Plymouth he's in? Looks like maybe a crossing. Plymouth, same thing. What am I saying? Got some debris on the track. Looks like we've lost 2 bumpers that I can see from here. Maybe about to lose a 3rd, may have a 4th.
I was going to say, they're all cleaning.
But so far, from what I can tell, none of the minivans having real issues battling the track.
No.
The V-treads seem to be doing the trick. I don't know that they could do that on a big car, but
give a shout out to Basil White out there in New York watching. Thanks for the shout out. John Wayne, he's an S10 lover. He was liking the S10 in front of the shop. Howie up in Michigan, thank you so much, buddy.
All right, flags are back up. There we go, green flag. You know, you're really just seeing a good combination. Here comes a set of 23s. I'm trying to pay attention to everybody's tires and what's working out here, but really everything. Oh, look at that, Tix, full exhaust, bumper and all on the track. Out of the 1157. I mean, it looks like you cut the exhaust system off of him right there and just let her go.
There it is. Well, I'll tell you what, if that official better double check, make sure that ain't hot.
I hope he's mindful. Here goes the telltale. Oh, no. Yep, he's like, oh, yeah. No, not down there. Good. That's the worst, man.
Well, the catalytic converter's still on there, so the van's still worth money.
Yeah. What is that van, Tix? I can't think of the number now. The pewter-colored van there that they got the exhaust off of.
That's 7-Eleven?
I can't.
I think it is 7.
It's like a Kia, maybe, or
it's an odd van.
1157.
1157.
Minivans are still getting down to business. Thank you guys for all the messages. Everybody checking in across the country, watching the Track Shot Live. Comes the number 8 of Derby in.
Yep, all the way across.
Working on the rear end of that, what we believe to be a Kia. Well, I can tell we got the father and son of Demo Dave and Derby. I don't know about Demo Dave Jr. Don't see him sitting here. The 1157 still in. 211. Trying to get these numbers as we can see them.
Nice shot all the way down on the end. Come around and got that thing. Turned right around. Says, come back for more.
Sorry guys, I'm going through my comments on the live feed here. Seeing what we might have missed, just kind of seeing anything you guys have said as we battle it out. They battle it out here. The 1157 coming back to the number 8, 716, the white band going for a wheel shot and took a little retaliation.
That 711 put the number 7 van up against the wall and buried him in. $11.57, 711, number 8. They're all running nice and strong there.
Looks like we're down to 4.
Yeah, that 16 got whacked over there. He's stuck on the right side of your screen. Back side of your screen now, right side of your screen. Bill changed it up on me as I was looking at it.
It's easy for us to get caught up not watching the monitor here and just watching the action on the track. May not match up to what you guys are seeing all the time.
Well, that's Anthony being a rookie.
Yeah. Yeah, forgive me for that. I've been preaching, give me a TV screen.
What, just squint a little harder, you can see this one.
Yeah.
That's another thing that Bill's got to put in that 57-pound bag.
Yeah, that's going to be our 3 pounds that's going to break us.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Oh, that was a rough shot. Number 8 coming in. Might not have been wise. He needed to protect that. Get that firewall starting to move back. Or firewall, I'm sorry. Core sport moving back a little bit.
Looking good. Looks like that number 711 and the B21 are stuck there in the middle right there. Oh. 1157 knocked that 711 out of there.
Man, these minivans, some of them, like, they're really tough to tell what they are.
Yeah.
What was that big thing you had up there that the guy from Housing Hub drove? You had a big that
was
minivan.
that Nissan.
That thing was a hoss.
That thing was hard as
hard.
heck.
Had a big frame, aluminum bumper.
Yeah.
Big gusseted type style bumper.
Yeah, that was Joe Collins from Housing Hub. Joe and Tom, they are the owners of Housing Hub. You'll see their name pop up quite a bit. They are one of our big sponsors. And last year for the Minnesota Throwdown, they had 9 vans out there. They had 9 employees from their work running out there against each other, and they had a blast.
Tix, have you noticed, if I'm not, no, I may be crazy from what I'm seeing here, the 711 is about the best moving van we've seen out here. And from what I can see, it looks like he's running street tires.
It looks like he's got aluminums up front.
Yeah. And he's really, I mean, as you can see, it doesn't look like a skid steer from here.
No.
And he's moving way better than
He's got a flat tire on the right front.
Tire, it's still moving better. If that's no, they are skid steer, some kind of a mud grip. They almost look like those the hay rake tires that are grooved to turn the gear on the hay rake.
You know what? We just jinxed the poor guy because now he is just struggling to move through that hole.
Sorry. When you watch this back, buddy, we know that's a thing. We've cursed you. So we're down to 3, looks like. We got a red flag.
I think they might be telling him to mix it up a little bit there.
That cheeseburger was good, Tix.
It was, yeah, there was nothing wrong with that.
I'd say that's what we're having for dinner, too. Oh, we've got one, we got, what, 3 heats left, I guess. Got the chain and wire coming up. Probably be, no, actually probably run the Consi next, I would imagine. Consi will be next, and we'll go to chain and wire, and then probably come back to the feature, I would just guessing.
Yeah, I think they're telling them just to get her going, man. Let's make this thing happen.
Eric James says the number 8 is a Honda Odyssey. Says 1157 is a Sienna.
Most of them are caravans. Number 8 is a Honda Odyssey. Number 711 is an older Sienna. Austin Seeger, can I have a shout out from Bath, New York? You sure can, buddy. Love seeing the messages you guys are sending in.
Ben Jaron's in the shop working away. Micah said it's his birthday or something like that. I didn't see that.
Uh-oh.
Somebody's cheering for number 8. You hear that? The group's yelling for him. Come on, number 8.
You ever ran you ran a few minivans, hadn't you, Tix?
No, I've only run a couple. I ran one at Track Shot versus the World, and then out in New York. Yoshi let me run his Sienna out there with a 4-cylinder in it, and that thing was nasty hard.
Oh, going for a kill shot, cut in. Probably caught the cage a little bit there, but he's
Ben Jaron, a good friend up in Minnesota, his birthday's on Tuesday. Mama Jaron said to shout out for a birthday for him, so you got it. Boy, I'll give the track an A+ for the minivans.
Yeah. They've had to fight it a little bit, but not too bad.
No.
I mean, I really don't think I've seen any of the vans that actually truly just got stuck.
No.
And you know, vans are still pretty heavy. I mean, they're still, even though the front wheel drive, there's a lot of weight there. And they're tough. Looks like Derby maybe starting to show a little bit of signs of some heat building up in his engine. Everybody else still looking fairly cool.
That age is not going to give up.
Wow. Man, that was like a gunshot.
I think somebody lost an airbag.
No, that may have been.
That was an airbag.
That was an airbag.
7-Eleven lost an airbag.
He is still going. Smoke board still going.
Hey, Tix, you know how Sauer has that thing about loving to see people watching he loves it when they watch it in their hot tub?
Yeah.
Whatever. Check out what I just got. Melandria Bailey. I'm sorry I'm saying that wrong. Look at these guys. They're hanging out at building. They're stripping their derby car. They've got the wood out of it, and the TV is setting on the hood of the car. They're watching TrackShotLive. There they are.
That's perfect. That's perfect.
That's great. Salute to you guys out there. Super cool. Love that. Thank you, Miss Bailey, for sending that in. I'm glad I happened to see the comment anyway.
I think that number 8 has got a little fire coming underneath the hood. Watch that one close. 1157's not letting them out of there.
I want to say real quick, happy anniversary, Micah, from Track Shot. So he's celebrating an 11-year anniversary. I think it is today.
Yeah, that's right.
With his bride. Uh-oh.
Oh, I knew where that was going. Looks like the number 8 of Derby is going to come down to take a third down to the final two, the 711 and 1157. Oh, maybe Derby's still in. He's just took a wheel shot there. But it looks like that may have stuck the 1157. Yep, number 8 broke his stick, so we're definitely down to 2 now. I believe the 711 last contact.
Shout out to Dylan Conkle out there. Yeah, no doubt. The good old 750 curb kickers out there. 700s and that. Get that thing up in the air a little bit.
Looks like we have a winner, the number 711. No, maybe not. They were acting like they called it, but guys, keep in mind anything we say up here is strictly of the opinion.
Yeah.
And unofficial by any means. Looks like the 1157's breaking his stick, breaking out. Gonna settle at second place. Congratulations. Anybody knows that name, shoot me a message. Who's driving the 711 there? So we can catch it over the speaker.
The 7-1 is the winner. Give it up for him. Wow. Airbag deployed. He just kept going. Didn't care. He probably took some of the hard.
Congratulations to all the drivers putting on a good show out here for us.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for tuning in at home. You know,
let's get Fatty to do a job here. We're going to turn his microphone on. Let's go find somebody that he can interview. You're live up there, Fatty.
All right, hold on a second. I got checks to hand out, Tix.
Checks?
Checks. Big checks.
Oh, Fatty's getting the job done.
Getting big checks. Big checks. Hold on a second. Look.
Great job from the 7-11. Just had no give up in it. Got the job done at the end of the day.
All right. Hold on a second.
Alandria Bailey. I knew her husband. I couldn't think of Jeff Bailey is his name. I'm sorry, Jeff. I couldn't think of your name. Know him from TikTok. And I was just going through here looking at loving the post.
I really thought the Derby lead was going to have it. I mean, he just would not give up. But man.
Guys, real quick while Fatty's doing that and getting his thing, when you guys are on the TrackShot Live Facebook page, look to the right. There's 3 dots. Click on those 3 dots. Go down to invite friends for us, if you would, please. We're really trying to grow our following and grow this thing, and the only way we do it is more followers. Get on there and click top right corner of the 3 dots. Go to invite friends.
All right,
say
guys.
Select 1,000.
Whew. I'm doing it all down here. No cheeseburgers down here, boys.
Oh, jeez.
All right, who am I with?
Charles Stone.
Charles Stone. Where you from, boss?
Lexington, Kentucky.
Oh.
Okay, now it looked to me like you guys had the stockest vans out there. I know it's a stock class, but I mean, you guys were stock. What made you guys do that instead of putting the big tires and all that stuff on it?
Sometimes it don't take that.
Hey, I always say less is more sometimes. How'd you guys feel watching the heats before this pulling out here with the front wheel drives?
He had swapped his tires, and we knew it was going to be a problem, so we just kind of went with the flow.
Copy that. How'd you feel out there?
It's just another day at the office.
Now, I'll tell you what, there's a little buddy right down here. He was down there yelling and screaming and come here. Listen, this dude here is more happy for his buddies to win than the guy that won. So how you feel about that?
Yo, you can't have nothing better than that out there, fellas.
All right. Hey, guys, thanks for coming. It was a pleasure talking to you guys out in the pit. Yeah, leave me hanging. You're excited. I get it, brother. Go enjoy yourself, man. Now, Tix, I'm not a minivan guy, okay? I'm not that guy. If you ask Micah and Decker, I'm afraid of them. I'll take it. That's fine. But I'm going to walk around here and try to do some damage control. I don't know what a strut is. I don't know none of that. All right, so.
Well, at least Fatty's giving 100% honesty about it.
You know, maybe I should just hand the mic to him and I'll take his camera. Maybe that's how it goes. But Alex will get me through it. Now, see, here's some 550s on the front of this one, Tix.
That's the one I was talking about earlier, Fatty.
Yeah. It looks like the strut took something's bad with the strut. Alex said I was good. The struts broke-ish. Okay, yeah. Did your strut break? That's what happens. Yeah.
The motor quit running.
You'll have that with struts.
Before the strut?
Same time. One hit, and then it was done.
Would you bring the old? This is kind of like a vintage van.
It is, a 1988.
Like your grandma's gonna be madder than hell when she gets up to go to church tomorrow.
Right out of her driveway.
Man.
No, I'm just kidding.
Man, she has a flat black van. Your grandma's bad. I like her already. Great job, buddy. Great job. All right, where's my Mad Dog guy? Okay, where's the driver? All right. Now, when you pulled out onto this track, you seen the track wasn't that great. Was you just like, I'm going for the Mad Dog?
Not initially, but that's normally what it turns into.
It just turned into that. You was like, I'm in doubt, so I'm going to throttle out.
Yes, sir.
Now, how long you been running?
Say about 10 years.
How many Mad Dogs you got?
This is the first one.
First Mad Dog. So you was like, I'm going to a whole new different journey today.
Yes, sir.
I like it. But that's a nice big fancy check. It won $250. Now you get, will you run it again or you just going to go scrap it?
Probably just going to scrap it.
How's the struts? The struts good?
They're good.
Okay, I don't know nothing about vans, and they told me the strut's where it's at.
This is my first van.
I could have won a Mad Dog, too. Hey, congratulations, buddy. It was entertaining watching you.
Thanks, sir.
Alex, we're making moves. Oh, look at this. It went down. Now, Tix, do you normally take the hatch off?
See, we're a non-hatch family up north.
Oh, so you don't do the whole seatbelt thing up here?
No, you throw a seatbelt in there and everything, but we get those hatches out because that's one more big piece of glass you don't got to strip then.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's all the glass.
Now, listen, we're not hating on the seatbelt, just it's not a custom in Minnesota to run the hatch on the back of the wagon. What made you keep it?
I'm a caravan man myself, so.
Oh.
This is a little bit different coming this far. I had to bring something a little bit more reliable.
Ah, I see. What are you going to do with that big old check?
Hang in the shop with the rest of them.
Oh, with the rest of them. You hear that?
Whoa,
the
rest of them, man.
Veteran driver.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I try to be like Tix. Oh, hey, ladies, thanks. Tix, these are my check ladies. They helped me out. What's your name?
AJ.
Your name?
Cypress.
What was that?
Cypress.
All right, we'll have to have her spell that or something. But no, I do appreciate you guys helping me. I walked up to them. I said, hey, they just handed me these checks and a marker, and I write like a 3-year-old. So if there's any way you guys can help me out, it'd be great. So I do appreciate it.
Well, hey, Fatty. Hey, Fatty, I got to say something. At least you had the women look at the camera, not like the last person you interviewed. We were looking at his butt.
Well, the ladies are a little better looking than the guys. That's
Yeah.
why I have them face the camera, Tix. I mean, come on.
Okay.
You know how it is.
Copy that. I'm happy you picked up on that.
All right, Alex, let's go find some. Oh, what happened? The strut?
So
Figured. Every time it's that strut. Man, what we gonna do about the strut? I got nothing, Tix. I got nothing.
He's interviewed Vance how many times, and he just finally figured out what the problem was. I love it, the struts. He's like, this stuff is easy. I can do this all day long.
Yeah, these struts look good.
Why don't you go find check girls again?
Yeah, these look good.
I had enough struts. Let's find the check girls.
All right.
Let's have a conversation with them.
That strut might be bent. Maybe not. I'm not sure.
Why don't you move the dirt out of the way a little better so we can see it?
Okay. We'll go find something else. Yeah, we'll go find something else. Let me see here.
Oh. Go ahead, folks. Let me know on the messenger how you want us to pick on Fatty next.
How you going to fix the strut? Oh, you don't run used struts?
I don't like pretty ones, man.
I don't either. Tix don't run used struts either. Man, you guys are seatbelt crazy. No, I do not. You guys pull motor? Tix, you ever pulled a motor with a seatbelt?
No way in heck.
Tix said no way in heck, and I've seen him do some. I watched him strip a Fairmont with some cookies and a 9mm one time.
Yeah.
True That's story. A legit story.
True story.
Nah, he's Minnesota. Same thing. But
We still believe in lead paint up there.
yeah, they still use lead paint and stuff. It's a fact. But no, Tix, I think I've checked every strut out here. I think everything's good. Alex educated me. I think I'm just going to go to Junkyard to start buying struts.
Yeah, right there. We got struts. We got Fatty for strut police.
Come see me. All right, thanks, guys.
Oh.
You don't turn him down, Tix.
You cannot make that stuff up with
No.
Fatty.
Bill, you got a video? You have something you want to play? We're going to have a few minutes here. You got one?
Just one?
You can give him a rerun if you got one.
I got to use the restroom,
Yeah,
to be
me
honest
too.
with you.
Guys that bear with us here, going to give you some videos. Stretch your legs, go check on the grill, get you a beverage. Give them time to get these minivans out. I'm sure there's going to be some track reworking before we go with the consolation, I would assume is what's next.
All right,
No, Brian Hendricks and those guys are down watching on Pine Island, Minnesota.
All right, here we are, 2024.
Appreciate that.
We're on Beals here.
All right, I think Bill's about ready here. Go ahead, Bill.
All right, here we are, 2024. We're on Beals here. We have the Diversity Band. We are stoked. We are here for Destination Derby, and we found these boys. Tell me what. Tell me what. Who do we got?
Hey man, I saw this guy, man. He was asking for change at first, but then he said, you know what? Instead of the change, come check out the Demolition Derby, man. So I said, you know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna give you $1 and I'm gonna make you holler. Come down and check out the Demolition.
$1 make you holler. Oh my God, Tank, what do you got to say? You're the beat.
Man.
You are the beat.
Hey, I'm Tank, man. And like he just said, I love my man here. We checking out the Derby. We here. They're here in the city of Memphis. Come and check out Diversity Band. But guess what? They ain't Demolition nothing unless they got a tank on board. You hear me? You hear me?
Oh man.
You don't see me riding around the streets unless it's wartime.
Yeah. So I got me a pair of people right here. This man's picking up the girls for me. This man's keeping me out of trouble, man. He's the muscle. So that's what we got going on. You guys, seriously, this is what it's all about. We're right here. I mean, we got 2 blocks of fun. It's a lot of walking for this short, fat little body, but it is worth every bit of it. When we stopped into BB's, heard you guys hitting it up first round, it's like, damn, that is what Memphis is all about, the original. The sound, the blues, the R&B, you guys are carrying it.
Yeah, hey, man, a lot of soul music, a lot of history here, man. A lot of people come here for the vibes, for the food, and the soul, baby. So you can get all that in one place. Look for Diversity Band, Keelan Ellis, Marquise Tank Hodges.
So. And then we're gonna just say this. Make sure you catch my guy Keelan Ellis, man. We bringing in Memphis. We got their heart, their soul, just like our food, baby. Be checking them out, man. I guarantee you music that will move your soul, man. Touch your heart, move your soul. That's what we're about.
And man, Demolition, man, you know, y'all like the crush shit, right?
Oh,
yeah,
dirty,
yeah.
dirty,
like dirty, right?
Yeah.
You remind me of a girl I knew back in '99.
Oh, no, dude. And are you still itching from that girl in '99?
You know, I told you not to talk about
hey,
that.
Well, I'm sorry about that. Sorry about that.
You wouldn't say that.
Oh, man, I'm sorry about it. I'm horrible. My goodness. Hey, you guys, right here it is.
Come on in the middle, baby.
Come on, we got some love. We got some love.
My guy, man. Y'all, man, follow these guys, follow us, stay connected. That's what we need, more love in this world.
That's
While
what
they
it
wrecking
is.
shit, we loving wrecking shit.
Yeah, that's what it is. And I'll tell you what, the art of music is right here. This love, passion, and everything. Beale Street, Memphis, the blues, the king, the man, everything. You guys are doing it, man. We can't thank you guys enough. You know how to do the piece? There it is, boys.
What's your name?
Brooks.
What?
Brooks.
Brooks what?
McCullough.
Is TJ your dad?
Yes.
Is he here?
Yes.
Where's he at?
I don't know.
I just see little kids playing along with it.
What's going on here? Your brothers? So you know TJ too?
Yes.
What's your name?
Lincoln Anthony McCullough.
I need both of you to get out. You're going with me. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'll let you run, but I'll see you two boys afterwards. That's for sure. Oh, look at here, old
Poor
Big
kids.
Stacks. Look at old Big Stacks
He's
here.
got evac tubes on her.
What's your name? All right. You got 2 sets of stacks. You got a set on this side too. We got 2 engines. That's illegal. That's illegal for sure. Let's see what's going on here. I like your Jeep. Why you eyeballing me like I owe you money? What's your name?
Nathan.
Nathan what?
Stanner.
What kind of tire wheels you got going on here? That's what I would have done too. Whoa. How you doing, buddy? What you look so angry for? You just ready to tear him up, I can see. Oh, smiley face here, huh? What are you so happy about? That's right, that's fine. We don't need a kid. It's fine. You got insurance? Let me see it. I didn't think you did. Oh, hey, excuse me, ma'am.
Poor kid.
Don't act like you was getting. I like your helmet. Where'd you get that helmet?
From my mom?
Is your mom an old derby driver from way back?
Yes.
She got any warrants?
She said he got warrants.
I'll check.
That was good.
Listen, kid, you're 16 years old. What are you doing in here? You know there's an age limit. Who am I talking to?
Me.
You. Yeah. You got ID? No ID? You know, you ain't gonna run like the guy that won the trucks last night, are you?
Maybe.
He didn't hit a soul. What kind of bumper you got on this thing? You don't know. Did you build this? Oh, you're one of those guys that just buy it and run it, huh? Your dad builds it? You want to thank your dad? I wouldn't have either. You're the driver of this operation. You're the driver. Oh, now look at that helmet. You like that helmet?
Yeah.
Can I have it?
No.
What? All right. What are you doing? You all right?
He scared her.
Yeah, he did.
She's 3.
Nice.
She's 3. I like that. I like it. You look like trouble. AK-47. What's your name?
Alexandria.
How old are you?
7.
You ever ran Power Wheels before?
No.
You gonna tear these boys up?
Yes.
That's right. I love it.
Confident.
I love it.
Good job, Fatty.
What we got? Where's your bumper?
Don't need one.
You know Reaper from way back? You don't need a bumper? I didn't think so. Now listen, you've got to be 28 years old. What are you doing in this Power Wheels? You look 28. With hair like that, you got to be at least 15. How old are you?
6.
6. You got birth certificate with you? Yeah.
He has a good time with this.
Let me tell you what. I like them headers. Oh, looky here. You got a camera too? You famous? You want to be? What's your name?
Avery.
You ever ran Power Wheels before?
No.
Are you after the boys?
No.
You're gonna beat them all, ain't you? I like it. Look at this helmet. You on probation? I'll check. What you got going on with all this duct tape? Oh, you don't want that to fall off? Oh, you hit hard, don't you?
Yeah.
I like it. Here's another big one. It's got to be your last year for Power Wheels.
No.
How old are you?
9.
How old?
9.
9 years old. You got the big full-face derby helmet on. You're ready to go, ain't you? What's your name?
Peyton.
Peyton what?
Euler.
You ever run derbies before?
Yes.
You going after the boys or the girls?
All of them.
That's right. I like that. Listen, you're all mic'd up and everything. Okay, we're just going to skip that one. Yeah, you're fine. You want to go? What kind of question you got? Well, you want to see my badge? You don't think I have credentials? Look at these badges right here.
You say it's not a real badge?
Yeah, it's not.
Did he say that? I thought I heard him say that.
shirtless? Is this a shirtless scene? Okay. Soon.
All right, you guys, we talk about destination.
Dude, we're in San Francisco.
This is wild. This is so wild. I've never been to Southern California. I am seeing it right here. So as we talk about destination derbies, this is truly what it's all about. Take your friends, take your family, and be part of the destination.
So what happened was we were so close in Yuba City that we were able to just come on over here and do some sightseeing. And this is what we do with TrackShotLive is we do this cool stuff. We're a traveling company. TrackShotLive brought us to Northern California. We're still in Northern California, buddy.
Oh, I thought I was in the South already. Dang it to me.
We got about 8 more hours to go before we're in Southern California. But yeah, we're in Northern California, Golden Gate Bridge. Demolition Derby brought us here. And if it wasn't for the fans, the TrackShotLive family, we wouldn't be here. So I'm super stoked to be here. You know what I mean? To be able to show my mans where I used to stomp around. So right over our shoulder is Alcatraz Island, and right behind Bill is downtown. So we just drove through downtown to get here for this first shot, and then we're gonna do some more filming, get a couple more scenes while we're here. Right?
Fun.
All you hardcore Demolition Derby drivers, these guys, this right here, this is the final resting place for the Wild West. Lots and lots of figures in that era. Talk about some tough people up on this hill. The reason the cemetery is up on this hill is because there's so little flat space, they didn't want to waste it with a cemetery and tie it up, so they moved it up here on the side of these mountains in the Black Hills.
Destination Derby 101, TrackShotLive. Here we are, Deadwood, South Dakota.
We're standing in front of saloon number 10. Saloon that Wild Bill Hickok was killed in. So as you walk in the door, fireplace, all recreated. They said it burned down and all this, but Destination Derby, you can't get any better than that.
We're sitting here where Wild Bill Hickok got shot. And I'm thinking, I got something in common.
Tix, I heard there's a sheriff looking for you. You better pick up the pace.
My heels and toes are moving forward. I'm not laying down like Wild Bill did here, son.
He's chased you clear across the country. You think he's gonna stop? He's coming.
Let's see that extra large. I got a lot of head.
No brain.
I can't believe I had to travel all the way to Deadwood, South Dakota to finally find a hat that fit me this good.
I'll tell you what, and the bad thing, we got Sally with us the whole time with American Hat Makers making us look good every time.
And these hats are made in Watsonville, California.
When you think about South Dakota, you think about the West, you think about the old Wild West. What's better than the old Wild West than Wild Bill himself? And he's buried right behind me here alongside Calamity Jane.
From TrackShotLive, Destination Deadwood, thanks for watching.
Scene.
Hi, I'm Jacqueline. I'm JD Derby Photography. I'm here at the beautiful Mount Rushmore in South Dakota with the TrackShotLive guys. They're pretty awesome. They've been so helpful this whole weekend, and They're just great guys, and they're awesome.
Hey, I'm Jason with TrackShotLive, and we're at another destination. Bill, if you remember, you and I went to the Golden Gate Bridge, and look at us, Mount Rushmore, South Dakota. Can you believe where Destination Derby has taken us? I'm pretty pumped. Like, I would have never been here without Demolition Derby. Is this your first time here?
First time ever. Never even thought I'd ever be here.
First time here?
Yep.
Tell us what does that mean, coming here?
Oh, it's huge. Like just to think that you were going to see one of the 5 wonders of the world because of Derby, and TrackShotLive brought us here as a group, as a whole, to see a national monument. It's awesome.
I'm having a great time. We're TrackShotLive right now, showing track shot Mount Rushmore. Just beautiful, and Demolition Derby brought us here.
To see the size of it in person is definitely breathtaking, and to be here as a group, it means more than anything.
I appreciate the fans coming with us on this journey. If you can't be here, we're hoping to film it for you so you can see it at home, and we really love you going on a ride with us. 2023 was the best. 2024, we're accelerating to the moon. Derby on the moon.
From Destination Mount Rushmore, thanks for watching TrackShotLive.
And scene.
What's going on, America? Your boy Decker. I got something special for you. Where am I right now? Pittsburgh. In the city of Pittsburgh, and I'm on a special location, Sauer's Art Opening. Now, really cool, if you guys pan here, all the art cars, if you are friends with Sauer, you get to have your cars painted. We call them art cars. So if you have a car that you want to paint, you can be part of our Most Wanted Car Club, which I'm part of. Now, let's get rocking in here, because I think this is really cool. I know what you're saying. Decker, what does this have to do with Demolition Derby, right? Nothing. This is something that's close to Sauer, and we wanted to bring it to you guys and maybe just expand a little bit your brain a little bit. So let's go in here. Let's look at some art that's all Sauer did. It's some cool stuff in here. So Bill, let's follow us in here. We'll let Sauer rock with you guys. Now, just like you guys are thinking, I've never been to an art studio, right? I haven't either. Today's my first day. I'm kind of loving it. It's just how easy it is. All this stuff that you're going to see, Sauer made. So let us find this old guy over here. Check this cool thing he made out. Folks, right here, 64 Imperial Grill. So you know I like this one myself. If I could afford this, I would buy it. 64 Imperial Grill, cool. Take a look at all these cool things he painted. All right, Sauer, here's our boy. Okay, so Sauer's busy, everybody, right now. Yeah, I'm sorry. I caught him in the middle of it. I'm sorry. I'm going to jam you up. Can you just go around real quick and show museum piece everything you have here? Because we're excited to be here, right? Derby guys are coming. There's a bunch of people coming. So go ahead, tell everybody what we got.
All right, hey, thanks, Josh. So, hey, this one here was whenever we went to the Plaza Hotel in Vegas. Do you remember going to Vegas? Do you remember going to Vegas, Josh Decker? All right, so we got the Stern Dirt, we got the Plaza, we got some murals from the Plaza. So this one's sold. Everything's going really well. This is what we're taking to Miami. This is our Art Basel piece. This is a 1964 Chrysler Imperial that I got from Smith Metalworks. And then this is a 2009 Chrysler minivan that I got from Steven Sickles. So the Demolition Derby world really helps me out, so, along with my uncle, J&J Sauer. All these bumpers come from wrecked trucks in Texas. So once I get the bumpers, I then take it to my good friend Andy Warhol's nephews, the Warholas, and they own giant equipment, and they run it over with their excavator at the scrapyard. You didn't know Andy Warhol's family was scrappers. He came from a scrapping. So Sauer family, Warhol family, Pittsburgh, we got it all together. We make the stuff that they scrap, so it's pretty cool. Let me show you something else. Check it out. Skin Dog. I've been getting a lot of mileage out of this. This is that car that I tagged in Seattle with the wagon on it, and it just sold. How great is that? Then this is Kelly O, sponsor of Demolition Derby. This was during the Iron City Nationals. This is an actual photograph. So she just got this painting too. So that's our man SHOK driving the car. That's our buddy Gerardo from Mexico. Got the car club here. Here's Breeze. There's Tommy. Yeah, and Leach is over here in the corner. You guys, you feel good about this? You want to go to another room, or you want to walk back here? Let's go in this room here. There's some more artwork there and giant sculptures. More of the car club. Yay! All right, so you're seeing a theme. It's called Peace After Destruction. So Demolition Derby, I'm trying to make a metaphor for it. So these are peace doves, but as you know, in Derby, you kind of find your peace when you're smashing your car. So the metaphor hopefully resonates well with our Demolition Derby community and anybody else who's ever been. So a little of this, as an artist, I have to talk about war-torn countries and that we're at war, and like man's inhumanity of man is not something that we can live with. And as an artist, we kind of have to talk about those things. So this is my way of talking about that and me attempting to solve the problem, even though it probably can't be solved with this one painting. But the idea on a micro level is that maybe some peace after destruction, and perhaps we can move on from there. But I really like this stuff. The chrome is so you can see yourself in it. So while you're thinking about that, come on, let me show you a few other things. So over here we've got some other metal, and this is again some wheat paste. So this is a nice barn, and so this is an earth symbol. This is one of the first symbols that humans ever made. So I feel like farm is how you sustain life, and I have the earth symbol with the sustaining of life. So you're like, what are all these little squares? Well, my Demolition Derby nerd friends went to Kansas, and they didn't go there with a can of spray paint, so they spray painted squares on their tires. That way they would know that they're the squares out there on the track. So this is my little friendly reminder to my square friends that they're everywhere. Isn't that fun? That was in Kansas. I think Decker won that. Did you win that Derby? Did you even place? Ha! Scene.
All right, America. Now you know us. Not only are we friends, but we get to be friends with each other's family, right? Now, it's always the wives, the sisters, but today we got something special. We got Sour's mom. Now, she doesn't know we're coming, so let's see. Now, Sour, I don't know if she's game planned her yet, but ma'am, hi, how are you? Josh from TrackShot.
Hi, how are you? My name is Mary Sour. I am Jason's mother. What a privilege it is to be Jason's mother.
Yes. Oh, yes, exactly. Okay, so tell us a little bit. Tell us some like secrets or some things that would make him embarrassed.
Oh, no, I'm not going to do that.
No, okay.
No, I'm not going to do that because Jason is a fine young man.
He is, actually. We love him. Actually, he's great. Do you get to watch him when he goes across the country? Do you see that he's like in Washington to California to Miami to New York? It's pretty amazing, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Yes, I am. I'm very proud of Jason. He does fine. He does well. Yeah.
But he makes you work his apparel table, huh?
Yes, he does, and I'm glad to do it. I'm glad to do it. Are you interested in anything? We have some items here that you might be interested in.
Perfect. Oh, see, she's doing a great job. That's why I see why Jason put you in the spot. You're very good at it, huh?
I've done it a few times.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much. We're enjoying ourselves here. It's a pretty cool thing because, for Derby guys, art gallery is not something we're used to. So it's kind of cool that we're bringing different worlds together today, right?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It is kind of an unusual combination.
It is, but Jason has put us kind of streamlined it for all of us, right?
That's good. I'm glad. I'm glad. Put that art degree to work.
Yes, absolutely. Well, okay, America. Hey, Sour's mom, I think is pretty cool. Maybe cooler than Sour, but don't tell them. Later, America.
Alex, how awesome is that? We sit there and we talk about Jason Sour bringing color to Derby and stuff like that, and you're seeing it behind the scenes right there of an art opening and everything like that. Josh Decker talking nicely about him, you know, doing everything he possibly can with that stain in front of his shirt. I mean, I was trying to focus on what Decker was saying, but that stain kept drawing me to that. So just kidding, Decker. I had to pick on you, buddy.
We're missing our friends here, that's for sure.
Oh, absolutely. You guys, and you know, take that into consideration, all that different stuff that goes on. I mean, you know, like with you know, Jason Sauer and his artwork, The Most Wanted Fine Art, you guys learn a little bit of history about him. I mean, that man, the knowledge, the talent, the education that he carries. I mean, you know, he was an art professor. I mean, the guy has got a background that's crazy.
Yeah, he's got the stories, too, to back every one of those up.
Yeah. Yes.
Well, it looks like they're getting close to getting this track ready to go.
Yep, they're backing off. It looks like they are going to be. They're calling out the consolation cars.
Yep, I bet this is going to be a pretty full heat if I had to guess.
You know what? And you know, a lot of these cars are really, really clean because they have no damage to them. I mean, most all of them got stuck.
Yep.
So then at that point in time, I mean, go throw 2 plates on it, go do whatever the case may be, whatever, you know, maybe change tires. But a lot of guys said they're leaving their tires.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, you know, as Fatty was interviewing them, oh, that's right, you were doing the hard job. You know, you were filming it as Fatty's just talking to him.
Yep.
But, you know,
those darn struts.
Yeah, them darn struts. But you know, a lot of those guys are saying they're keeping the tires. They weren't changing stuff. Like I said, it brought them to this point. So
maybe they're just hoping that the track is better now than it was when they were out on the first time.
And you know, and that's kind of the thing. I mean, they've been working it every single time. I mean, you know, it's you know, is the track a 10? No, but it's workable.
Yeah, and there's more. They found the moisture, so that seems to be helping quite a bit to hold it together. There is a lot of sand in it, but it actually starting to have some body to it.
Well, no, that is the whole thing. You know, it's like people ask, well, how do you know the moisture? Well, look at how shiny the track is. They're actually getting down. It's packing in, but it's still got that one hole. You know, there's not much you can do about it. I mean, it's just battle it, and you know, as a driver, stay the heck away from it. If you can't swim, don't go to the deep end of the pool.
Yep, exactly.
So, yeah.
That's just good track awareness.
Yeah.
Patty called me. He's got a young lady he was sending up. Wanted to come bring her on for a couple minutes tomorrow.
Behind you.
They're right over here, yeah.
Oh, okay. I gotta run away anyway.
You got to go anyways. All right, here, I'll slide on down.
Which one's having the birthday tomorrow? Go ahead.
Here, I'll put both of you up here.
Here, I'll get up, Tix.
Oh, you go ahead, have fun.
Okay. Tix, go take a little break. Gonna have a couple young ladies in here to call me with. What's y'all's names?
I'm Jennifer.
Jennifer?
Jennifer.
How old are you, Jennifer?
I'm about to be 13 tomorrow.
13 tomorrow. Well, happy early birthday. You a big Trackshot Live fan?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you like Trackshot, huh? How you feel? The world's seeing you right now. You see that little camera right there in front of us? That little screen? That's what they're seeing.
Oh, okay.
And what's your name?
Serenity.
Serenity. I've got a niece named Serenity in Kentucky. You guys sisters?
Yes, sir.
Sisters, awesome. I like your manners. Tix would like that. He'd call that Minnesota nice. So, guys, we're bringing in the Consi cars. So, you guys derby?
No.
No? You looking to derby someday? You hoping to?
16.
16. You gonna start in the youth class? Yeah? Awesome. Where are you guys from?
Tennessee.
Tennessee. What part of Tennessee? Do you know? Halls, Tennessee? I've heard of that.
Yes, sir.
I've heard of that. Who brought you down here?
My uncle.
Your uncle? That's cool of him. I had a really cool uncle, too. He didn't like derby, though. He thought it was dumb. He thought I was going to get hurt. There you go, guys. Bringing in the concert cars. Tixon stepped out of the picture to allow me to have the girls up here for a moment, and I don't have the driver's list. He has that on his phone. Well, we don't have a driver's list, I guess, for concert either way.
I've been a fan for like quite a while.
Are you? That's great. I'm proud to have you up here. Hey, Bill.
Yeah.
Bill, can you turn down Fatty's mic? I think is it down? It's I'm getting a lot of motor noise. That may have helped a little bit. Sorry, girls.
You're fine. You're fine.
So what do you think? You guys ready to call this heat or what? Y'all comfortable? Pretty knowledgeable on the sport?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I like that.
Yes, sir.
They both said yes, sir. They're ready to go. So what do you guys prefer to watch when it comes to derby? What's your favorite class?
All of them. Just all of them. I
Just want to
guess.
see cars get wrecked, minivans. You don't care what it is.
Yeah, yes, sir.
That's cool. Tennessee, you know, coming up there, you guys go to the county fair, I guess, the fair and see the derby.
Sometimes,
you know,
yes.
that's how a lot of people get exposure, and I'm I'm 4 times your age pretty much, but that's how I got my exposure. You know, my hometown fair there in Benton, Kentucky, seeing it, and now I get to go all over the country.
Well, that's cool.
Just talking about what I love.
Wow.
And I love Demolition Derby. Proud to be here. Special thank you to Brian England, OC of Vincent from Promotions. First time here at the Crossroads Arena in Corinth, Mississippi. It's a beautiful facility. It's a really beautiful place, isn't it? Really nice.
It is. It is.
Lots
really.
of good seats. Not a bad seat in the house. A lot of times you hear that, and there's some bad seats, but there's not at this one.
I actually, with my uncle, like back a few years ago, we were in Corinth, and we were at a hotel which had like, I don't know, but like one morning I got up around like 5:30, 6 o'clock maybe, and watched the sunrise.
Oh, did you?
Yeah,
we
it
did
was
that this
pretty
morning. We got up and we have a Cadillac. We brought a 71 Cadillac with us. And
No
we were
way.
Making some videos. Yeah, we call it Fatty's Caddy. Fatty's the guy down there you talked to with the big beard.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So you said, I know you said Corinth, Mississippi. Corinth. I said it again.
Corinth.
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 We've been calling it Corinth, so I don't know what the proper.
We call it Corinth. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah. Yeah, we call it Corinth. Of course, we're not. We're from all over the country. I'm from Kentucky. Tixon's from Minnesota. Fatty's from Ohio. So.
It's imagine that we're on here right now. For real.
Huh?
I said it's imagine of us on here right now. Like,
Yeah. You like it, John?
I never thought I'd be on YouTube.
Me either.
You'll be on forever now. TrackShot Live, TrackShotLive.com, TikTok. You're getting streamed out right now. You're live right now on Facebook, TikTok, TrackShotLive.com, YouTube, and Twitch.
Wow, I've actually got a friend watching from home.
Do you?
Yes, sir.
Same.
Well, that's cool. That's cool. You girls are going to go in Monday morning to school, be signing autographs, taking pictures with people.
I mean, I'm already kind of popular, so.
Oh, well. I'm glad that I've got a little boy that's 7 years old. His name's Cannon.
Mm-hmm.
And me and my wife are really glad we didn't have girls. I don't know that I can handle girls.
Oh, my God.
And we got a popular one here, so.
I mean, I act more like a boy anyway, so.
Oh, well. You guys have got good personalities. You may have a future in this. You may be the first women TrackShot Live full-blown announcers.
Probably. You never know. You never know.
I never thought I would be here.
You know, life is it's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get.
Forrest Gump.
Yo.
Guys, we got a couple more coming in, looks like. Pretty stacked field. Let me see if I can get a count here. 6, 7, 8. Right now, I believe we're sitting on about 14 cars on the track for the consolation.
Oh, wow. Cool.
Not sure how many they're going to take. I'm going to assume they're probably going to take around 6, about like they were taking for the heat races.
7.
I may run it down.
Round 7.
7, you think? Great camera view you're getting there.
Mm-hmm.
Uncle Bill, that's Uncle Bill standing there working on the magic. That man's from Utah, and he makes everything happen for us. We think a lot of Uncle Bill, and we're really, really proud to be a part of what we've got going on with him.
Mm-hmm.
Alex Vasco, Offer Him Racing. You ever heard of Alex Vasco?
I've heard of it.
Offer Him, yeah, he's big on the internet.
Yeah.
And big in the social media. He's down there filming. Tanner Longst, again, Multi-Demo 10. Out of Indiana's down here. You guys be sure to check their social media. Look at that. Wesley Ring, Outlaw Edits. Check them out, guys. Great pictures. Oh, hey, Bill. Fatty's waving. So, 1 second, Fatty. I'm working on you. I have to have Bill turn your mic up. Sorry, buddy. How about it, Fatty?
Hey, they're going to take 4 out of this.
Only taking 4. Okay.
Did you hear me? They're going to take 4.
4, yes, sir. We did.
All right, that's all I needed.
Okay, Bill, he can go back down now. Sorry. So 4, Fatty, give us our answer there. We're going to take 4 cars out of this constellation.
Okay.
Which they're going to have to really battle down because that 14s went to about 17 here pretty quick. So
Last round, we were voting for the
Derby League. Yeah.
Derby League?
I was really hoping that he would get it.
You know, he's 19.
No way.
Yeah, he's 19 years old, that kid.
That's cool.
I was voting for 8 and 7.
Yep. 7
So-
may have been his brother, Demo
Yeah.
Dave Jr., I think.
Yeah. It looked like they were teaming up from where we were. Yeah, but I was like, oh no, that's no.
Yeah, they probably were. That's part of the sport.
Yeah, I was screaming over like.
She straight called you boys out for the team driving.
We were screaming. I was like.
Oh, here we go, green flag. Got the 84 coming in. Again, guys at home, I apologize. We do not have a driver's list for the consolation drivers. So I can only go by what I'm seeing here. Sandman taking a hard wheel shot to his front passenger side. The track does seem to be getting a little better as we go.
It does, really.
We got a baby over there that's crying normally.
Oh, no.
Yeah, 2 months. She was 2 months last Thursday.
My birthday was January 15th. Hers is March.
Oh, yep. Oh,
Bye.
everybody, Jennifer and Serenity are going to leave us here. Texas coming back on. Thank you, girls. I hope you enjoyed it. All right, folks. Get back to the regular scheduled program here. Texas coming back. Looks like, looks like the D74 got hung up on Sandman. Went up over his bumper, and now he's buried down toward the left end of the track. Jake Richards coming around. He's making that old box forward move. Got 3 out real quick here. Sandman, 74, and the 84. All kind of hung up. Looks like the 81 maybe, he broke his stick.
Well, you got that cluster of cars right there in the front of your screen. You're seeing the top sides moving pretty good, but that back left side there, all just stuck right there.
Looks like we've gone down to about 12 cars here from the respective 17 or so we started with. Thinning the herd pretty quick. I will say the track is getting better with each heat. It seems to me, or was. I may have spoke too soon. Now it's really tearing up the middle. I can't remember what that is, the box forward that Jake Richards, is it 3-speed I think he runs?
I believe so.
Yeah. And that may be helping him out here.
Well, you got to be real careful. You know, you sidestep that clutch and you chatter that thing out. You don't have that initial forgiveness like you do with an automatic.
Sure.
He's trying his hardest to get out on that top side. That center of that action right there in your track, you guys see it, it's starting to give away again.
Uh-oh.
That 57's getting stuck down in there, running that straight line.
Yep, Jake's going out. Oh no, 57 may be stuck now. Oh, he's coming out. Oh, that may have really hurt him. Got the 2020 down here. Trying to get a name off of it. Almost looks like Linky, 2020 and a half. Kind of hiding out, working back and forth horizontal of the track.
You got all those cars down at the bottom of the track. They like that hard spot down there.
Yeah,
they found that good hard spot. And number 8 coming through there, getting that shot on that backside, taking that 0.55.
The number 11 of Jesse Gargas back out here was in the previous heat. He stayed in that corner earlier. I think that corner's really working for him. He may have found something there.
That number 57, he found his nice hard spot over there. He keeps coming back in with that extra window Vic.
That car has so many different names. Whoa! About had one on his lid. There comes a 57 in with a great wheel shot on the 2020 and a half.
Coming back in. Now I think he's got him stuck on that wall that 57 does.
Look at that. Tiggs folded that quarter all the way over to the cage. The door post and everything.
57 backing out.
Oh, taking another one.
Another one.
Nasty. Nasty shot by the 57. Probably one of the best shots, most damaging shots we've seen here tonight.
Just opening up that wheel. He's not hitting the wheel. He's above it. Here he is coming back again.
He is doing lots of sheet metal damage. Wow, how he got off of that. That bumper going over that just enough to go over that tire the way that car's set and come back off of it. I think he's going back for another one.
You got that 055 car coming at you straight into the camera right there, just struggling to get out of that soft spot. It took all the horsepower he could to get out of there. He's going all the way back in. Is he going to go after that 2020?
He was trying. Oh! Up in the air. Set him up on the box, Tix. Look at that. Picked him up with the help of the 57 and set him over directly on the box. Bill, can you turn your camera to that?
Now that 57,
you got it. Alex got
it. 57 is stuck underneath him, though, it looks like.
Here comes the 55 back out. What that was, I don't know, you would call that teamwork. It was happen chance, but the 55, I think it was the 55 and the 57, putting the 2020, lifting him up and pushing him right over on the wall like it was nothing. We may be down to 4 here.
I think that's pretty much it. I mean, everybody pretty much stopped right there.
Looks like the 03.
Look at Bill's got this on a replay, does he? Did he catch that thing? Look at that instant replay right there. The 55 puts the 2020 and a half in the air.
How about that instant replay, Tix? Isn't that something?
Yeah. Let's go ahead and let's find Fatty in that microphone, see what he's got down there.
Fatty! Fatty, can you hear us?
Oh, look at the secondary view right here.
Oh, yeah.
That is a beautiful thing with multiple cameras right there. On track for him, caught that one. Or all for him. God dang it, I did it again. All for him racing, Alex Vasco. Botched that son of a gun. I'm sorry, Alex.
I just love Alex.
Oh, yeah. No doubt about it.
Such a humble guy.
How about it, Fatty? Where are you, my friend?
I'm here.
There we go.
I'm here.
Where's here?
I'm trying to get on the track.
He's coming right by the entrance of the track in the middle, Bill. Standing on the block. There he goes down.
All right.
Bill's got him.
I was in the bathroom.
Go over there, get that 055 car right to your left-hand side.
This one right here.
A little more, a little less, Bill. There we go.
Please come on over here.
Hey, I've been bald for years. That's why I wear the hat. Who am I talking to?
Brenton Williams.
What was you thinking out there?
Going slow doesn't work.
Going slow doesn't work. Tix, how you feel about that?
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. I asked him when he got down in this soft spot on the left side of that track, what was he thinking when he got into that soft?
When you got down on the left side of the track into that soft spot, what was you thinking?
Give it all it's got.
When in doubt, throttle out, huh? Oh, yeah. I hear you. Hey, great job in there, man. Anybody you want to thank?
My dad up there.
Oh, right there. Good deal. Hey, best of luck to you in the feature, man. Yeah, sorry, I dropped the ball. I didn't realize it was going to be that quick.
You're right. Right. No doubt about it.
Oh, there's Alex. I see Alex right here.
Congratulations.
Man, all kinds of stuff going on down in here, huh?
See if you can get a hold of that 2020 half, the red car on the wall.
2020.
Right there in front of you.
Got a message here from Roy Porter. Said he was supposed to come down and run, but blew the heads off his Duramax.
Oh, dang it.
Roy's out of Missouri. John Porth thinks we need to take the MWFA rules to include 70s caddies.
Hang the phone up. You're going to be famous here in a minute. All right, buddy. First question. How old are you?
14.
Is this your first big show?
Yes, sir.
You going to come back?
Most likely.
Okay. Now, when you was down in this corner and you seen these boys doing what they was doing, what was you thinking?
I was thinking, man, I'm digging a hole, so I got to go back, and then all I know is I'm getting shoved up on the wall.
Yeah. Oh, look. Now, will you run this again?
Most likely.
Where you from around here?
No, sir.
Where are you from?
Hot Springs, Arkansas.
Hot Springs, Arkansas, Tix.
Does he know Jeff Palmer?
You know Jeff Palmer?
No, sir.
Nope.
Wow. Well, that's interesting.
That's good. That's one of Tix's friends. Oh, what happened there?
Oh, that's good.
Man, what'd you do? Take your arm monitor off so you could come and run tonight?
No.
But hey, buddy, you are the future of the sport. Don't let nobody deter you from what you're doing. Great job, young
Ask
man.
him if he's good with his rabies shot.
Is that from? Did you get a rabies shot before you come?
No.
Oh, so you got rabies. All right. No, that's good. Hey. All right, buddy. I get it. I get it.
Fatty, he'll go back to hot springs and set in an all-natural hot springs, have that thing healed up in 6 hours.
Oh, yeah. 14 years old.
I was just going to make that comment. 14 years old. I'll tell you what, Fatty, he was down in front of us, and he was stuck in the soft down here. He kept his cool, and you watched him work that car out of that hole to get out of there. He didn't get excited. He didn't get worked up. He did nothing like that. He worked that car out of there, got down to the end, and you know, he drove that thing down in there into a group of animals, and to wheel that thing down to 4th place with them boys teeing off on him, that was a hell of a run.
I got an update. We're going to take 57-055-75-03 11 and Jake from State Farm.
Yeah, I think he's
129K. Jake Richards. Perfect. Yeah. How you feel about it, Brian? It's starting to come together, ain't it?
Together. People just got to hang with us best they can, you know. We're trying.
Yes, sir.
We're trying. I mean,
yes,
adapting and overcoming best we can. So.
And we got 2 heats left, right?
Yes, we got chain and bang, and then we got the feature for bone stock.
Perfect. Hey, keep your head up, brother.
We're gonna drag it we're gonna drag it between them to kind of keep everything knocked down.
Perfect.
That went a decent bit better.
Yes, sir.
So we're getting there.
Yes, sir. I agree. Just keep your head up, man. You got this, brother. You got this.
All right, there you go. That's Brian Engel right there. He's the main man behind the scene here. And you know, to keep that head high with the battle of this track and everything like that, yeah, it's taking us a little bit of time to get through the shows, but the heats are turning out. I mean, that was a good heat right there.
You know what, Tix? I was just thinking, I don't even care. I know he's having some track issues, and it's his first time doing a show at this level, but I'm so thankful to be in a
Hey, guys,
derby.
Look at this hump right here, Tix. It's actually pushing out. Wonder what year this is.
That thing was getting pushed out because that thing was against that wall and getting freight trained.
Hey, Fatty.
Yes, sir.
Walk over there and see if you can talk to Jake Richards in that white-colored box Ford up to your left, right by where Brian's standing, walking in front of that car. Jake and Kevin to your right, Fatty.
What was his number?
The box Ford right there, the 129, the one that got the Mad Dog. Right there in front of you to the left, Jake Richards. Out of
where's the driver?
Dyersburg, Tennessee, and his dad Kevin should be standing there.
What are we working on, driver?
Sky high steering.
What happened to it?
I just pulled out of the box.
Oh, did you tighten that little nut up on the top of it? Did you? Okay. How was you feeling out there?
Excited.
Now you kind of started off a little slow. What made you change the pace there?
I was ready to get it over with.
Hey, I've been there. Anybody you want to thank? This is a fine looking ride. Did you build this all by yourself?
Well, me and my dad did.
You and your dad did. Yeah, it's nice. I like it that you didn't paint it. That's more my style.
I was going to paint it, but I bought a car for cheap, and I was like, well, might as well just go ahead and leave it stock.
Okay. Now, in the heat, you didn't have the best of luck. Out here, you kind of started off slow and then turned it up. What's the strategy for the feature?
Depends on how hot and heavy it gets.
I understand. Hey, best of luck to you, brother.
Hey, Fatty.
Yeah.
Wasn't it the 511 car that came out as a Mad Dog in the very first or the second heat? No, the second.
Red Lincoln?
Yeah, wasn't it Red Lincoln 511? We got no, it's not out there, my friend. It was in the second heat.
Yeah, he made it to the feature.
Yeah, he made it to the feature. You know, we got a $100 handshake from Sandman Barnes.
Yes.
You know, and you know, he truly, I'm just saying, the 511 was the first one.
You got one heat left.
Yeah, I know, but we're just having conversation right now, my friend.
So he's on the board.
I'd say he's on the board. I'm just letting you know that I'm thinking that he's our, you know, he was the very first one to come out here and give us a great entertainment piece like that. You know, I mean, literally, when that flag dropped, that boy, that man just gave it from the start.
He did too. He when in doubt, he throttled out every time.
Hey, Fatty.
Yes.
You got to go over and find that 14-year-old boy again from that 2020. Mike Hill just sent us. He says, give that boy a set of door wraps. So
got it.
Hill
Let
Graphics,
me go find
right
him real
there.
quick.
That's Hill Job. That's getting a set of door wraps for that gentleman in the 2020.
Yeah, thank you, Mike Hill, for reaching out to us.
Yeah.
Oh, one moment here.
have a sponsor, Hill Job Graphics. His name's Mike Hill. He said you did such a great job. He's going to donate a set of door wraps to you. Any way you want it. The only thing you got to do is get a hold of Mike Hill at Hill Job Graphics. He'll make anything you want.
Thank you.
You're welcome, buddy. Once again, you're the future of the sport.
Congratulations, man.
Mike Hill.
Mike Hill.
Hit one of us up on TrackShot. We'll get you taken care of. We'll get you fixed up. Okay?
I'll probably have my dad hit y'all up.
Hey, that's fine, buddy. That's fine. Yeah, you're not even old enough to have Facebook, are you?
Not really.
Not really. But no, congratulations. Thanks, buddy.
Wow.
Oh, that's awesome. Big shout out to Mike. Great guy.
Yeah.
Great guy.
Real quick, anybody's watching out there here at the arena or happen to hear this, Shane Gordon, Sandman Barnes is looking for you. They came up and asked, they think maybe we had the announcer's mic, but anybody see Shane Gordon, please tell him to go find Sandman. Robbie Crittenden joining us here.
Hey, Tix, I got a front end bending around
Bill,
here.
can you turn Robbie's mic up? Can't hear him.
Sorry, I turned that one down because it was
right
bleeding
behind
through.
the box.
How about that, Robbie?
Gotcha.
Got Robbie Crittenden here, TrackShot Live. How's the vending?
Been pretty good.
Yeah? A lot of action going through. Robbie's been here with us all day and obviously hasn't been on the show, but he's been here with us, helping us. He's got the Simple Solution all set up, slinging harnesses and bumpers, fuel tanks, things like that. What do you think about the Derby so far, Robbie? The track's been a challenge, but, I mean, we're at a Derby.
Yep.
There's a lot worse places we could be.
You got to beat the track.
Got to turn Fatty down there a little bit. He's got a lot of noise around there.
There we go.
We turned you down, Fatty. Sorry, sir. We couldn't hear Robbie up here. He's more important than you right now.
It's been a fun weekend so far.
It has. It went quick. Hadn't it seemed like it? Just boom, 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 and it's over.
Yeah.
I was just thinking about, the hotel and relaxing, and then I realized I didn't have a hotel relaxing and me and Ryan in the same bed.
Well, I just wanted to make sure that your friend felt comfortable. I mean, you invited him with, so you got to make sure he's all good and comfy and fuzzy and warm.
Yeah, he was asleep. He didn't have no problem going to sleep.
Yeah. So, Robbie, I got a question for you as you come down here, the people don't know Simple Solution. I mean, you're into the 4.6, the simplizing that stuff and all that stuff. That's where Simple Solution comes from. Have you had much talk down here? I mean, down here in the South, people seem to like these stocker build cars.
Yeah, we've had a lot of conversations about the 4.6. This area here still runs a lot of small blocks. And, I've been talking to some of the guys that's been hanging out up there are running some of the 4.6 stuff in this area. They're not running this show, but we've been doing a lot of smack talking up there, talking about the 4.6, out doing the small block, which it could, right? So, but a lot of great information and talking to people and trying to teach them what my parts are and giving them the website and stuff like that and my YouTube channel. So I hope to get a couple setups down this way to show what they can actually do.
Yeah, I was hoping that we'd be able to. We just didn't have the time with everything we were doing, going to Shiloh and all today. I was really hoping to film some more Robbie's Tech Talk, get some more of that information out to you guys, but the cards weren't in our favor. But we're going to do it again next weekend and the next weekend and the next weekend. So Robbie and myself be together every weekend for the next month, I think.
Yes, sir. I actually did get a couple on my phone, and I'll send them to you. I did a really cool one with a guy that had a Chevy Caprice hood on a bubble Lincoln, a 90 to 97 style Lincoln, and it looks pretty cool how he had it domed. It looks like it's got like a little cow hood on it.
Did you see the guy out there earlier was running the Trans Am hood? Or did you see that?
Yeah, it had a little Camaro.
Yeah, I think you're the one that pointed it out. That's right, yeah.
Yeah, that was a different one. That's pretty neat.
Yep.
People were starting to think outside the box, trying to find these metal hoods that fit these cars and get rid of these aluminum hoods. So
I don't want to speak out of turn because I'm not too up on it, but you TrackShot Live, Robbie with Simple Solutions got a youth car he's built.
Yep. We're putting a car together with TrackShot and myself with Simple Solutions, and we're going to give that away at the expo here. I think it's in
3 weeks?
April 6th.
Yep, April 6th. Eden, Ohio.
Yep, we're going to give that car away to any kid that signs up to run that expo. So They're going to have a hard decision whether they want to run their car or run the one that we're putting together for them. So
that's a heck of a car. I've seen the video you made. What was that? You had the mufflers setting up in the header. Do you do that a lot?
Yeah, I do that for tuning purposes.
Just for back pressure?
Yeah, yeah. I adjust the tune once we take the headers off, but it just makes it so you can actually think while the motor's running inside the garage, and it just lets you narrow stuff down a lot more in the readings. So
how do they just set them down in there? Is that all you do? Is just set the mufflers down?
Yeah, a lot of the headers that I do for the 4.6 is the 3-inch collector, so I just got mufflers for 3-inch and just slide them over.
Slide them right over.
Yep.
Gotcha.
And you just take 2 gloves and slide them right back off. So.
Yeah. Well, if you guys are thinking about running the 4.6, I promise this is the man you want to talk to. I've got one. We built a couple years ago before I got to know Robbie. I started how I get to know him, and he's been tremendous help for me, and I can't even imagine. I know I've seen it, but to explain it, the amount of evolution Robbie's gone through since then, 2-3 years ago, with the 4.6s, man, he's got everything for him.
This week I'm going to do a video of the youth giveaway car for the expo that we're putting together. The White Boys Designs is going to be at my shop on Wednesday, and they are going to paint that car up for us.
Cool.
So once that car is painted, I'm going to do a bunch of cool videos of it and stuff, and debut some of the new parts that I've came out with for it. And so.
Well, that was my next question. Is there anything new that I know how it is in the vending thing. You got to keep your secrets as long as you can, but anything new that's coming out you want to tell anybody about?
Yeah, we're getting ready to debut the cradle, which it won't be on the youth car. You're not allowed to have a cradle there, but we're going to debut that. And then we've got a manual fan adapter that goes straight on the 4.6. So you don't have to change the water pump or anything. It's just a adapter that comes with a fan and the long bolts, and you literally just undo your 4 bolts and put it right on.
That's what I did with mine when I built mine. I ordered it somewhere, and it wasn't easy to find.
Yep,
no. It was not easy to find.
It took me trial and error a lot here to figure out the right fan. The 4.6 is reverse rotation, so that's a problem. To figure out the proper back spacing for clearance.
Sure.
Moving on the 9802s, you got to move everything over out of the way of the fan because they're all electric, so everything's like moved to the middle of the motor. So that's one item. We already came out with the bracket for the 4.6. For the 97 to 04 to be able to run a cable foot throttle. The aftermarket pedal.
It's wild to think about where you're at with the 4.6 right now versus where you were at a couple years ago, and where you're going to be at in 2 years.
Yeah, I'm going to keep pushing it.
Because you're coming out with a monumental amount of parts, new ideas, constantly. So I know there's got to be a lot still in trial and error and
with the new shop.
Testing.
With the new shop and talking to a lot more people than I was talking to before. And building cars for a lot of customers, it really helps that way to push the product and keep coming up with different style builds, because like in my area, we're only allowed to do certain things. In other areas, they're allowed pedals, they're allowed, slider shafts and all that. So that we keep pushing, the builds that way. So it really helps having the new shop too.
Well, I was going to say in that shop, you when I come up there, the last time I was at your place, you were still building at your shop, your house, but you were working on that. And you guys that don't know, Robbie has a little, it was like an old mechanic shop, old service station.
Yes, sir.
That he has took over, bought, remodeled, and he's essentially, what is that, Cynthiana? Is it in Cynthiana?
It's in Dry Ridge, Kentucky.
Dry Ridge, Kentucky. So if you guys ever going through there, he's got it set up, got coffee in there, lift, derby cars, sells parts right there.
It's open to the public.
Open to everybody.
It's a business.
Anytime.
It's the first demolition derby store shop that, really.
In our area.
We're really nationwide, that I know of. Oh, man.
I feel bad for those guys.
No, there's
all that car and nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
Another cool thing about my shop is 2 exits south is the ARC encounter, which is like something that you could come and pick up derby parts and then take the family to there. If you're into that kind of thing, it's really big. It's real big. If you look it up on Google or whatever, it's called the ARC encounter. It's a full-size Noah's Ark, so it's pretty neat. So you can make like a little weekend out of it. Spend some money, get in trouble, and then get out of trouble, so.
brownie points with the family's always good.
Yes, sir. Family time's the best.
So, you know, I have to tell you guys something. So I sent Robbie some harnesses to get shortened up. And Robbie's always a busy guy and stuff like that. But the one thing that I want to say is make sure you call and talk to Robbie so you understand, you know, what he needs, what to do, and ask those questions, you guys. Because even, you know, I've been building Fords for a long time, and we've ran bone stock 4.6s. But getting into this stuff, you know, you think you know it and you think you understand it and stuff like that. Just give him a call, because I shipped him down almost a 60-pound box of wire, and he only needed about 10 pounds of the wire. So, but I just thought I'd send him everything just so that he had everything, and I just sent him I don't know, $45 worth of wire for no reason.
You had You had $60 worth of duct tape on that box.
Yeah. But you know, that's just a life experience right there, you guys. You know, like I said, I thought I had it figured out, and I didn't want to bother Robbie and just send it all down. And you know, take that 2-3 minutes, make that phone call with him, and understand what you're gonna do, what you want to do, and he'll walk you right through it.
My phone goes off constantly, and I listen to the radio a lot when I'm working in the shop. So I put my phone down, because if I didn't, I can't get nothing done. So if you send me a message and I don't just message you right back, please send me a question mark or something. I'm not going to think it's rude. It'd just pop right back up. Sometimes my daughter would check my phone and answer people, or my girlfriend would check my phone and answer people. So I don't ever not want to give somebody an answer back. So please send me a question mark or something.
Yeah, it is. It's truly that simple, and then you can save yourself, you know, $30 in duct tape and $50 in shipping. And
if it's something more than I can answer through text, I'll guarantee I'll ask you, hey, you got a second to talk, and we'll figure it out, you know, in a conversation. I do it all the time. I even video chat people if you can't figure it out. We video chat all the time, so.
You know, the worst part about it is, Robbie, is we're not going to let you and Cam load all that stuff by yourself. So we got to break Bill down and load your trailer up, okay, and then get me to the airport.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a going out of business sale here in a minute, so we ain't got to load nothing up.
Did you hear that about the airport? So Bill booked the lot, and he had to be there at like 8 o'clock or 8 o'clock, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, no big deal. You got to be there by 6. That means we got to get up at 4:30. From here after this show, drive hour and a half, get us there by 6, gives them 2 hours for in case there's a security issue, whatever.
Just in case, yep.
Well, then Tix is like, yeah, about the same time. Well, I thought Tix would hang out with us a little bit. He changed his flight around. So Tix's flight leaves at 6 a.m. So we have to just go on to Memphis tonight.
Tix is going to get home to his wife and have a good day tomorrow.
Well, I am happy for my buddy to get home. St. Patty's Day is special to him.
He did come down and spend an extra day with you.
He did. He did.
Yeah.
But I think he was glad he did that.
Yeah.
Oh, it was Robbie, to get down here in the South and see some of this stuff, buddy. It's I mean, I've been down here picking up cars and traveling through and stuff like that. I mean, I've got to experience the culture and stuff like that, but to experience the destination portion of it, I've said it 100 times tonight on the show.
Yep.
But I mean, it truly was an absolute blast, and I can't wait to come down here with my family.
Every person that I've talked to here doing the vending, and even us hanging out on the track and talking to them drivers and stuff earlier, very, very nice people.
Yeah,
very nice people.
Very, very hospitable people.
Even last night, like going out to dinner and stuff, everybody was so friendly.
That was the best microwave craft macaroni and cheese I've ever had
It looked
in my
good.
life.
It looked good.
You know.
You know, the breakfast there, everything's been an adventure.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
I was done with my breakfast this morning when Uncle Bill got his, and I had French toast and chicken.
Yeah, me and Bill got ours at the same time. It was.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Yep. We're like, I think we're going to have to get this and run.
Oh, Robbie, you hit the bed last night, didn't you? Running.
Yeah.
We were outside and going to kind of hang out. We go to the room and change or whatever, come back out. And then Robbie went to the room and found the room, and boom, he was out.
Yeah, I was done. I'd been getting to the shop at 6 o'clock and leaving the shop, 12:30, 1 o'clock at night, and it just long days.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't have nothing to do, so I was taking advantage of it.
And it's starting now. I mean, the vending thing is fixing to be wild for a few months.
With the harnesses, I've been, getting 5, 6 of them at a time, and that makes it difficult because I take my time for each harness. I test each one on a motor. They each get the equal quality time, and it ain't nothing that I rush. So if you get 5 in one day, that's a problem.
Guys, I've personally seen, vending. I've seen Robbie at shows, setting under his awning, stripping harnesses and building them, and then just going ahead and getting a jump on a harness before he goes home and tests it, puts it on the test stand. So he's at the show sitting there still working. The guy's a workhorse.
Everybody thinks it's real easy, but there's a lot to them. There really is.
Oh, yeah, there is.
And you know what? Robbie's harnesses are actually fire resistant also. I proved that in Lynn, Kansas.
You did. That car still runs. It don't move. It runs.
Imagine Tix going out the back window of a Bubble Ford.
I had a hold of him.
Yeah, he was coming out. Boy.
I was going in that car with him if I had to. He was coming out of it.
Oh, man.
That was a big that torque converter. That front seal exploded.
That thing, that was the hottest fire I've ever been part of. There ain't no doubt about that.
You still got that, Robbie?
Yeah, it's your car. Yeah, it ain't going nowhere.
Well, you said it runs. I'll make sure you keep the motor.
Yeah, we'll figure something out on that. It ain't going nowhere. It's with all my cars.
I figured it was parked. Now, do you have the Lynn, Kansas championship car?
No, it hasn't made it back yet.
It still hasn't, huh?
No, I think he's going to grow flowers, and he says, I'm going to bring it down this weekend. He ain't never let go of that car. He's been
telling me he's going to take that car to Robbie for 3 months.
I know, that's his baby. He ain't getting rid of that.
In case you're wondering who we're talking about, guys, the Dent champion on TrackShotLive staff, Jeff Fatty Clark, Ohio, famous Clark family.
I'll tell you what, though. Between Fatty and Tix driving together in that Derby, I would have put, if I didn't know those guys and didn't know no better, I would have put money that they had Bluetooth helmets on.
Oh, yeah, they were working. Tix is the driver.
I mean, they were right door to door, gone, take out 2 people, right back door to door. It's like, wow.
I know Jimmy Johnson, too, with the hand throttle.
Yeah, barely running
on
the whole Derby.
That small block that was sitting in Skinny's floor for 8 years.
Stuck valves, yep.
Dropped it in a bubble Chevy and the day of the show and
he's a good driver too and another great guy.
we had to push Uncle Jimmy out of the way a couple times. He's getting in the way of dirty shots coming on us.
Yep.
Oh my God.
A metric GM too at that, And he put that thing together like the night before.
Oh my God!
It was so funny when it come down to it. It was down to Tix after your fire. Then they had the wagon was what left, right? And then Jimmy and
Tix and the wagon went out pretty close to the same time.
Pretty close.
Well, the wagon went out because of the door shot, and then I went out, and then they had that white sedan out there.
The wagon smoked you in the door, and then hit that rear wheel and folded it completely over the caliper. And you were running a stock gear, so it was laboring bad. And when you would stop, then it would really labor. If you kept it going, it was going.
So it come down to Jimmy and Fatty. Remember that they were saying hit. They were like we're teammates.
Yeah.
So they managed to take 2 cars, get the team show, 2-man team, get down to the last 2.
Fatty cracked me up. Fatty cracked me up after that Derby at the motel when he told me that he was trying to figure out how he was going to take Jimmy out so him and Tix could go at it.
Well, you guys, we had a pat Robbie built both of our cars. And, I told Robbie, I said, just build me a piece of crap. I'm going to go out there and stand the thing straight up in 5 minutes. And Robbie built a pretty damn nice car. So next thing you know is Fatty looked at me and he goes, we got nice cars. You're not going out there and being stupid. You can drive. I'm like, I don't want to drive.
Decker took care of that.
Yeah.
Decker with the Mad Dog.
His boxes were dragging. His wheels wasn't even touching the ground.
You should have seen Decker when I went out there and I was filming on the track and Decker found out that his teammate, he went out, but his teammate was still in, that he got to come back.
Yeah.
Man, he was go-getting. That's what got back and got the Mad Dog.
That's your buddy.
Hunter Pottinger was his partner.
He changed axle on the shaft, couldn't get the
that was Nader, my partner.
Yeah.
Nader did that one.
That's who it was. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, though.
He's a beast.
When you watch Decker and Nader's going out there running, that was a tough one in that feature at the end to see who was going to take it because Fatty and I are sitting there. All of a sudden, there went Decker flying across the track in front of us, and all of a sudden, Nate passed Decker, and they both hit the same vehicle.
They were doing this.
Gosh, it was a lot of fun, you guys. Actually talking about fun with TSL at derbies and stuff like that, you guys. April 27th, we got a benefit show for Skinny Dog. We're going to be over in Ottawa, Kansas, running over there with Jesse Kimmy and Pay Up Sucker Promotions.
Yep.
So that's April 27th. There's going to be a ton of us TSL guys. I think actually all of us are going to be there, aren't we?
I'm going. Yep, I'll be there no matter what.
I was going to say, I think all of us are actually going to be there. We got the MWFA class, which almost all of us are going to be in. We got a bone stock, hobo, old iron, new iron mix, basic motor swap. There's a bunch of old iron coming down from Minnesota. We said, we're wrecking old iron for skinny. So you guys take a look at that April 27th. We're going to be there. We're going to be doing it. And it's you guys are more than welcome to come on down.
Come
make
hang
it
out with us.
Yeah, make it a fun one, just like what we did at Lynn, Kansas. And you guys, we are going to be back at Lynn, Kansas this year. There's but this year TSL is going to be at Lynn, Kansas. We're putting it on. So Chad Markley and Leon and so it's going to be a great thing down there. The CDDA puts the show on, and it was a good time last year, and I can't wait till this year.
Yep. A lot of good times had last year.
It was neat, all of us just running down the road hauling all those cars. And
yeah, you guys remember the video I made dropping me off at the airport
Yep.
in Decker, and then here's 2 derby cars rolling through the airport departure.
Yep. Pulling into a track I'd never been to before. I mean, it's just.
Do you remember the hotel?
Yeah.
Tix, you weren't a part of that. That was me,
No.
Robbie.
On the way home. Yep.
Peaches and Fatty.
Yep.
Yeah, that was tough.
Yep, the motel.
The Surf Inn, I think it was called the Surf Inn.
Yeah, but what about how about the show before Lynn? How about the motorhome trip over to Colorado?
Yes,
I
amazing.
mean, that was a blast.
You could write a book and tell the biggest lies that you've ever told, and we couldn't write that story any better.
Never, absolutely not, absolutely not. That was, when we stop in Kansas and we get the Elzer family, we get you and Peaches, and we get, Fatty
with
and
Frank and
Bryant, yeah. Yeah, and we're going to be doing it again this year. It's only a one-day show, or it's a one-day show on a Sunday this year, but just after the 4th of July, we got to figure out how the logistics are going to work to try to get down there. I'd love to go back down there with the motorhome and enjoy it that way.
Was a 2-day show or a 1-day show last year, right?
Yep, one day.
One day. I thought so, yeah. I'm excited. This is my year to shine there, going to Greeley, taking the family.
Yeah.
My wife and son going to fly out, going to go to Denver and rent a car, go up to Mount Rushmore. It's only like 6 hours from there.
Yeah, it's not far. It's a nice run straight north.
Come back and hit some scenes and things, the Badlands and
Yep.
Pro Rodeo Hall of Fame's out there.
So you guys see, when we sit there and try to sell you guys on Destination Demolition Derby 101, we truly live it. We are doing it. We're bringing our families and doing all that stuff. So please jump on board and enjoy it with us. We got plenty of time. We'll sit in the evenings and talk smack in the parking lots. Well, when we got spare time, we're out there. We're doing it.
Yep.
So you guys, please jump on board and be part of it.
Whenever I schedule like a family vacation, I always try to go to YouTube and look at all these different things to do and whatnot, and we pretty much do that. We take the hard work out of that. So going to these derbies and everything to do around the areas and makes it nice.
All right, they're waving everybody off that track. They're going to have that bone stock class come in here. They got some old iron. It's I've seen quite a few old iron for it. That's awesome to see for that stock chain class.
How much do you think they took off that track? It looks like they took a lot down. It's below the blocks now.
It is below the blocks.
Yep.
I was worried about those blocks actually starting to tip in a little bit.
Fall this way.
Yeah, if they get into them, because they don't have interlockers on them. They just got the little tits that lock the block together. There's no rods or pins or anything like that. So, gotta be cautious and watch that. Next thing you know, blocks start getting drug off the wall.
I'd do anything for this facility around the house. This is an awesome facility here.
Man, it is.
Hey, Ben Jaron, congratulations. The price of your cars just went up at my house. He says, good old TSO boys on TV. I think Fatty is slowly becoming my favorite personality.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
No.
Congratulations, Ben. That was your last economical car coming out of my place. You better find somebody else.
That's the end of that.
Oh, my
He
goodness.
must be losing his hearing.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
Fatty's Caddy, Fatty Fun Police.
Oh, speaking of that, do we talk about that?
I don't know why you can't talk about that.
The Fatty Fun Police car will be going in the shop next week to get the new Devil Dog transmission put in, a new torque converter. We're going to blow out all the trainee cooler lines and all that and clean all that out and get that installed. We're going to get the windows tinted, new decals, dog dish hubcaps, some new tires.
You said that, and I was like, I wanted to say Big Smoky Burnouts, but we know what happened today.
I think I jinxed him, but I wasn't going to say it.
Yeah.
He's like, you want to do a burnout? You know what the answer is to that. So then I think, hey, the cops are right down the road. I said it. I said, hey, we probably shouldn't. The cops are right down the road. But if you do, we need to be like rolling and get out of here. Well, you know, Fatty, he had to power brake it for 10 minutes.
Because we were behind him. He knew it was coming in our vents.
Cam in the back seat goes, there's a cop coming. You can see Fatty's face just went from having a blast to whoop.
Well, you guys will see the cop pulling up behind Fatty and questioning him, because I have a live video of that I did. We missed the burnout because nobody was ready in the Suburban for that. You know, adolescent acts, you know, you don't want proof of that. But when that cop let him go, I'm like, are you kidding me? I wanted him arrested. I didn't want him tased because the guy's got a bad heart as it is. I just wanted him to get beat with a stick, you know.
I caught the cop down in the parking lot when I went down to get my trailer, because that's what we were supposed to be doing, and we got sidetracked by the cop coming in behind us. So we just hurried up and parked and got out of the car. But the cop was actually down in the lot talking to some derby guys, and I gave him some Fatty Fun Police stickers, so he thought it was hilarious.
The best was when he asked Fatty, he goes, well, I just thought there was something wrong with your car.
It was a lot of smoke. A lot.
It was a ton of smoke.
Yeah.
It was great.
It was a lot.
You know, you guys got to think about it. That is a 50-plus-year-old car that made a 9-hour road trip. And, I mean, he literally come on up to, you know, well, actually, my dad brought it down to Chicago because Fatty brought Ruby, you know, up to my dad. And I thought those tires were weather checked and everything. He goes, Tix, them are the same tires that, you know, that came with it.
Yep.
You know, we do got a beautiful set of 20s that we got to figure out how to get on at them spokes.
Studs, yeah.
Got to get those things on there, but that thing, it's a fun car, man. It is cool.
I think when I get the Fatty Fun Police car done, I think I'm going to trade him out and then do some work to the caddy and get it a few things done on that. So.
Well, you know, I mean, it needs a little TLC and everything like that, but I mean, it doesn't hurt Fatty to do some of it either.
Yeah, he don't even build his own derby cars anymore. So.
Oh my goodness, I know it went from Joey Lenke to Brandon Myers now. So I mean, if you guys need a true, you know, if you're giving Fatty any credit on his hard car built or anything like that, call Brandon Myers.
Brandon builds his hard cars, and I build his soft cars. So
yeah, exactly. So
he's covered. He's good.
Yeah, he's got it figured out.
He just sits at home and eats mac cheese out of bowls. And
Yep.
Look at him.
Watches his daughter's teeth grow. She's adorable. You should have seen the cute little haircuts that they got. They went to the barber shop, and Mama got new hair, and LJ, he got his ears lowered, and awesome. Moo, she got all trimmed up and looking cute. She's an adorable little thing. Both of his kids are. Thank God his wife is beautiful.
You know, Fatty works hard at work all day, so when he gets home, he deserves some relaxation and taking it easy and sitting in a chair, you know, holding the couch down.
Oh, yeah. Have you ever seen a couch get running away before?
Fatty says his tries.
Yeah, and it's dangerous, you know, especially with them young kids around and stuff like that. You don't want that couch running over a child.
Here comes some cars. This is chain and bang, ain't it?
This is chain and bang.
This ought to be pretty good. These cars ought to be a little lighter. Good looking bumper on the front of that one. Pre-ran, nice.
Yeah, pre-ran.
Ooh, what's that? Chrysler?
Yeah, that's a pounder.
Nice.
We're just going to go. I'm just going to read off the names here. The number 18 that pulled in is Doug Hughes. The 016G1 is Clinton Bosworth. The number 1 car, Johnny Gayhard. The number 18 of Brian Adams. Barry Passmore driving the P12. Caleb Roy driving K21. The number 47 driven by Thomas Long. That's that LS with the 5-speed Ford tranny in it that we talked to. The number 8 driven by Michael Harris. The 911 of Isaac Lane. The number 86 of Ryan Beatles. And the last but not least, the number 333 of Daniel Wright.
That's a good looking rod right there.
Yeah, it is.
It reminds me of something my dad had when we were kids with the flames and stuff on the front. It's awesome.
seeing those flames always bring me back to the Hellraiser boys that ran up at Metal Mayhem and stuff. All the boys out of Trempealeau, great friends of mine. You know, Chris Collins, Tanner, just they go on forever. Those guys used to be just wide open hammers.
The Outcast, I love it.
Right there, that's that number 47 of Thomas Long. That is a 6.0 LS motor with a 5-speed Ford tranny in it. That's it's an awesome little setup.
Why'd he pick the Ford, did he say?
Because Barry Passmore gave it to him, said try to fit it in there, and that's exactly what he did. So, so Passmore's gave him the nice old Pontiac to wreck and that 5-speed, and he's got her figured out. It seems he feels pretty comfortable with it.
Hydraulic clutch.
Yeah.
Nice.
It looked like it had a slave cylinder
Nice.
or a hydro pedal there.
Back in the day, we used to run Pintos. That's what I started out in Mustang 2s and Pacers and AMCs and stuff. And we used to tear those little 4-speeds out, the stock Ford ones. We went to the Ranger style with the hydraulic clutch and stuff, and it made it a lot stronger.
So did you have the internal slave cylinder or the external slave cylinder? Yep. I was running the internals for a long time, and then I went to the external
They're
one.
such a pain to change. You got to pull it all apart.
Yeah, that's why I went to that external. It was a little bit better, but it's the problem with the twin button clutches, it just didn't have quite enough sometimes.
Yeah, you would be out there. You'd have to sit there and pump it for a minute, and then get it pedal back. As you started to burn it off. This ought to be a good heat.
Yeah, most
These
definitely.
cars ought to be pretty light, so they ought to move around pretty good.
Well, they got full suspension and stuff like that too. A lot of people don't think about that. That when you get a nasty track like this, good working suspension will save a lot.
What is that number 8, Tix? Ford? People are
Yeah,
going to kill me.
I
It
think
looks
that
like
is-
a Ford.
I think that is a Ford
I can't
LTD.
tell. That's a good looking rod. I like that color. As Skinny would say, that's money green.
Money green.
Yep.
I'll tell you what, we built a money green Impala for him one time, and that thing paid off bigger than heck. I believe it was Arkansas. He went down and won with that thing. And the fork got let loose on the back roof, and I tweaked it a little bit too much, putting it on the trailer, and that was kind of a bummer.
Them motors sound pretty good in this heat.
Yeah.
There we go. Flags are up.
Flags are up. Tires are in the air.
Bunch of 700s on some of these cars on the front. You see that?
Yeah.
I expected out of the old iron, that bubble right there. Just having some trouble moving. I wonder. There you go. He's getting it now.
That 47 along, he's trying to get out of that area. He knows where that soft spot is. You can hear him thumping that LS. Those are big, like 1 3/4 primaries. It's that you just hear that motor.
Was it cammed and stuff? Or?
I don't know for sure on that. I mean, I know he flipped the intake around.
Yeah.
But I didn't see if it was studded or anything like that.
The guy in the black and white car in the bubble on the other side, he was trying to run the 4.6 here, and he had the electronic throttle pedal just giving him all kinds of trouble. So like 3 days ago, he called, told me he's done fighting with it, because we'd get it, and then it would go back into having problems again. So he actually put a small block in it. But he was signed up for this show and running out of time.
That's that black and white car straight ahead of us as you're looking at the camera there.
He had donuts on the front, and he bought 2 big 700 curb kickers and put on the front because he's worried about it sinking.
Oh,
yeah,
that LTD just sunk right in and went over the back of that pounder, I think it was.
Yeah, he's bottomed out there. There he
Oh,
goes.
oh, they got him out of there.
Wow, kind of good. Number 8 car looks like he might be having a little bit of brake problems, that green LTD.
Oh, there you go, right on your screen. They're getting a little jazzy down there. It says, come on, I got something.
Nice shot. Get out of there.
Ooh, get out of there. Stay off that gas like that.
Oh, my God.
Oh. Patience right now. That's where you need to have some patience. Nice big open view of the whole track right there, seeing all the action. Bill giving the big old switch up.
He's running those retreads, those DOT retreads on there, all the way around it. He's pulling pretty good in that.
Yeah, he got out of there. That's good. Got that outcast car, the 47, right in the middle there, just trying to work to get out of there. He's sitting in a bad spot. New Style comes down and gave him some love. Wow, the back end of that New Style's rolling up beautiful, isn't it, on that yellow car, Robbie?
Yes, that looks great.
All for him racing, giving you some good live, right down on the action shots.
There you go, get him out of there.
Number 18, and Doug Hughes comes in there and gives another good shot on the back of that Lincoln.
Nice. Yeah, that yellow car is perfect. Packed in the sides, flipped up on top.
Oh, yeah.
Beat that. That's nice.
It's going to be hard to beat that one.
Yeah. Oh, nice shot. Nice.
All the way at the end of the top of your screen right there. You guys seeing that one?
That LS combination with that Ford transmission in there, he's got some good wheel speed on that. I don't know what gear it is, but that thing, when he lets that clutch out, it's going.
It's now.
Moving, yeah. Watch the wheel speed on it. Nice shot. All wheel, that's nice.
Nice shot by the 0-1 right there.
That working suspension.
Looks like 0-1 of John Gayhart. Or is that 0-1 G1? Yeah, Clint Bosler.
He was telling me that he beat the rule by making his bead lips be bead locked on that car. So he's got all 4 wheels have outer bead locks on them. It's pretty cool. He was worried about losing a tire in this type of track, so it makes sense. You get hit from the side, just peel it off the rim.
Yeah.
Calm down for a minute.
Yeah, you see the officials are chopping sticks at him, telling him to get going.
Yep.
I didn't hear what they said in the driver's meeting about keeping aggressive show going, but Fatty was down there listening to it.
Metric 2-door caddy out there.
I think it has steering problem all the way down at the end if you're looking down there, that metric caddy. Wow, that's a great camera angle for Bill right there.
Motor sounds good.
Yeah, it does. new style in front of us is having a hard time. Them short tires in the back are letting them dig in.
Had enough.
Well, you know, the other thing too, it looks like his rails are coming down on the backside like a good old traditional Ford roll.
Yep.
And look at that, every hit he makes, he's getting in trouble.
Nice driving right there.
Uh-oh, Passmore just got stuck there right ahead of you when he came down to make that shot on the 0-1.
Clint's throwing that car everywhere. That 0-1, G1. Nice shot. Not sure that's the guy you want to hit.
No.
I think he was waiting on somebody to do that.
He was looking for a dancing partner. Yep. He got this great action right in front of you guys right here. You're seeing it. All for him.
He swatted that nest for sure. Wow, that was awesome. That black and white car is an 03 up with aluminum front end and stuff in it, so I believe it's all stock suspension stuff too. With curb kickers on it, imagine that. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Might see a rollover on this track.
If they grab one sideways, they'll definitely.
Yep. Oh, get out of there. Oh!
Nasty. Guard fire there.
Oil, ain't it, on the header? On that one side?
Oh, it is. It's dropping down from the bottom side.
He was
Gas
he was trying to get it to suck it out, I think, and it died on him. Breather's on fire now. Really good run. Really good run. Where's the extinguishers? Radiator hose. That put it out though.
Yeah, that guy just got burnt though,
Is
man.
he okay?
Yeah. Jeez Louise.
Fatty,
it's
does he
in his
need
eye.
anything?
Yeah.
Fatty, does he need anything?
Fat, is he okay?
I'll give him my hoodie or something. Is he all right? Does he need my hoodie to dry off on?
Is that John Gerhardt, the #1 car? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. I'm not sure what he's doing.
He's getting back in.
Heck yeah, one fire.
Well, they didn't put the fire out.
Yeah, I guess.
You know?
Yeah.
It's a free-for-all fire.
Okay. 2 fires? 2 fires. Gotcha.
How does that count as a fire?
His feet touch the track, probably.
I get it.
Is he okay, Fatty? Did he get hit with that? He's good? Okay. That hot water ain't nothing to play with.
Oh, gosh, no.
I think he was pumping a bunch of oil out of that valve cover on that driver's side.
So we are down to Clint Bosworth in the 01 car down there. That's the Black and Flames. You got the #1 at John Gayhart right in front of us that just started on fire. You've got the new style that I don't know for sure the number on it.
Nice. On fire again. Fatty, the firefighter. Look at him. Good job, number one. Good try.
Yeah.
Good
Yep.
job.
Way to not give up, man. Great show for the crowd.
Good job.
I think he's up for the $100 handshake now.
Absolutely. He knew he didn't have long, didn't he?
I'd say give him a $100 handshake right now, Fatty. Your mic is live, Fatty. Your mic is live. Right there it is, a Sandman giving away that $100 handshake to number one there.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much for that.
Great entertainment right there, fella.
Down the tube. I see 3 sticks up, I think. 3 sticks. Oh, 4 sticks. I didn't see that one. Gotcha. Yeah, that the yellow bubble's starting to do the bubble drop.
Yeah.
Sinking down. When it does, it's bailing him out.
Yeah, look at that. You can see right into that camera angle right there. He's got zero clearance in the back when
it sucks down. Nice shot, right on the rail.
Oh, 45'd him hard.
Oh, he's hung up too.
Oh!
I think the pink car, number 18, looks like he's starting to lose a training maybe.
It sounds something is.
Yeah, torque converter maybe. It's laboring between forward and reverse. It's not going straight in.
But you know, the tires are not ratcheting.
Yeah, there he comes. Oh, he's stuck through now.
Hung up here, Tix?
They are hung up there now. Clinton Musgrave came in, made that last shot, but if any one of those other ones were able to make a hit, he could lose that first place position.
Bozarth was the last one?
He was the last one to make a hit, yeah. Unofficially, but.
I went down there to get some video and down with Fatty. And
did you get anything good?
Yeah, some good stuff. A little bit of that old iron working down there.
Nice.
You know, that I was watching, the suspensions really helped them.
Yes, big time.
Big time.
Did you get the fire?
Yeah, I did. But you never know when you go like that. You just film and hope you catch something, and then you get whatever's left. And
good show.
Heat of the night so far.
Good job, guys.
Oh, there was a lady riding that passenger seat, was it?
No, it was a guy. She just came out, yeah.
The time and dedication that goes into these cars.
Now, Bozarth, I believe he's from Illinois. I'm not sure the name of the town.
Very good guy. He came up and talked to me at my table for probably a half hour. He was one of the ones that had the cars with the boat wraps on them on a trailer.
Oh, yeah. Good way to haul one.
Yep.
No doubt about it. You want to turn number 6 up there,
yes, sir.
Robbie?
Yes, sir.
That's Fatty's. Go to about 3/4.
3/4. Okay.
Fatty, you got anything?
Fatty, can you hear us?
He's got checks in his hands.
Yeah.
Wish we could get him to work that hard.
No kidding. You see him run over and grab the guy in the fire? And
yeah, he's on it.
Yeah.
On it. It's having Lynn, Kansas flashbacks.
Yes.
Sure.
Yes.
You think his mic is dead?
When I was walking back, Tix, I stepped out of the vehicle for a minute and I saw where Decker said you had said, "What's this? Yeah, that's everything," or "What's everything?"
Yeah,
61 times.
Yep. That's why I had to pick on him about a stain on his shirt on his Sour Art Studio.
Guys, the next time we're live is at Tater Day in Benton, Kentucky, my hometown. Decker will be there. He's coming down. I've got a Honda Odyssey van. He's going to run the Most Wanted Fine Arts class. So it's a 2-day show. Friday is going to be a demolition derby just like normal. Fatty's asking for his mic. Saturday is Enduro Derby. But that'll be running him. Scrotum Yoder will be coming down. Alex Vasco's coming for the derby.
I'm bringing a Crown Vic.
Oh, Robbie. How about it, Fatty?
It might be dead.
Hey,
Mike might be dead.
Bill,
Can you come up here? I'll grab a battery. I think I turned it up. It's number 6, right? Oh, I'm sorry.
how about it, Fatty? No, not yet.
You want me to take him a battery? You got one, Bill?
Give us just a minute, buddy.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Technical difficulties happening here. I think we got a minute.
Oh, geez. Fatty almost took a digger. You guys missed that on video. He hurt himself. Oh, God, he's getting old. Not only is he bald, but he's aging bodily-wise. He's limping. He truly did hurt himself, dang it.
We'll hear about that.
Oh,
Your insurance
man.
will be hearing about that, Tix.
Yeah, I was just going to say. Gosh darn it. Our work comp mod just went up.
Congratulate these guys. Great run. Heat of the night so far, I would say.
Yeah, this was wild. This was wild.
Robbie, go do this interview.
There we go. What are you, broken, Fatty?
Dude, I jacked my leg up. Let Robbie do this one.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, no.
Here, go do that.
Who do you want me to interview? Want me to take the headset?
No. You won't be able to hear him.
Clint.
Okay. Yep.
I won't be able to hear what they're saying, so.
That's all right. The Fatty truly did get hurt. We were laughing at him. Now I feel bad.
Right now?
Look at him living over the bike. That's mean.
That's horrible.
Clint.
Wait a minute.
Clint, I want to do an interview. I want to do a track shot. Okay.
Fatty, can you show us that? Yeah, there we go. Thanks.
Fatty, good? Yep, go ahead. I'm here with Clint Bozart. I noticed you had some driving there. You were driving the wheels off his car, trying to keep it moving. How was it out there and driving it?
Track's soft. Track's real soft. I knew I had to keep it moving or don't know I was going to be down. And old iron was heavy. It's first old iron GM I've ever done. Typical back end went down. But front end was right.
You and I had like a 30-minute conversation at my booth earlier, and you were telling me some stuff that you did, and you was hoping it was going to work with the track and stuff. Do you think that paid off?
I really do. I think the tires running low air pressure like they are, let the sidewall stick out past the tread and kind of hold me up a little bit. Honestly, I think that's why I got around the way I did.
Yep. Where are you from, Clint? Just so everybody knows.
I'm from Pittsburgh, Illinois.
Pittsburgh, Illinois. Thank you and great driving. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, right there. You listen to that combination that he put together. Okay, now, Fatty, seriously, are you hurt? Because I laughed at you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, dude. I'm good. I'm good.
I can tell you're good. I've been videoing you the whole time. I love it.
With the back of these old style Ticks, I have never had any good luck with a Pontiac. Never. Every one of them has been to the ground.
Is that a Pontiac or an Oldsmobile?
That's a Pontiac.
Is it?
Yep.
I didn't pay that close attention to it.
Yep. Pontiac. You ever run them?
I've only had one.
Really? Yeah. Bill, might have to do some cleaning on this microphone because this little fuzzy thing, I had to dig it back out of that pile right there. But
I've got about 6 of them in my bag. I think we can replace that for Bill.
Should be fine. Should be fine.
So,
all right, let's go take a look. Hey, come here, buddy. Now listen, put your cig down. Come on, you are not that cool.
I'm not that cool.
All right, now listen, you look like you might have had a little partner out there.
I might have.
Now, if you had it to do over again at that 3, would you do anything different?
I would have not got whoop-de-doo by Mr. Bozart.
Whoop-de-doo.
He
He brought me in. He got me. He knew what he was doing.
Hook, line, and sinker. Huh?
Yes, I fell for it. Straight. Times on my face first.
So would you say you owe him one?
Definitely. As many times I got him out tonight, yeah.
Yeah, you gonna get? I'd go take half his check. All right, hey.
Hey, you better tell him to be careful. He's twice his size.
It'll be all right. Hey, they don't spell bad B-I-G. All right.
Fatty, don't lose that other mic. Bill will kill me.
What, this one, Robbie?
Yeah.
No, we'll go around, walk around here. This one here, this class here was a little stalker. Tix, I don't know if you've seen this Impala that pulled on the track, this fresh one, 74, 5, or 6 here.
Oh, is that?
It's spotless.
That's one. That's Passmore's, isn't it?
What's that?
Passmore or Alvord? I think it's PJ, isn't it? Or BJ Passmore.
Now see, look, this one went up.
That one was going good.
Yeah. But Tix, it was clean. All the floorboards are in it. It's clean.
Yeah.
Hey, Fatty, look at that black and white car and see if that front suspension's all stopped.
Come here, buddy. All right, I got a little special guest here. This is an old friend of old Skinny's. He's clear from Kansas. I got one question. Why a Mopar?
Seemed like it fit the rules.
Did you talk to Skinny about this before you start building it?
Skinny didn't know I was doing it until I was done it.
It's probably the best thing because I know how old Skin Dog feels about the old Mopars. So, but no, we appreciate you coming out, man. I appreciate you supporting Skinny.
Run didn't go as we wanted, but life goes on.
Hey, life goes on. Now, will you run it again?
Yeah.
Now, is this pretty well the rule base out there, or?
We can do a little bit more to them at home than we can here.
Okay.
Nice.
I'll actually take them to it'll go to Skinny's benefit show.
Awesome.
You know what Skinny's going to tell you to do with this thing? Crush it. But hey, thanks for coming, man. We really appreciate it.
All the way from Kansas, he was right there, dragging all the way across some state lines, bringing a pulley
right here on the
pounder.
left. Look at that TSL on the back pillar there.
Yeah.
Now, Tix, you used to be an old Mopar guy from way back, didn't you?
Oh yeah, I liked my Mopars. I liked the pulley pounders.
Like, you like these ones?
Oh yeah, they were fun to run.
Really?
Oh gosh, yeah. That one there 90'd in. You just you normally don't see them 90 in. Normally they whale tail, they go sky high on it, and you can't see out the back window.
Yeah, you cut the deck lid off this thing. It rolled good.
Yeah. Hell, that's probably one of the nicest rolling cars out there so far, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, to be honest with you, like the spring shackles aren't even broke yet. That one, the passenger side's starting to twist a little bit, and this one is too, but they're still pretty solid.
Yeah, unfortunately, he got stuck right there. That was kind of one of those bummers on it. Hey, Fatty, did you give that $100 handshake to that 03 and newer car?
I did. I gave it to him right on the wall.
Why don't you go take a look at that car and take a look at that suspension, because that car is all factory suspension, and with how hard that track was out there for grinding front tires and stuff like that, it was pretty amazing.
Ask him about switching from donuts to those curb kickers.
I'm sorry, Robbie. Ask him what?
He switched those donuts last minute from those. He had donuts on the front because he was worried about that front suspension. He was worried about the track, so he literally went and bought those curb kickers for the front.
So, you think you made a good decision changing the front tires?
I think so. A little bit taller tires kept me up out of getting stuck.
Good job, buddy. No, Tixon, for it being big tires on an 03 and up, it did pretty well. The front ain't moved.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, those hard tracks like that are scary with that suspension up front there with steering and aluminum spindles and everything.
Yep, that thing was completely stock in the front.
That's crazy.
Yep. If that had been me, Fatty, it would have broke pulling on the track.
Yeah. That Impala's nice.
What's the front on that car look like, Fatty? No, it looks straight. Yeah, I see it.
You know, about everything out there's got another run on it at least.
Yeah. Hey, did anybody tell Robbie that the 47 has got a 6-liter with a Mustang standard tranny in it?
Yeah, that's what Tix was saying. That's awesome, ain't it?
That's a wild.
Did you notice the wheel speed that car had when he let that clutch out?
Yeah.
It was blowing the tires off.
Haha, PJ Schnarr's running Mopar. Mopar for life, buddy.
Yeah. He's got a pretty nasty looking Mopar.
Yeah, he just sent me a picture of it, man. Heck yeah, that's awesome, PJ.
You know, it's bad enough to have him in a Ford. Now you're going to have him in a Mopar?
Yeah, Box Imperial just driving.
Best thing to do there is get door to door and stay with him.
Oh, man.
Good luck staying with him.
Yeah, I know.
Brian's Machine Shop. Brian messaged me, shouting out, Columbia, Kentucky. He's watching at home.
What's up, Brian?
Tix, was you ever a big standard guy running the standard transmission?
Yeah, I ran those with George Johnson and those guys for a long time, the 3-speeds, and Robbie and I were just talking about the slave cylinders and stuff like that. Then I started, getting fatter and shorter legs and lazy and just too much going on in the car.
I agree. I don't know how guys do it.
I started out with it, and I think I still like having a standard shift in there.
Oh, I'll tell you what, there ain't nothing like the direct contact when that clutch locks up and goes and everything like that. But it just takes a little getting used to and doing it and everything like that. But no, they're definitely a different beast.
We talked about when we get the cradle done for the 4.6 on running a 5-speed, a T5 behind it to see what that combination does. I think it'd be pretty wild.
Now, Tix, what was you running? Was you running Mopar engines and standard trannies or 350s?
No, I was always a small block Chev with the
Saginaw or something.
Yeah, the Saginaws were they were the cheaper ones. You could always get the Saginaws way cheaper than the Muncies, but Muncie was a way better 3-speed back in the day for it, no doubt about it. We had a good manual transmission guy right down the road from us that would do some stuff to the Saginaws to make them hold up. But they're good trannies. But you always got that limit of the clutch. If you don't got a good button clutch in there, it'll go to the weakest link.
Yep.
Yeah, I never dabbled with it. I don't think my dad thought I was smart enough to run an automatic, let alone a standard.
The cool thing about a standard, too, is if you're allowed to win on the key, you just put it in gear and crank it with a starter. So if you got 24 volt or something, you can get some pretty decent speed out of it to make a hit.
You're the biggest cheater I know, Robert.
Hey, I just try to think outside the box, bud.
I guess.
That used to be my number one question during the driver's meeting. Can we win on the starter?
That's exactly it. It's like, how hard do I have to hit?
Yep.
Yep. And the thing of it is let's talk about it. How about Gold Rush last year? They overturned a ruling, because that car did move. That car moved a foot and it hit it with the sidebar. And that was kind of a different thing, but they stepped up, they changed it, and they overruled it, and they changed it around.
I don't know all the statistics of what happened there, but them reviewing that footage and changing it, that's the stand-up thing to do. So.
Yeah, for real.
Yep.
Gray area demo parts right now. You guys, you see they're doing some waffles and stuff like that on there. Jump on and take a look at what they got going on. It's they got a lot of stuff. They got a lot of parts. They got a lot of cars. They got all kinds of stuff. So take a look at those guys. Once again, very long sponsor of TSL.
Gray area is awesome.
Yeah.
They have everything.
Hey, you guys can shut this off so it don't get staticky.
Yep. 18's got a lot of car left.
Yeah, he does.
What'd he get, third place?
Third place.
Yep.
Bill's got a good instant replay right here, you guys.
Nice.
Look at that. Well, that car almost went over.
He took him for a ride.
Yeah.
There's the tire for the night.
Rally tires.
Those are awesome. Who's got those?
Rally tires?
They're at the Palmetto Derby. Nicholas Malverdi had them for sale. 8-plies.
Yep.
205, 65, 15.
Nice.
Yep, those are good rallies.
Yeah, that would have been a good tire for out here.
There's only 2 cars out here that I seen that had those rallies on the back.
I didn't see any.
Yeah, there's 2 of them.
They were over here by the wall earlier.
Yeah.
Those guys up in Michigan been running those things for years and years now.
Look at Fatty in the replay. Fatty the firefighter. You got right to that driver. That's awesome.
I thought we were about to come up with another alter ego there. Fatty's fire department or something. Another costume.
Oh, God.
Another car, Tix.
Yeah, there we go. Now I got, well, thank God I already own a fire truck for him then, I guess. At least I don't got to go buy that one.
Yeah.
One thing I'm going to do here at one of these shows, I'm going to get some footage of Bill behind the scenes. He's always getting behind the scenes of us.
No.
Huh?
I know. I've thought the same thing. I've
Bill-
been trying to get him a little bit when we're out.
Bill asked me for an extension cord earlier. He asked me for some bungee cords. And I went up there to help him. He was staring a bungee cord eye to eye and had it pulled as hard as he could pull it, trying to hook it.
Well, you know, the whole time Bill and Track Shot's been in existence, Bill has. You remember that TV show Home Improvement?
Yeah.
You remember Mr. Wilson? I think it was that
Mhm.
Wilson that lived next door. I think his name was Wilson.
Mhm.
That had the fence or
Looked
whatever.
over the
And
fence.
you never saw it. That was been Bill
It was
until
Bill
the
the
last
whole
few
time,
months.
yep.
He's been our next door neighbor. But we've started bringing that. Of course, after Sauer painted it on the hood of that van, hell, you didn't have no choice but to let everybody know who it was.
He put so much hard work and stuff that people don't see, and just to make sure that everybody gets to see the footage they see. So.
Mike has said there's only one firefighter on this crew, and it ain't Fatty.
So they're working the track in a little bit here. One more feature, one more heat. And,
Last heat.
Feature of the night.
Oh, okay.
Hey, you guys, just looking here, got a message. Let's not forget, we got Alex Steffen and Full Send Derby Promotions. We've got their show in Ohio. That one is coming up on, I just drew blank on it.
So another that is also going to be another youth giveaway car going there. So Alex is fronting all that, and that's the next car that I will be.
Who is that?
Alex Steffen, the Dover Showdown,
Full
June
Send.
Full Send, June
Yep.
8th. June 8th.
Yep, we're also going to be building a youth giveaway car for Alex. So.
Oh, that's this day. We got two shows.
Yeah, June 8th will be Midwest Massacre also. So I was looking, I was like, hey, you guys are giving a car away, but you're not there. And then all of a sudden, oh yeah, that's right, you're going to be in Illinois with us, Robbie.
Yep.
Yep.
Alex is going to. He's also purchased a bunch of parts from Simple Solutions that he's also going to be giving away as gifts. You know, some really cool stuff. So I'll let him announce all that when that time comes. But he's putting a lot of hard work and dedication into this show. So.
Well, you know what? And one of the cool things is Alex, you know, a very respectful promoter. He wanted to kind of bounce the dates around a little bit so he didn't interrupt with some other shows in the area and stuff like that. Very respectful.
Yep.
So, you know, those guys, take a look and see what they got going on. They got some fun stuff going on at Full Send Derby.
I met every one of his guys that's with him on his crew. I'd only talked to Alex there 4 or 5 times, and I met every one of a lot of the guys, I should say. I don't know how many there actually are, but I've met a lot of guys that worked with him at Deadman last year, and everybody talked to me with the most respect. So seems like a good group of guys.
Yeah, you know, we were out in California with those guys and got to know them real good out there and talked about a bunch of different things. They seen what we've done for Blaine Williams and you know, or what TSL has done as a, you know, grouped with, you know, with Blaine Williams out there, and they just kind of seen it and they're like, hey, we kind of like that. What's the chances of you guys coming out and doing this with us? And it's like, absolutely, you know, let's figure it out. That's all we got to do. Figure out times, figure out logistics, and make sure you got internet.
Talking about California, our buddies Herm and Dale, say hello to those guys.
Yeah, huge shout out to those guys. We're going to be out there. That's another one that's a fresh one that's not on the schedule right now, but we are going out there.
Yep.
Dale and Herm.
We are going. I didn't know that was confirmed or not. I didn't want to say anything.
Well, that is confirmed.
Great.
So
Los Banos, California.
Yeah.
We're coming. We were there last year. That was my first time with Track Shot.
Yep.
Bill handed me the mic and said, nobody will hear it. Played it the opening for the next show. I love that. Had a good time out there. The old, you guys were out there. Herm, Dale, remember the split pea soup? Anderson split pea soup, I think it is. We went and ate at. That's when the Fun Police was born. That was the trip to Red Bluff with Jess Williams too.
Yeah, that was.
The hail. When the hail, remember the video with the hail hitting you? Knocking the fire out of you?
Dang, it was, they were big.
Yeah.
A lot bigger than I thought they'd be.
Oh, they're not small. Boom.
Yeah.
California.
Another world out there, but it's a beautiful country. I always thought California was L.A., but it's not all L.A., man. There's some good people out there.
Let's go out there. Let's go out there and buy a car.
Man,
and
they
drive it
love
home.
rodeo out there, too.
Really?
They love the rodeo in California.
Whenever, I guess just being a car guy, whenever I hear California, I think about solid cars and motorcycles.
Oh, absolutely.
Yep.
That's, yeah. You just, and you get out there and it's just everywhere. I'll never forget we were sitting there having chicken sandwiches and this guy pulled up in a G-body that had a 6.0 in it, and it was just nasty, nasty. And, you know, they jumped out, and Sauer and I are just like, yeah, baby.
Yeah.
You know, when I think about California and cars, the first car that comes to mind is, I think it's a 46 Ford convertible. It was the same car they used in Greece, but it's the Karate Kid, Mr. Miyagi's yellow car that he gave Daniel.
Yeah.
That's my, like, quintessential California car. The surfboard's on it.
It's awesome.
I'm pretty sure that's a 46.
So they're running that track down one more time. They're, you know, using that small padded skid to pack it down, and they got the other machine out there rutting it up a little bit, and the other one leveling it out. And it's, you know, unfortunately they lost a lot of the crowd here for the feature, unfortunately. So, but the best part about it is they can go back to TSL and they can watch this thing. So it doesn't matter if you're here live or not, you're going to be able to see it, and you'll always be able to go back to YouTube. And, you know, just like Anthony said on the three little buttons on the side, make sure you go and subscribe to TSL and everything like that.
Please.
It's all those social numbers that help us expand and give the exposure to all of our great sponsors and promoters that they deserve. So,
hey, while we're sitting here, you guys get your phones out. Y'all do it too, right? Well, I don't need to do it.
Yep, let's do it.
Let's do it. I'll show you. We'll talk you through it. So get on your Facebook and go to TrackShotLive right now. Do this for us, guys. We really need your help. Go to the TrackShotLive page. The top, after you see the picture and all, down to the right, it says subscribe, message, and like. It should say liked already for you. Those three little dots on the right-hand side right there beside the like button, you click on that, and then you'll go down toward the middle. It says invite friends. Click on invite friends. Now my phone's loading up, but I know what the next page says. It'll list your friends. Mine says select all 19 because I stay up on it, and I've got 19 new friends I haven't. But at the very top, there'll be a box that says, or it says select all. Just touch that, send invites. It could send up to 1,000 invites at one time. Now, once you've done that, go back out, just hit back and go back in and do it again until you've sent. Some of you guys got 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 friends. You have to do it 3, 4, 5 times. But it'll eventually dwindle down to where nobody. And sometimes when it says it has sent it'll show one more than once. It has already sent it. It hasn't sent it. That's why it offers it again, because it's still in the sending process. So you can hit send. Somebody's messaging me. Randy Wines, 42. Thank you, Randy. Mr. Miyagi's car was a 42, brother. Thank you, sir. Getting a message from old Skinny here. I got PJ send me a message, PJ Schnar. PJ, don't, dude. What he said. Bet you won't kiss old Tixon for $20. Gotta have a little more than $20. But guys, seriously, please do that for us. Thank you, and please do what we just went through there. That will help TrackShot so much, helping us grow, get more derbies, getting you more of that free derby. And that's what we need to do to make that happen.
I want to give a shout out to Michael Ambergy too. He's from close to me. You know, he volunteered when I had the kids come and strip out the car that we're giving away. He volunteered to come and get that car from me and put that cage and everything in it. And he put a cage, a column, did the front suspension for me. That saved me a lot of time and a lot of hard work. And his work, when he brought that car back, his work it's awesome. I mean, you know.
I got a message here from Sean Porth. You know him, Tix?
Oh, yeah.
He was saying, he messaged me earlier, and I never did get a chance to check it when he was talking about the 70s caddies in the MWFA, but he also wanted me to tell Fatty, remind Fatty, quit playing. He's been around 03s when it comes to struts.
Awesome.
Yeah. Tristan Regal, giving him a shout out. He's out there watching. I also got a couple messages, you guys. yes, if you're interested in having TrackShot come to your show and stuff like that, reach out to me, hit me up. I'm the one that deals with all of the places that we go to and everything like that. The key thing is make sure you have internet at your place before you respond out to us and stuff like that. Do a little bit of checking, make sure you got internet. And that's kind of a key. That's a critical thing. You can do it hotspot, but it just does not work that good. It's a pain in the butt for Uncle Bill. Good, solid live internet is the thing. But yeah, reach out to us. This year, we're pretty much full this year. We've got a little area. We were just talking about it here this weekend that we could probably do one more show like in September. We don't have anything going on there, or late into the season down south somewhere. Absolutely. But reach out to us, talk to us, find out what it is. We had some shows that left us this year that decided to do some different things and stuff like that. No hard feelings or anything like that. And, so those dates opened up. So, reach out to us, let us know. And the other thing, too, was, where is that gentleman? He asked, he goes, what does it take to be a sponsor for TSL? To be a sponsor at a TSL, we got, a package. There's levels and everything like that. So just reach on out. Fatty takes care of all that stuff. He's going to probably have to ice his leg or whatever he hurt, or his ego, get that taken care of, probably tomorrow and Monday. But, no, seriously, if you're interested, it's never too late to sponsor, and it's never too late to talk about getting us at one of your shows.
Talking about that Tixon, some of the shows, Mr. Anderson messaged me, reminded me. I'm glad he did. We talk about the Most Wanted Fine Arts class, which universal coast-to-coast rules. A lot of you guys seen it. We were at San Filippo last year with a buddy of mine, Chris Lones, built a model for Decker. You remember that, Tix?
Yep. Oh, yeah.
So this year, the models guys are unreal. The work, Robbie's seen it. He was talking about getting one. These guys are unbelievable. Gunnar Taylor, Christopher Lones. Gosh, I always forget my buddy in Ohio's name, Jeremy. But this year at Bash for Cash, the Battle at the Bash, they call it. It's a model contest. And they have a theme every year. This year's theme is Most Wanted Fine Arts class. So check to anybody, you guys that are into modeling, want to get into modeling, just like the real thing. This is an opportunity for you to get started at an entry level as entry level can be. And the whole theme is Most Wanted Fine Arts cars. So build some cool stuff.
They're building the Camaro that we took to San Filippo.
That's exactly what I was going to say. The Camaro that brought Simple Solution Camaro, Robbie brought to San Filippo. That guy from Indy CNC.
Yep.
Old Todd won the ticket and got to drive that thing. What year was that, Robbie? 12 model?
I think it was a 12, yeah.
You still got it?
Yeah, it's in my pile of cars, to go out this summer, scrap ever, go back up.
Yeah, good luck.
I didn't try to start it, but we tried right after the Derby and it wouldn't do nothing. So
was the front rails still straight?
Straight as an arrow.
I thought they were big.
It broke a tie rod in the front, and a minivan. Todd said a minivan smoked him back end and shoved it down a little bit, but
he didn't smoke him hard enough. I'll tell you that.
No, I wish they'd have got him a little harder.
Yeah.
He hit me wide open in the butt. I heard it coming. And I turned around, looked. I said, he ain't gonna hit me. And then I seen him coming. I put it in reverse, so he didn't shove me over that tire. But the front on that thing was stout. I mean, for stock, like
big rails.
Speaking of the Battle of the Bash with those model cars, I've already put the word out that I want to buy that Camaro because I was told they are going to build that Camaro there. So.
Oh yeah, Chris. So you heard that?
I would love to have that on my shelf at home. Yeah.
You just had Christopher Lones in New York. You want to sell? I think he's the one building it. If you want to sell that, dude.
Yep. I've sent him a bunch of messages. He's never said, "Yep, it's yours" or nothing. So.
Well, Chris, I've got a few models of his because I don't build them, but I've got a collection of 7 or 8. That's kind of my fine art.
Yep.
And I've got some really nice, awesome stuff, and I buy them. Anytime Chris ever goes to sell one, he lets me know first. And
I tried to find an electric car for that Derby, and a buddy of mine, when I made that post looking for something goofy to run up there, he messaged me and had that Camaro, so it was perfect. I'm like, well, yeah, let's go tear that thing up.
Well, it's funny because Sauer ran a Prius or whatever, whatever they were going to do with it, and they had problems galore. Batteries wouldn't let them do it, or I don't know the whole story. Sauer can tell that one.
Yeah, that thing catches on fire, probably hard to get out.
Oh, could you imagine that?
No, it'd be bad. You'd have to just move everything away from it, let it burn.
Yeah, it's like we'll let you know when it's done.
Yep. I think of the Prius. For some reason, I want to compare it to the old diesel Escorts.
Yeah,
you were like that was the same thing back in the '80s. There you go. Let's put a diesel motor in an Escort, see what happens.
Well, remember they had diesels in those Chevettes too.
Yeah,
I never knew that.
Yeah.
And I want to say, no, I was thinking there was a Tempo that was something.
Well, obviously it wasn't a diesel, but
Yeah, the Chevette diesels wasn't that good of a car.
The Chevette period wasn't a decent car.
I derbied one of those
It's a good derby car. You know, I was told that you could fill the back frame rails right up, straight to the back seat. I don't know, but
Oh my God.
that's what I was told.
You remember the Citation?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
How about a Yugo?
What was it? What was it you ran? A Toyota? What was that car up there that had the rainbows painted all over and everything? What was that car?
Celica or
Celica
something.
wagon.
Toyota's
Yeah.
Celica wagon.
Yeah.
That car was actually hard.
Yeah.
If that would have had a good clutch in it.
Clutch went on you. Yeah.
When I locked that thing in 4-wheel drive.
I mean, you mean when it fell into 4-wheel drive?
Yeah, that's when I fell on the floor and it got in 4-wheel drive.
I had a wagon like that once called a Toyota Cressida. It was an inline V6 dual head cam. And it looked very similar in body styles. And, man, that thing was tough.
Yeah.
Guys are bringing them on the track here. We don't have a driver's list, do we, Tix? For the
We don't.
feature?
What
we
is
don't for
this?
the feature.
What is this? Is this the feature here?
This is the feature.
Gotcha. Okay.
You can see the guy, that man standing there in the middle of the track. That is Brian England, the promoter for this show, though, see Events and Promotions. He has worked his butt off today and poured his heart into this. We thank you, Brian, for letting us come and be a part of your show. Proud to be here. Not proud to drive to the airport in about 3 hours, but I'm proud to be here.
I am so sorry.
Oh, I'm just giving you hectics. You know, I'd do anything.
God, I feel horrible about it. Oh, that horrible went away. I'm feeling good
Oh,
again.
he's feeling better.
Got over it quick.
Yep.
Look how fresh these things are coming in, Tix.
I know. That's why I was asking if if it was the feature or not. This black and white car right here looks like he's got the rear wheels turned around inside out. You see that? Looks like the face of the wheel is all the way to the inside. Yep. Wonder why he did that. Trying to just get a little bit wider stance.
Maybe. We used to do that on escorts back in the day, talking about escorts. That was one of our old tricks. Well, when that strut got bent in, flip that sucker on us, turn it out and let her
Clear.
eat.
That's smart.
Just to roll.
Yep. Yeah, these cars look like they're coming into a brand new heat, don't they?
Yeah, looks like a fresh heat.
Yep.
You know, you're talking about escorts. You know, like when I was in high school, I always had like a decent vehicle, and then I always had an escort. You know, and we were talking about Old Base and everything like that. I'll never forget. I had 1010s in the back of a 2-door escort.
Oh gosh. Boy. What was that? Would that have been like Tupac era?
Oh yeah.
I'd love to see little Tix with his Jinkos on, rolling down the street.
I couldn't wear Jinkos because the pockets hit the ground.
Oh, I get that. Do you have your Airwalks on?
Actually, I did. I always wore. I was a Vans guy, but my Reebok pumps. You know, Billy Joe, she always gives me crap. She'll pick on me all the time that I had every color of Jabot jeans and my Reebok pumps, and I guess that's what won her heart.
The Adidas with the hard toe on them.
Oh yeah, I've still got those. I still wear those, and I've got the Airwalks that came out. They made a pair out. They made some that were out of tennis balls. They were legit. Like they would get woolly, and I'd have to shave them with a razor.
I showed my 12-year-old daughter when we were at the shoe store. I was like, "That was my shoe." She's like, "Ooh, Dad," you know, like she has no idea how cool those was.
Exactly. You got to look at it and be like, "Hey, I was cool one time in my life."
That was the era of corduroy.
Yep.
That was the corduroy comeback right there. Or corduroy, however you say it.
Yep.
All right, guys, we're bringing them in here, getting everybody staged
up.
No, it looks like we're going to have a pretty decent-sized feature.
I'm surprised a lot of people didn't go to a bigger rear tire.
I'm not seeing hardly anybody.
I see some of them are fresh. Some of these tires haven't been in the sand, but a lot of these are still 23s. There's bigger set. He's got tall tires on there.
Is that an 03? No.
That car's tall, ain't it?
Yeah.
I like it.
That's why I was asking that. It was setting up so
That
much.
car was hammering people in his heat.
That was a 511 car, right?
Yeah, he was dropping bombs.
He was the very first one to really give it. So,
what do y'all think that you could do as far as with the evolution we've seen of the track tonight? What options besides tires? Is there anything you could do? Obviously, I mean, it's gotten better progressively as we've went through the night, but what
suspension is huge. I mean, if you have loose suspension and you got a little bit of axle drop, I mean, to grab the traction a little bit better, I mean, that's going to help big time.
That's a very good question, Anthony. I'm not sure. Like
I just wondered, what else could you do? I mean, besides tires, what in this position with what you know everybody's got to work with here?
You're definitely going to have to change up your driving strategy. You're going to have to drive this track. You're going to have to. Your whole goal is going to be to beat this track, not the people on the track.
Well, you know, just like Clint, patience.
Yeah.
You know, he almost lost that Derby halfway through when he got stuck over on that wall. And you know what? Once he took a few seconds and got patient and waited for his moment to get out of there, I mean, that's what saved him. You know, the guy was on straight gas, and then all of a sudden he chilled out for a minute and he got himself out of there. But I mean, he was almost in a bad position.
He was using momentum a little bit there toward the end to try to stay moving because he was dragging a little bit.
You know, and the other thing that you notice he didn't do, oversteer.
Yeah, he kept it going straight.
You know, he didn't oversteer to dig in and shuttle over. So
smart.
You know, hats off to the driving right there, and it brought him to the W.
Yes, sir. I think we talked about it earlier too, is that, you know, just the difference in the geometry of the front suspension and stuff could really hurt you on this track. You know,
yeah,
the wheels could barely be towed in, and it's going to make it drag forward or reverse. It's going to fight itself, which is going to make your car labor in this loose dirt. How many cars are going to be in this feature heat?
6, 12, 18, 24, 20, 26, I think, because they got 2 Mad Dogs.
Man, there's going to be a lot of cars out there.
Yeah. This track breaks down and everybody gets stuck in one spot. That could be horrible. You know, this is going to be the keep your nose out of trouble type situation. So, Robbie, on the way home tomorrow, if the caddy breaks down with Fatty, are you just going to drive past him and keep going home, or are you going to stop?
I'll stop. I can't leave my big brother like that.
I wanted to see how honest you were going to be.
We'll probably move all the parts and put them in the trunk of the caddy and put the caddy in the trailer and continue home. Even though on the way down here we did see apparently it's legal to drag a car with a trailer with another car behind it, so we might just do that too and just leave.
Remember that Camaro that I made the video of with off the bumper?
They took the bumper skin off and put a hitch on there.
Well, you know, the thing of it is they're talking about using a seat belt, you know, to pull a motor, so I guess you could just cut the seat belt out of the Dodge and, you know, tie it to the bumper into the back of your trailer.
It would work. Just leave Fatty in the back holding the brakes just a little bit, you know, to keep tension on the strap and just roll on.
Roll on, trucker.
Yep. Fatty's problem when he's in the back.
Sooner or later his phone would go dead.
Yeah.
And then it'd be peaceful for you.
We had a good trip down.
I am still bummed out that nobody's seen the caddy and got a picture of it.
There was those roads on the way here were horrible. Man. Did you hit any of those, Anthony? The potholes and stuff on the way here?
You know, I really didn't notice it, Robbie. We're in that Suburban that belongs to my mom because my truck, and didn't want to fit everybody in. And hell, that thing rides so good.
Oh,
I'm not used to that. I've got down here on a full tank, going back on a half a tank or so right now, and man, it rides good. I'm $200 Suburban.
We cannot thank Mama Wallace for that enough. My goodness, thanks for letting us have that. That was comfortable. There you guys go. Look at that full track, all for him racing right there. Giving us that great angle shot right there.
I want to say thank you guys, everybody commenting on the chat. I was just watching the chat here on Facebook. Kind of going through, seeing if there was anything I needed to address, and appreciate you guys chiming in and commenting there.
I might have miscounted, but it looks like 28. A lot of black cars, so it's hard to tell sometimes. There's a good view there of the track. Flags are up. There we go.
Got flags up in the air. Everybody's excited. What we've been waiting for, the dance of the night right here. This is who has made it to the feature. This is who's going to be taking home the big paycheck. And we are Green Flag Racing.
I rebuilt the carburetor on number 78 earlier.
Oh, that's right.
Yep, 2G.
Yeah, that's my buddy Joe Smith from Mayfield.
We got him going. He's handicapped.
Yeah.
He's awesome. He builds that car all by himself.
I've said it earlier. I think a lot of them go. Joe's a great guy. Always has been. Uh-oh, they're starting to open it up. Go!
Wow.
Box Ford don't have a number on it there. Going down.
What he hit, he tilted it right up, whatever that was.
Both of them went up. I'm not
Did
sure.
they?
I was thinking that might be a box link.
Yeah, two square bodies.
Oh,
Yep.
square body, yeah.
Yep, two squares.
My God, they hit square passenger rails.
Oh, yeah, he pushed him back. Is there a Mad Dog to the feature?
Oh, there went that radiator.
Oh, no. That's no good. Disappeared. Look at that car completely disappeared in that.
He's still going, so he's all right.
Oh, he's still getting after it.
Yeah, he knew he was on borrowed time.
Yep.
He's hammering people.
Uh-oh, he's trying to get him out of there. Can't get a number on him, unfortunately, from here. I see the D34 Darrell Wallace working down the corner. There's a 77 of Jared Arnold. Again, guys, I apologize. I'm not playing favorites, but just the guys that I recognize or know of out here. I can see their roof signs from where we're sitting.
You got that 511 car that was the hard hitter in his seat, doing it again out here in the feature right there. Watch the top side of your screen. He's going to come back into it.
He's hard on wheels, I'll tell you that.
Yes.
Nice.
Rear on that, I can't see his number. Rolled really well. Down there in the corner. Oh, no.
There we go. The center of the track is starting to get a pile.
Yep.
They got 4 or 5 cars lined up in a line, all stuck there, as you can see.
Getting some people in that bad spot.
Yep.
Which is, I mean, it's a whoa, great shot coming on the end here.
He fell right back into the hole.
Got some of the officials spotlighting a few people. Wanting them to turn it up a little bit.
Wanting some aggressive contact.
Oh, there is a nasty pile of cars there, as you guys are seeing right there. There ain't much gap between the walls. Nobody can really help them out, and it's just getting softer. There's almost 2 lines of cars now.
Our track shot banner is gone.
Oh, it is.
I'm going to go find that.
Yeah.
All right. Well, part of that lineup of broken or stuck cars got broke loose a little bit at least.
I think Tix, I think, is that Patty's mic? No. Back feeding there. I think whatever you did there helped a little bit.
I shut 2 off there.
Said before, backing up here in the corner, trying to get turned around this Bubba Lincoln. All right, Robbie found the banner. Got a few guys down there in the pile up. Just kind of working each other over, staying down there. They think that's their spot on the track.
That is. There you guys look at right there's the hole. Everybody's open right there. They're closed.
We've got 2 derbies going on right now. Sorry guys, I'm just getting on here and seeing that. I don't know what happened. I just noticed I was hearing it in mine, and I'm seeing some of the comments. Hope that's better. I'm sorry guys, when you're in these indoor arenas and with the mic with Patty down there and our mics up here, it's just so much better to be in here with the action and calling it.
Wow, good shot right there.
I want to say hello to our buddy Adam Shake up there in Kentucky. Got some messages from him earlier.
What number am I?
2. We turned yours down there, Robbie.
How about that? Got it, Robbie?
How's that?
That sounds
There you go.
I didn't turn it all the way on.
I'm going to clear the track off here a little bit, let some guys get out.
Looks like they're talking to those guys about team driving out there a little bit.
I didn't mean to jump off here a minute ago.
No, that's all right, buddy. You had to go
our
take.
banner was gone. I seen people carrying them. I was like, no, they ain't taking that banner.
Right.
Look at Bill. He's taking care of me.
Everybody needs an Uncle Bill.
Yep.
Again, thank you guys, everybody turning on. Billy, John, Ashley, Jason, commenting and letting us know about the mic noise. I try to jump on there once in a while when I can on the Facebook chat. Usually Micah or somebody, depending on who's not at the show, is monitoring it as well as best. With YouTube and TikTok, there's a lot to monitor.
It's a ton. Just because the guys aren't here with us, they're normally at home taking care of a lot of things also. So thanks to all the TSL guys home helping out doing it.
Absolutely.
Jason Kidman's at home watching.
Got 2 derbies going on here. Looks like they're telling them to mix it up. Now I could be way wrong here, but the way things are playing out, if I'm not mistaken, it looks like it's Kentucky versus Tennessee. I'm sure there's probably, you guys are gonna kill me, there's probably some Arkansas drivers or somebody else out there, but most everybody I'm seeing, I'm recognizing from Kentucky or Tennessee.
You know, in a situation like this, Demolition Derby always comes down to strategy.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm sitting here thinking, if I was out there with 2 or 3 buddies, you could come down in the corner and just you 3 mix it up a little bit and let time pass.
You know what my strategy would be? Me and you at San Filippo.
That's right, bud.
Just have our own derby.
Yep, not leave each
All
other.
you need is 2 cars to have a derby.
That's right.
No matter how many's out there, 2 cars have a derby.
Yep, that's exactly what I was thinking for here. That would be one way to.
That's what me and the Olsen boys did up there in Minnesota. Same thing. We were down there, and then same situation. The track got closed off. Of course, you had it at Dodge Dakota in the way.
Yep. If you're stuck, you know you got somebody going to knock you out, or get you loose. So you go down there, there's a chance you could get stuck and you can't get back.
Yeah. Or get on the wrong side of some friendly fire.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the worst part about it is when friendly fire turns around on you,
Sitting here looking, all they've got left is the one little area on the far left side of the track. You're seeing on your screen there is where they can get in and actually drink or come through.
Yeah, on this one side, and it's loose bad. It's soft over there too. Get that wall.
What's happening, Jared Anderson? I see you there, drinking some adult beverages, $3.99 from Lincoln, Nebraska. Watching.
Enjoy those.
Actually, I don't know which one the raffle car is. I couldn't tell you.
It was black and white, wasn't it?
May have been.
I think, maybe.
Yeah, it may have been that box that was out here earlier.
Oh, yeah, that might have been why that guy was going wide open. Red flag.
I love the comments, guys. You guys watching, get on Facebook. You want to say something to me, Tix, Robbie, Fatty when we get him? Post it there. That's where we'll see it. I've got it laid open in front of me right now.
Mom and Dad are at home watching. It's awesome. $3.99.
Don't forget, guys, what we went through earlier about going to the Track Shot Live and inviting your friends. Do that for us. We're got a rocket ship aimed at that 50,000, and then it's the gloves come off at that point.
Trying to count sticks, but it's hard to tell,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough. Or some guys jump out and not break them.
Yeah, mad. Yeah, makes it hard.
Brandon Mabe, Iowa, tuning in. Travis Ross, Enid, Oklahoma. I know where Enid is, the Air Force Base there. JD Chavez. Andrew Sean, what's happening, buddy?
Flags are up, guys. Here we go.
Hey, South Bend, Indiana. That's the home of Notre Dame, ain't it?
Go.
Okay, we're going back to green here.
Don't change your driving strategies, whatever they was. Keep it that way.
Tyler Goodman, Blue Collar Boys Promotions. Be seeing him next weekend. He's Team TSL at the Wicked Team Show in Sturgis.
Hell yeah.
Salute Tyler and his boys. I hate to call their names and mess them up. And then the next weekend, Tyler's our promoter for the next Track Shot Live event.
Yep. Good looking cars too.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
This
7, 8.
Square body Lincoln here looks like it moves pretty good. He moves around really easy.
I'm counting about 8 cars.
Bumper on the track.
Maybe 9.
Bumper on the track.
Get back to watch. Let's see here right quick.
Another big shout out to Alex Vasco, all for him. Thank you for that great camera angle and coming on down here and giving us that great extra entertainment level. The on track, that aerial cam, that guy is darn good at what he does.
Donnie Whited watching from back home. Howie up in Michigan. Casey, Illinois, just going through here. Lots of comments. Ortonville, Minnesota. We're all over the country tonight.
Andy Anderson, I seen up there in Minnesota, was watching.
Yep. Samantha Ferguson, Fisher, Illinois. says Cameron Sublon is in the raffle car.
Gotcha.
Thank you, Samantha. Paris, Tennessee is watching. Thank you, Justin. Justin Dill. Liking what he's seeing. Oh, J.D. Myers watching from the Black Hills. I love that.
That red and black Lincoln's going down in the back. He's going to start having trouble in a minute.
Six, you see who's still hanging in out there? Down there in the middle. Oh, I may have spoke too soon. Oh, 77, Pawpaw.
Oh, he is right there. He's got
Jared
78
Arnold.
turn side.
He's got a car blocking him in.
Oh, no, that's 78's Joe. Gary having some trouble trying to come out of there. Trying to get out and get enough of a running start. Maybe
I think
he come through and help Joe.
Well, there you guys go. You got the whole derby has moved down to this end of the track. It looks like there's a couple loose stragglers stuck on the far end that cannot make it down here to this end where the action is. They are going to be put on the clock and be counted out here.
Got Wyoming, Idaho watching. Thanks, guys. Sorry if I miss any of your comments. Well, there's Pawpaw. Looks like he may be done for the night. Put him in about 6th place.
Well, I'd say they came down here and shook the honey hive.
Got the number 11 there. I just saw him. I was about to comment on his track position. Jesse Gargis.
That car.
I liked where he was sitting.
That car looks good.
Oh yeah, and Jesse was. I liked where he was sitting, nosed out. He had a good position there.
Nice shot by the number 11 right on the wheel. I think he got it. I think he got it.
Uh-oh, Jesse may have, oh no, he's able to come out of it. Got 2 number 11s out there.
On the starter. Come on, buddy. That thing's fired up. Let's go.
The 73 of Barnes, he stalled, didn't he? Is he trying to fire that? No, he got it.
I think.
I just realized that I've got the number 22 here still going. I couldn't see his roof sign. That is Wes Gargis, Jesse's dad.
Give that thing some gas, bud.
Canada, Kevin Smith watching.
Uh-oh. 22, I think, just bottomed out, so he's got all 3 of them hung, or 4 of them there.
Yeah, I see him signaling there, trying to get some help.
Yep, it might be down to 2.
I guess currently, unofficially, that would put the 22 at the moment in 3rd place.
Yeah.
Not to say that's going to be the official tally for the night, but got down to 2 number 11. Jesse Gargis in the front car. I'm not sure of the name on the number 11 in the box.
Is that number 11 in the box the same guy that ran the Blue Collars Derby at that indoor show?
I was wondering that myself earlier.
It's the same paint scheme and everything.
Yep.
Might just be coincidence, but it does look like the same build, don't
Yep.
it?
I saw a guy earlier that looked like that guy, and I thought it was for a minute. I can't think of his name.
I want to do a shout out to my buddy Slade Shepley.
Oh gosh, Slade was messaging me earlier, Robbie.
Slade is awesome.
He wasn't seeing enough Simple Solution propaganda on there to suit him.
That's my boy right there.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think the world of Slade and his family. They're good people.
Amazing. John, Bobby Joe.
Boy, they're in a
Great
tough
people.
position right here as to who's got what. Number 11.
Yeah, the box Lincoln there. Looked like he run up on the deck there to Jesse Gargish. And he may have him pinned down there.
I can't tell if he lost reverse or if because it doesn't look like he's bellied.
Now I think he may be playing cat and mouse.
I can't 100% see because that back's in the way, but it doesn't look like from the rocker to the ground that it's very deep.
He tried backing up. He was backing off him.
Oh,
He could back off if he wanted to.
Gotcha.
Are we under red flag right now?
I'm not sure. They might be just burning the clock down. That youth takeover thing that Slade did was, I like that a lot. Seeing the kids.
Yeah, I
on
would
there.
say we are. There's a driver walking on the track there on the far end.
Seeing the kids doing that, that's pretty good. He's making him back up. There's
Yep.
people on the track though. I'm not sure what's going on here.
I think they're trying his shifter. He's saying he got reversed, and they're making him prove it maybe.
That motor sounds good. They just went. There you go.
He's hung up. I think he's got reversed. He's
There's
just
a
hung
guy
up.
behind him.
Good night.
He's on bury it.
Yep.
Yeah, his buddy's just sitting over here telling him on the wall. Bury it.
You got to hear what they said in the driver's meeting. If they're
Yeah, can first and second be hung together? Or do they got to be separated? I don't know.
Oh, they're waving the red flag. Their driver's coming on the track. Looks like, I'm assuming they're giving it to that number 11 there. Looks like he may be with the Barnes. Second, unofficially, I'm guessing is going to go to the number 11 of Jesse Gargis. And I think third will be unofficially Wes Gargis, both from Mayfield, Kentucky. I'm not sure if was that Adam Barnes in the 73?
Anybody that's in the money deserved it. They beat the track. They drove it down. So look at Fatty. You all right, bub? He fell hard on that wall.
Oh, he fell?
Yeah, that's why he had me do the track interview. He was hurting. He hurt his legs.
turn up number 6 there, Robbie.
Yes, sir. Got it.
That's Fatty's. Fatty, your mic's live, buddy. Oh, no, it's not? Maybe your mic ain't live.
Hey, Bill. Can you turn Fatty on? Fatty's mic?
Battery's dead.
It's been a long day.
The battery's dead, Fatty.
It's dead, Fatty. The battery's dead.
It's dead up here, bub.
Poor guy. Feel bad making fun of him now. He's hurting. Look at
Yeah,
him.
he fell right. You see where that is? I think he ran his shins down it.
I think he's going to do it again. He came over the berm pretty good.
You want me to turn 6 back down for a
Yeah.
minute? It's picking up a lot. It's picking up a lot of stuff that nobody probably wants to hear.
It takes see what Fatty's got going on here. Look at that stud. Gotta say thank you, Robbie, to my buddy Ryan here. He's hung out with us all night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've
Been
had
behind the scenes watching, getting a little taste of that track shot lifestyle.
For a one-day derby, I feel like we've been here for a little bit.
I feel like we've been here a minute.
Yep.
Tix coming back. Let's see what we got, kind of update we got here. Okay, so they're doing a little review.
They're reviewing some video here.
Reviewing here to see what's what. See Alex out there getting some great footage.
You think very many of these cars will be at Sturgis next weekend?
I'm wondering how many of them could come to Benton. That's my thing.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, most every car I've seen tonight's got another run in it.
You might go do some handshaking and some talking.
Yeah. You got the Sturgis team show next weekend, which, I mean, it's full, Robbie. You think about it.
Oh, that's true. I forgot about that. It is
unless they take this
up.
car and this, they're building something else. So,
Yeah.
I mean, that leaves them all. I should have been down here handing out flyers for Tater Day.
Yeah.
I don't know how much difference there is in these rules. I haven't read these rules versus the Wicked Bone Stock rules, but in the plates and all that.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It looks like a pretty basic build.
Yeah.
Not sure on body bolts and stuff like that.
You know what I was just thinking, Robbie?
Yeah.
It would be cool. I know I'm not putting this on you just to get your wheels turning, but if you had a team at like a team show like that, like Wicked,
That'd be all 4.6s.
that was all 4.6s.
As soon as I get this lower cradle down, we're gonna do a whole lot of
I
exploring.
mean, you could run and put
Yep.
together your own team.
Yep.
I wouldn't sign up to build all the cars, but so just bear with us, guys. We're going to get you some information on who's declared the winner, who they declare the victor here of this battle. We'll get Ryan up here, Robbie. He sat over here all night.
Yeah.
We're just
Yeah,
we're not. I've been very fortunate in my life to have two friends, a guy named Josh Morton and Ryan Eaton from Benton, Kentucky. He's come down, always working. And you hear Ryan?
Yeah,
Let me get that. He's going to join us here for a minute.
Look at me. I gotta.
Tix is going down. Now see Ryan, you see the little screen there?
Yeah.
That's what everybody at home's seeing. Got Lincoln buried up. Bumper down.
Kellyo's,
good biscuits. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Good stuff. There's your homie K-Pro.
K-Pro headers.
Thank those guys for coming on board this year.
Yep. Very good group of guys there at K-Pro. MWFA Street Stock.
There's a good dude, Jason Sauer. That's the class taking over the world. I'm telling you guys, get you a car and go try it.
I'm actually running that class for the youth and the powder puff at mine.
Oldest Motors, Joey Lanky. Disco Joe.
I love the RPMs out of those motors.
Ryan loves Joe. He's the one that he thinks he wants to meet the most out of Track Shot. He wants to meet Joe Lanky and see what the hype's about. That's Pinnacle. There's Robbie Crittenden, the Simple Solution. Guys, you see our sponsors scrolling on the screen there. Go on Facebook, look them up, give them a like. Just tell them thank you, please. Skinny Salvage,
Skin Dog.
Ottawa, Kansas. Just go on there, man. Let them know that we appreciate them partnering up with TrackShotLive to bringing you this, like right there, Sky High. Jake Hansen.
Changing the game.
He is changing the whole sport.
Yep.
With those shafts. Strelo, Jeremiah Strelo, met him at
Minnesota Throwdown last year. Heck of a guy, veteran. Ryan's a veteran also. Ryan was a drill instructor in the Air Force.
That's something you can't go wrong with right there.
Hey, Ryan, there was a guy watching on here dropping comments.
Track strong.
Enid, Oklahoma.
Enid, Oklahoma.
Matt Petway's
Yep,
old stomping grounds.
Vance Air Force Base.
Yeah.
Enid, Oklahoma. Good times.
Jess Williams Concrete, our buddy out in California, Red Bluff.
Thanks for your sponsor.
Jess is fixing to be a married man here. I got the invite here a while back. Tony Welding. Mr. Penwell had a birthday a couple days ago, Robbie.
Yes, sir. Yep.
Happy birthday, Tony.
Very good group of guys right
I like
there, too.
old Cam and the senior man. Like him for sure. See where they all down there still having some discussion.
448 Designs.
Jacob Prusman, there's another great dude, man. Real honor to meet that guy. His dad, he's a hoot. AB Cat Tech. Tommy.
It was fun hanging out with them.
A lot
up there
of fun
at
with Tommy.
Texas show. All for him racing. Alex is awesome.
Herm texted me, said, Robbie, come to California.
I would love to do that, Herm. American Outlaw. Some of the best wheel and tire combos in the game.
Hey, Bill.
Brian's Machine Shop. You won't meet a better group of guys right there.
He's checking the had a camera issue there that went away. What happened to the camera on the track? Do you have that still? Oh, Alex shut off. That's what happened. Okay.
Gotcha.
So, guys, you're just going to be looking at us for a minute here. We'd like to give you the official results once this all
we'll stay live on here and let them know.
Comes to be.
I hope Cam sold a bunch more of my parts so I don't have to put all that back up.
Yeah, I walked over by there earlier.
Probably sleeping.
Yeah. Cam's a good dude. I like him.
Oh, yeah, he helps me a ton.
He's on TikTok all the time.
Cannonball Derby parts.
I like those guys.
I like that Anthony guy there, and that
He's
Jerry
a hell
guy.
of a dude.
Yeah. They're all right.
Yeah, I've heard of them before.
Yeah. Derby Life Magazine.
So, guys, what's happening right now? A couple people have messaged saying that there was a camera issue. We got that resolved. We're just waiting to get official results. We'll give it a few more minutes, see what happens. If not, we'll go ahead and sign off and just post the results. There's some discussion, some review on what the final hit belonged to. So,
Gray area. Hill job. Mike Hill. He does a lot of my.
yeah, he gave us some door ups away. Was you up here tonight when we did that?
Yep. I give him a gas tank to give away, and he matched it. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, he talked to me the other day. We're going to work with him and do some
Housing
stuff.
Hub. Mike does almost all my stuff for me.
Well, I've been wearing one of his hats then because until Brian's gave me this
NDCNC.
Brian's Machine Shop hat.
NDCNC who?
I never heard of her.
No, never heard of her.
Yeah.
Kelly O's. I hung out with Herm a little bit there at South Dakota.
Kathy Tarter said number 73 is RJ Barnes. He's getting married 2 weeks from today. The number 73 right here.
RJ.
That was in the tied for third or fourth in that area.
Yep.
Yeah, getting married. Congratulations, RJ.
RJ's a good builder. All the Barneses are. Herm's wife was actually my wheels there a couple of times when we were in South Dakota.
Oh, was she?
Yep.
She's a cowgirl. She's a barrel racer.
Yep. She dropped me off at the motel.
And old Herm just a stud. He's just a stud. He was up there. Yeah, I was just thinking. Was that this morning? Yeah, 2 times we've been to national parks. 2 times Fatty's had to run in with the law.
Mm-hmm.
With that this morning, of course, that wasn't at the park. That was here. But something about the fun police. All right, yep, we got Tix back here. Going to get an update.
Uh-oh, I'm going to turn that one down.
Yep.
It's something, one of them's picking that up, Bill.
I don't know where Bill went to.
Which one is that, Tix?
He may
What's
have
that?
to run the restroom.
Those are all dead. So
was catching somebody screaming BS.
Well, I tell you what, this is what happened. So, gotta catch my breath here quick. But anyways, so we seen the last replay. That last hit of those two cars were mutual. One's coming back, one's going forward. So the black and red one dug himself in, so he couldn't get off. They were hooked up, obviously, and the best way to do that was to split them apart. He didn't want to split them apart, so they flipped the coin. Fatty called the coin in the air, landed heads. The gray car is the one that is going to be the winner.
That's the number 11 of Jesse Gargis from Mayfield, Kentucky. Then do you have to get the name of the other 11 driver?
I didn't. I was going to look that one up. You know, he was with Fuji and all those guys. So I was trying to find his
I can't
number.
read that roof sign. I was trying to read it, and it says 11, but I can't read the name below it.
And that's...
It looks like it's got maybe an O and a D in it. I can't really tell.
Yeah, I was trying to do that myself. And
Jones? Gary Jones?
Let me see.
Oh, no, it could be Jeff Singleton, too.
Yeah, it may not even be his name in the.
Yeah, what the
Could
heck?
be something else in the roof sign. Brian's Machine Shop. Thank those guys for coming on again. Track Shot Live.
Jesse George's?
It might be George's. You want me to go see?
Well, I apologize about that, you guys. You know what? We'll put it on Jones. It's Jones. Skinny just helped us out. It's Jones. Thank
Okay.
you.
Yep.
Thank you, Skinny. So that's how it ended up happening, you guys. There's some people that are unhappy about it, but, I mean, it is what it is. They're stuck. It was a mutual hit. You couldn't call it either way. That was tough. You know, it's a tough call to call. But, hey, you guys, in all reality, let's cap this thing, man. I mean, this track was hard today. There's no doubt about it. This track beat the living crap out of it.
First time, new facility. I mean, you can't fault anyone.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, you know, you see tracks fall apart and everything like that, but you know what? They completed this Derby with the track that they had at hand, and they got their butts kicked with it. And I mean, you know, for all in all, I mean, there was some good action out there.
Sure.
Yeah, the track ate up a lot of people and everything like that, but at a certain point, you know, you got to pull the driver out of you at times and be cautious of it. So, you know, for that, I hats off to the dirt workers that kept going nonstop and everything. And you know, it's demo, right?
That's the sport, man. And it's, you know, it's the first time this has happened. This has happened at big events several times.
Yeah.
So, you know, I just thank them for the opportunity to come down here and everybody putting on a show as best they could.
Yeah, for sure. There's you know, a lot of beautiful cars leaving here because of bad luck and everything like that. There's plenty of other shows to see it at. But I'm going to tell you what, for Track Shot 2024, super excited to be down here in Mississippi. We made an amazing destination derby. We had a ton of fun, and there's only more fun to come for this year. And this was the kickoff. So, I mean, super excited to be down here with you guys.
Yep.
Absolutely. Ready to go back. Track Shot Live, 2 weeks. Benton, Kentucky, Tater Day, Demolition Derby.
Man.
And then we take off out west.
Yep.
Tixon Sauer will be out at Blaine Williams Spring Extreme, Yuba City, California, April the 6th and 7th. Doing the tough trucks this year also, Tix?
Yeah, they are. They are. And
Cool.
we've got some friends that may be coming out there with us. And don't forget, we got some other great shows that are looking for some cars like Mobridge, South Dakota. Another great show out there looking for some cars and stuff like that. Get on the rules, take a look at it. Another great destination place to go out there and have some fun. So you guys take a look at that. There's going to be some more information coming out about that show. We got a little reel we built for it, and just gonna have a wonderful season. I can feel it already.
I can agree with that.
All right. Well, you know what, Robbie? How about if you close this thing out? You're the shy person of the group. You know, give them how the closeout should go, the simple solution way.
Is Bill ready over there? Yeah.
You ready, Bill? We appreciate you guys tuning in to Free 99. Look forward to seeing you guys this season, shaking hands and meeting you. Have a good one.
No doubt about it. There it is, you guys. Track Shot Live 2024, the start of it, and we're going to get better as it goes on.
Yes, sir.
Peace, y'all. Have a great evening.
See you guys.
Who's the one that done it? Oh!
What truck race?
You gave up me! I just videoed it. I'm gonna send it.
Everyone has to be mature, be butts and nuts, and then there's Bobby. Fucking Bobby. Bobby don't like us.